Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list at main channel. But, oh, ladies and gentlemen, excuse me. It is the day after Powell. I hope you're locked in today. The markets, I mean, it has been a wild future session even from last night. You had a lot of up and down. We are somehow up today, which is good for now, but all of the talk is about Powell, and everybody's trying to interpret it. We got that. We got a couple more earnings. You got Tesla earnings last night. Ended up being good. They were able to come back up, but probably going to be a premium crush. Considering some of the moves that we saw and what it was pricing in. And you got a couple of earnings this morning, McDonald's and a few others. They were not the hottest. But, ladies and gentlemen, this is still the day two. It's going to be the hangover. It's going to be exciting. I hope you're ready. I hope you're locked in. And there's probably going to be a lot of other plays. So, good morning. Oh, hi. Good morning. How are you? Oh, what's up, Jason? Good morning. Sam Spence, good morning. Oh, Colin, he said top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning. Let's get this ship. Let's get this ship. Let's get this ship. Oh, I'm already, is my voice already getting clapped? Oh, man, I gotta stretch a little. Good morning, Ciro. Good morning, JDM. What's up? What's up, Yee? What's up, Patrick? Oh, what's up, Cole Real Estate? Yeah, we were going in on Cole Real Estate last night, man. That's why it was exciting. It was exciting, baby. Oh, we already got some water. We could drink some more water. It's fine. We just got to get ready. Got to stay loose. What's up? What's up, your dad? That's my dad, I think. I don't know. Delante, good morning, baby. What's up, Eric? Good morning. What's up, Juice? Benny Silverio, Rai Dean. Oh, what's up, Jose? What's up, Wesley O'Neill? Oh, good morning, Lori. Good morning. Oh, wake up. Wake up. Oh, I don't care. You can have a clap voice, but you got to be waked up. You got to be woke. Is it waked up, woken up? Whew. Are you ready? Today, a lot of Powell discussion. Again, everybody is trying to interpret it. I mean, for the most part, some people are surprised today. A lot of people see what they like, but problem is they are already pricing in 5 rate hikes. So we're going to talk about that a lot. Let me double up on the water. Y'all feeling good? I'm excited, but today's going to be crazy. Again, yesterday went by fast. We'll see how fast this one goes. And get ready. You need the merch. We do have merch, my friend. We do have merch. Don't worry. Don't worry. It will come to you. It will come to you. So let's see what we got. What do we got, baby? European futures in European stocks. Futures in European stocks crept higher as traders digested the Fed blueprint for raising rates. The yield on the 10-year Treasury declined while it rose in short maturities. Dollar extended gains against all G10 peers. Oil and crypto advanced. Wells Fargo, this is the reaction to the Fed. They said more curve flattening and dollar strength are in store. Futures are pricing in 31 basis points for March. Faded because this is too much too soon. Instead, position for the market to price in more tightening through May. B of A, the market will probably price 6 to 7 hikes this year, and the firm encourages clients to position for that. If the market prices in a 50 basis point hike in March, it expects the Fed to follow it. Deutsche Bank, 5 hikes each meeting from March through June, and then quarterly moves. PIMCO, they see 4 rate hikes, but does not expect long ends to move much higher. CEO Emmanuel Roman said he'd be incredibly surprised if we see a 3% 10-year for the rest of my career. Wow. Oh, yeah, that's 6 to 7. That's Bank of America, right? Yeah, Bank of America. They said 6 to 7 rate hikes. And then they said if there is a half a basis point cut, the market will do it again. Like I said, the market from now on, I mean, if you watched the watch list yesterday, the Fed futures rate is going to be very, very important and essentially too the next minutes that we get. But a lot of people, they're not, I mean, it's not as hawkish as a reaction, but people are still going to be pricing. Where do they get 5 to 7? That's a great question. That is from that's just literally what they're throwing out there and people buying it, the bond vigilantes. So right now, the Fed futures, people have already bought it. People have already bought up to 4. Like I said yesterday, they're already working on the 5th rate hike. If you look at pretty much the price of the futures, you could tell what a majority of the market thinks. So essentially, even with Powell yesterday, if everybody starts believing something or they start expecting something and then they put their money on it and then there's like a collective whole where the price stays like that, again, that's where it stays priced in. It seems like we're going to allow that to happen in a very, very weird way. But again, this is the opening right now. It is going to be very, very key. Next thing, the Fed won't blink, said Bridgewater CIO Greg Jensen. It will let stocks slide as much as 20% or more. And who will buy all the bonds the Fed is soaked up? He said the 10-year yield must hit 3.5 or even 4 before investors will absorb all the debt the Fed monetized. Stan Druckenmiller told CNBC the Fed announcement was exciting because it behaves as Powell suggested they will in the month ahead. We can now heed the message of the bond market again, no matter what it may be. Amen. I mean, exactly. Now the bond market has a lot more control after yesterday. Another huge earnings day. Apple will tell us how badly the supply chain crunch hurt holiday sales. Impact of Omicron, especially on travelers in focus at Visa, while transaction growth will be key for Robinhood on after hours. Already out, McDonald's, they beat on comp sales, but narrowly missed on profit and overall revenue. Blackstone hauled a record pile of new cash, putting it years ahead of schedule and hitting its asset target of $1 trillion by 2026. Tesla edged lower pre-market after profit beat, but it warned of supply chain disruptions. Intel fell after a weak EPS forecast, and then MasterCard EPS beat estimates. AMD, $35 billion of XLNX was approved by Chinese regulators. Philips' ventilation product crisis worsened after the FDA classified its most recent recall as the most serious type. Netflix climbed after Bill Ackman bought more than 3.1 million shares, making Pershing Square one of the top 20 holders. SoftBank plunged the most in almost 2 years amid the post-Fed tech sell-off across Asia. Evergrande, China is weighing a proposal to dismantle the developer by selling most of its assets. People familiar said Evergrande will be left with its separately listed property management and EV units, while state-owned bad debt manager Cinda would take over any unsold real estate. Proceeds would be used to repay creditors. Evergrande shares in Chinese dollar junk bonds fell. The Fed and the PBOC are going their separate ways. The former is setting out a hiking path, but the latter is pumping stimulus with the eye on growth, not inflation. This has implications for other central banks and markets that face conflicting pressures. The U.S. economy surprised to the upside. It grew at annualized 6.9% last quarter from 2.3% previously. Economists expected a 5.5% growth. Jobless claims reverse. A recent uptrend dropping more than anticipated from 260,000 from a revised 290. Durable goods order disappointed falling 0.9, following an upward revised 3.2 previously, and pending home sales are also due today. Hong Kong will shorten its 21-day quarantine to 14 days from February 4th. Ukraine, Russian foreign minister said that it considers a war with Ukraine unthinkable. Kremlin criticized U.S. and NATO security proposals aimed at diffusing the crisis while still leaving the door open to further talks. The NATO offer included more transparency about military exercises and a willingness to not deploy intermediate-range missiles or combat troops in Ukraine in return for reciprocal commitments from Russia, a person familiar said. Chart of the day has to do with the dollar. This sell everything but the dollar environment has left one corner of the market remarkably unscathed. Commodities, raw materials are being spared the volatility and what may be viewed as a testament of the idea that economic growth and thus demand won't be too heavy affected by Fed tightening. The assets, of course, are being driven by their own fundamentals. Today, 10 a.m., U.S. pending home sales. 11 a.m., Kansas City Fed manufacturing. 11:30 a.m., you're going to get an 8-week bond auction. 1 p.m., you're going to get a 7-year note, and then that is it. Earnings include Apple, Visa, Mondelez, Canadian Pacific, KLA, Celanese, Western Digital, Robinhood, and U.S. Steel. What do we got? What do we got? Jerome Powell. Everyone. Jerome Powell. Supreme Court update. Chuck Schumer wants to confirm Joe Biden's choice to replace and retire in Justice Stephen Breyer on an expedited timeline, similar to the 30-day timetable used to confirm Amy Coney Barrett in 2020. A person familiar said meetings may be held today to discuss strategy. While Democrats could probably confirm Breyer's successor without help from Republicans, the battle that plays out between the parties over the issue will be a proxy for the midterms. Goldman President John Waldron said the independence of the Fed has been damaged in recent years and that it's lost its credibility in markets. Speaking hours before the Fed's meeting yesterday, he questioned the central bank's strength to act as an independent monetary policy engine that is doing what it thinks is right and not what is expected. Oh, man. UK government investigation into pandemic parties and Boris Johnson will probably be published on Monday. UK automakers had their worst year since 1956 after semiconductor shortages, staffing issues, and closure of a Honda factory. Production fell 7% to a fewer than 860,000 cars in 2021. Society of Motor Manufacturers and Traders said it expects a rebound to more than 1 million this year. Norway's sovereign wealth fund is reaching the pinnacle of returns that could be expected. It gained 21% on equities led by Microsoft and Alphabet. Chinese economy had little to cheer about in January, even though it probably continued to grow, according to Bloomberg's weight of early indicators. New Zealand's inflation accelerated to the fastest pace in more than 31 years, surging 5.9 in the final 3 months of 2021 from 4.9. The result cements expectations that the RBNZ will raise rates for the third time. Diesel is vulnerable to price spikes this quarter after a slump in global stockpiles. U.S. refiners are prioritizing making gasoline, while Europe's largest refinery is starting to work that will curb out diesel output. And in Asia and China has cut its fuel export quota. Oil rallied. WTI trading near $88, Citi said in a crude volatility. It's a sign that the market is pricing in increased political risk premium, potentially of at least $5 a barrel. Precious metals retreated. Copper declined in a mixed session for metals, and then top agricultural commodities traded in the red. Global Wafers is hopeful of a 5.3 Siltronic takeover. Tencent plans to take U.S.-listed DouYu private amid disagreements over strategy. CVC plans operation overhaul as part of potential IPO. Credo Technology selling shareholders raised $200 million in downsize IPO. Apple will allow retailers to use iPhones to accept payments without the need for extra hardware. People familiar said merchants such as food trucks and hairstylists will be able to accept payments with the tap of a credit card or another iPhone on the back of their device. Wow. Okay, Square. Okay. STM Micro will spend as much as $3.6 billion on factories to boost production, including an expansion of its Milan facility. United Airlines reported a company-wide technology outage as flight tracking services showed delays at U.S. airports across a number of carriers. It's not clear whether delays are tied to the system or other factors such as weather. SAP drops the most in 15 months after lack of cash targets. Las Vegas Sand fourth quarter net revenue misses. Comcast tops estimates. South Air sees first quarter loss on lingering Omicron surge. Kim Kardashian's Skim brand doubles valuation of $3.2 billion. Renault Alliance unveils joint $26 billion EV plan. What else we got? China approves AMD's XLNX takeover. JP Morgan ousted in $200 million probe and land new jobs in New York. Beachbody SPAC 80% drop shows marquee names are no sure thing. Apple to let iPhones accept payments. Galagos jumps after naming former J&J science chief as CEO. 5 takeaways from Intel's fourth quarter earnings. They sucked. Dow fourth quarter operating EPS beats estimates. McDonald's refiles bid to toss Allen's discrimination lawsuit. Amgen price target cut to $275 from $288 at Cohen. Goldman Sachs price target cut to $546 from $574 at Oppenheimer. And let's see. Meet your new colleague. The Optimus human robot is the most important thing Tesla will work on this year. Elon told investors the humanoid robots will be important to address the labor shortage in the U.S. and their first use will be the company's factory. Musk said Optimus has the potential to be more significant than the vehicle business over time. Wow. Soft landing. A trio of JP Morgan execs landed new jobs after being ousted over regulatory scrutiny. Shine Bright astronomer spotted a mysterious object like anything seen. The PA reported this spooky item sends out giant burst of energy 20 minutes, making it one of the brightest objects in the sky. It may be a class of neutron star with the most powerful magnetic field. It's about 4,000 light years away in our galactic backyard, said astrophysicist Natasha Hurley-Walker, who led a team that made the discovery. Okay, that's cool. You want to listen to Neil Young, not on Spotify. They removed his music after he complained about Joe Rogan. Omicron ushered a new era of pandemic management. Amazon must face a lawsuit filed by New York by a convicted murderer who claims the company's refusal to hire him as a delivery driver was discrimination. The company claims he lied about his criminal history on the application. Gas-burning stoves by cooks leak so much across the U.S., most when the appliances are not in use. I guess there's a study that your gas stove is bad for you. That's crazy. And then on this day in history, ladies and gentlemen, tragedy struck the Apollo 1 space program in 1967. It was meant to be tested in low Earth orbit of the equipment that would be used to go to the moon, but the mission never flew. Cabin fire during the launch at rehearsal at Cape Kennedy killed all 3 members, Gus Grissom, Ed White, and Roger B. Chaffee, and destroyed the command module. The source was determined to be electrical, and the fire spread rapidly due to combustible nylon material and high pressure and pure oxygen in the cabin. So that was kind of dark. Okay, I'll take it, Bloomberg. I'll take it. How you feel, baby? It's Powell Day. You got a couple of earnings. It's day after Powell. It's still pretty much Powell Day, though. Again, that's pretty much all there is to talk about. Everybody, we got to see again. Hopefully you listen there early on. I mean, I don't know if you guys got it, but everybody is talking. We're going from 3 to 7 rate hikes, man. So it is all going to be about Powell. It is all going to be on Powell. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're feeling blessed. I hope you know you're blessed. I hope you know you live in the greatest country in the world. You feel me? Oh, I hope they feel me, man. I hope they feel me. So ladies and gentlemen, before we do anything today, before we try to enrich ourselves, before we try to chase a dollar, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge and special shout out to all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. And big shout out there to all the police officers, firefighters, doctors, nurses, teachers, all the other public servants out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senator Jets! Oh, shit. Hard. Oh, man. Oh, man. Bro, my voice is clapped. It got clapped in them. It was feeling good for a little bit. Oh, it was feeling good for a little bit. Oh, wow. Oh, man, that was great. That was great, man. That was great. Oh, man, you feel good? You feel good, Chad? You feeling blessed today? Oh, man. So, got a couple minutes here. I'm going to be looking at a couple of plays here to start out. Intel, that's a post-earnings. Again, Boeing, that's 2 days old, but there might be some news, or I'm going to keep an eye out for it. Then Tesla for the follow-up. We're going to get preem-killed on some of those plays, but we'll see where it ends up. Apple, pre-earnings play. Netflix with the Ackman news, it was pretty good. McDonald's, bad earnings. STX, good earnings. ServiceNow, good earnings. So there you go. So I think we looking good, baby. I think we looking good. Yes, we're still holding the TXN from yesterday. We made 2 different plays. I have the weekly, and then I even grabbed another one, but that one ended up going down. What time is it? We got 2 minutes. Still a couple of movers there again. ServiceNow, 1-800-Flowers tumbles 4% after cutting revenue forecast. Intel falls 3%. Chipmaker forecast adjusted EPS trailed. LRCX shares are down 5%. They missed. Lending Club shares are down 2%. Forecasting revenue and income was not good. McDonald's, NSEC, they're up 62% after announcing it entered an agreement with VR Insurance Holdings. XM, Qualitrix gains 10%. They gave good forecast. STX shares up 9%, and I think we've covered everything. Yeah, and again, that Apple news, I don't know if it's going to affect Square as much, but we'll see. Things are looking pretty good here. You got about 30 seconds, baby. So drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed and have fun. And today's going to be a wild one. Again, we are already up today If anything, I was expecting a little bit more chop for the next couple of days, and then I thought by the minutes we would get more volatile, but for now, it's looking pretty good. Oh, Lucky Soldier. What's up, baby? Oh, with the pony. What's up, baby? Oh, God bless you, man. God bless you. We love it. There it is. Round 1. Fight. All right, what do we got? Again, McDonald's bad earnings. Tesla somehow flipped. What are we looking at? 1% on the Dow right now, or just about. Actually, it's pretty strong. 1.25. 1.25 on the Nasdaq. 0.5 now on the Dow. So let's see where this goes from here. That one is far. Let's see. There's McDonald's, Tesla. We're going to need to watch the premium. McDonald's going up. Let me check the STX. Oh, shoot. Someone already snaked that? Damn. Top of the morning. Tesla call got clapped. I haven't looked at that yet. I'm looking at my play. We'll let it move for a little bit. Let's see. When did Square's been clapped? Again, there was that Apple news here this morning. So we'll see how that one plays out. Oh my gosh. What are these people buying? Let me check the other ones. Where's STX? They're going up. Service Now. They dropped a little bit. Tesla on the low. Again, we already have STX up there. 10. Netflix 5.5. That could be good. Again, I like the news on there. I'm not getting filled on this. Some of the premiums, I think I might have missed my window on some of these. We'll see. STX still going down. McDonald's a little bit all over the place. NVIDIA ripping. Again, NVIDIA chip makers. Watch even Intel too. I forgot about that. Intel is post earnings. Again, Intel's even coming straight down. They're at a key level. I know we have older plays on there, though. Netflix shot back down. Tesla's at the low. Down 2.4, but that's going to just mess up the premiums. Excuse me. Microsoft ripping. Again, Apple earnings are today as well. No, I'm not liking some. I'm a little cautious after yesterday. Again, some of the post earnings, they were a little bit more difficult there to grab. So some of the post earnings plays right now. Again, I was looking at McDonald's, even Service Now, STX. It's just not as you got a little bit more premium here because the gap up. Yeah, European markets are all up. TOS down. These guys scam at us, man. Scam at us. Intel's still coming down. Let's see. Intel, the February puts, those are literally the same price. TOS down, you guys are saying? Netflix coming down as well. Even the SPY. Remember, we were, we opened about the same level. We were slightly below 1%, SPY and NASDAQ, and then Dow Jones down too. Yeah, the Intel's hard to play. Intel is hard to play. Semis flipping. Tesla down 3.6. I don't know. I'm not really the pre-earnings plays. I'm not really seeing them right now. It's a little bit harder to pull through. There's just a lot of premium across the board. Honestly, you could keep an eye on Intel, STX, and then McDonald's. They're just very, very hard to hit right now. TBT dumped. Did TLT go up? Well, TLT's up 1%. Again, this could even be part of the Bill Ackman. He covered a short, but I wouldn't blame it totally. But just keep an eye on the bond market again. All the comments that we got this morning, everything will be about what the bond market's pricing in. I mean, it's a lot more important now, but like we said yesterday, watch to see if TLT breaks that momentum on the downside. This may very well be the catalyst, but we will have to wait and see for the follow through. MO calls for earnings. There's STX. McDonald's still down. Apple coming down as well. Remember, Apple has earnings today. ALK pop. Alaska is going up. Remember, Southwest and a couple of others reported today as well, too. So, Tesla, let me check those. Yeah, Tesla puts from yesterday, those came down 17%. The first set is down 50 or 40. And then the call, where does young Tesla call? That call went down 30% too. So calls actually stayed up a little bit better, but then the puts got clapped more on Tesla. Again, even though they're coming down kind of in no man's land, we'll see where the final move ends up. But those could go even lower if there's a little bit of a premium swing. Netflix dropped. Amazon's down, Apple's down, Microsoft, where's AMD and NVIDIA? Looks like everything kind of slipped a little bit there. STX is still going. That one would have been great, but the plays are very, very expensive. I'm surprised TXN isn't getting any of that. Lucid, you adding Netflix. I'm going to look at it. I mean, Netflix, I like it. Oh, hell no. The premiums are really, really high on Netflix after being guttered. Got to watch out for that one. Lucid's down. Lucid's down to 32. Spot yearly low. 172. What was I going to check? Tesla flushing. You holding the Microsoft calls? Yeah, they were pretty much dead before even the earnings. So they have enough time where, I mean, like earnings, I don't even think my contracts moved. Apple flush. It looks like a lot of things are starting to come down here. Again, you've lost about 0.5% on the NASDAQ. The Dow Jones is holding up, but the Dow Jones is now the leader on the day. And then watch there with Netflix. Tesla is at the low. It's only down 4%. Again, Tesla should move at least $90 to meet with what it was pricing in. So keep that in mind. Why are they flushing after great? Again, their earnings were good. I think the growth rate plus supply chain issues, and then also the guidance there for the Cybertruck. It wasn't the best. It wasn't the worst. But I thought their earnings were actually good. Again, it's kind of like Microsoft. They're just not getting the same VIP treatment. Oh, yeah, Robinhood is pricing in $2. Again, they have their earnings today. And Visa as well. Boeing on the highs. Tesla on the lows. SPY's holding up here for VWAP. It's the low of the day, but we're right at 1%. Again, NASDAQ is the one that's a little bit more volatile today. Boeing's up 1.3. Where's BABA, too? I think China stocks were down. Yeah, BABA's down 2% right now. The old Intel puts came back to life. Netflix starting to drop a little bit more. Again, watch Boeing. What's leading right now? SPY. Every industry is in the green. Believe it or not. Now XLNX. There's McDonald's. McDonald's might bounce a little bit. XLNX at the low. They're still up 8. STX was the real winner here. ServiceNow, 2 for earnings. But STX is killing it. Microsoft coming back up here to the high. So they're actually moving there for big tech. Apple hasn't moved. Netflix kind of, but not really. Again, Facebook and Amazon, they have yet to report. Apple is reporting today. Intel, XOM, XLB. I forgot about oil. Again, look at XO, XLNX. SPY's coming up here. I mean, just watch if we could take off out of here and not turn into like a volatile, back and forth, and things will be good. Intel, are they dropping? Are they coming up? They're down 5 right now. Isn't this a key level for them? Again, the puts came back. Our old puts that were down, they're up like 7% now. But this is a very, very key level here for Intel. TSCO up 5%. I'm going to look at more Intel puts, but these things usually suck. Like another head fake. Korea did the same. Again, I think we're going to be choppy. I mean, so my expectation for all of this is that we'll be a little bit choppy in the next few days, and then if the earnings today are good, and then earnings next week are good, I think it will lead to a mini bounce, and then pretty much a week or two later, we'll get the Fed minutes, and then that's where I think it gets crazy. ServiceNow 12. STX is going again. Tesla's on the low, though, this time. So it's kind of good, though. It's good if you're getting earnings moves. I mean, Tesla's literally down 5%, and the other names are moving. So, I mean, this could end up being good. The old Tesla put, the second Tesla put's coming back. The first ones are not really. It's a little bit tricky. So we will see. Let's see. SPY 439. STX is killing it. Who else was there? McDonald's. Caterpillar. Caterpillar's going up. Let me check. NUE 0.6 or up 6%. That's really, really good. I didn't grab the DB shares. We only got the DB, what's it called? DB options. Is this buy the dip before the sell-off? I mean, there's a lot of earnings. At the very least, I mean, hopefully you guys can see why. At the very least, people will start addressing earnings, essentially. People are still going to, wait for earnings. There's a lot yesterday with Powell, but at the end of the day, I mean, there's a lot on the table now. There's a little bit to focus on with some big earnings left. Some of these plays suck. STX. Again, some of the post earnings right now. We're getting good moves. I think we're going to ride some of what we got, but it looks like we kind of missed the boat. I think STX was the best pre-earnings right now, or the post earnings, but those literally took off. It's up to literally another 10%. Apple is coming back to the high. We did not add to coin, but we might. Again, we're going to get the deposit here in a couple of days, so that should be good. SPY is coming up, 439. I mean, this is back to the release level. So we're right back up to the level from when Powell started saying there's plenty of room to hike rates. So this was the first negative comment. Again, we recovered some of the other ones that were a little bit more hawkish. So this is a good sign here. Again, Apple starting to go up. That's that pre-earnings move there a little bit. See if some of the other names move, and then it'll be great. Tesla or Intel, excuse me, they're selling through the low right now. This is a multi-year low, I want to say, right? Yeah, you're getting close to it. So We'll see if they fall through again. I think BABA was a little bit weaker. SPY at the high. The VWAP really ran with that. 1.4 on the S&P, 1.3 on the NASDAQ, and then 1.25 on the Dow. Uber, good play. BABA's still down. See if those come up. Again, Intel's still selling. Uber is up 1.4. And BNB's up. What else? I want to see the airlines. Wasn't ALK up? Yeah, they're up 6%. 1-800-Flowers. Didn't they got earnings or something? Macy's up 3. DraftKings up 3. Again, Apple. Yeah, Macy's up 3 right now. 1-800-Flowers down 30. Damn, they were down 4% pre-market. Disney's doing good too. Again, that one they were holding up a lot better there before the Netflix earnings. So remember that Apple's getting a lot of volume right now. Apple through the high. I think Nvidia too. No, Nvidia's on the low, but they're still up 2.4. Same thing with AMD. Where are the other chip makers? Yeah, they're kind of weak there, and it looks like STX is kind of getting all the love. Snap on the high, back to 30 again. Nvidia down. Tesla is still hanging out at the lows. Again, Tesla's 4.7. Intel drilling. Intel's slow. It needs to go. Again, I have that play that came back to life. I want to get rid of it, but then I'm like, man, this is a very big low. Again, especially look at the swings that they've had. I mean, this is at least their levels there for like 2018. Good morning, Najee. Hold on, idea. Oh, excuse me. Oh, wow. That was a good one. That was a good one. We need to get that one out. Thank you for the blessings. I know you're going to bless me, so thank you. Thank you. Abivi. Apple's doing great. Oh, I was spelling Abby. Abivi's up 2%. Jeez. What the hell is that? Let me see. Where's that old play? They're still down? Are you kidding me? You're making us work. It's a smaller play, but they're not up there. But again, we have some exposure there to Abivi. But that's a new high there. Actually, that thing might take off. And the contracts are cheap. They're cheaper. They're 30% down, but they've came up a lot in the last couple days. Say Ford. Watch if Tesla gets volume right here. Ford is at the high. Ford's up 3%. SPY hitting another high. Again, we're bouncing pretty solid today, and I think the volume is a lot lower. Like, this isn't looking like it's still 15 million in the 15 minutes, but it's not like this is definitely not like a volatile move like yesterday, but you still got to keep that in mind. The Abivi's went up. That SPY call from yesterday, it's only down 32% now. So I'm down $50 on it. Cold real estate loves you. I love cold real estate, baby. That was hype yesterday. I'm excited. I want some deals. You got deals coming your way too, Nick Bowen. Let's go, baby. Let's go. ServiceNow starting to come up. The contracts were a little bit expensive there. That's the only thing. Surprisingly, the SPY calls are expensive right now. It's very, very weird. I want to see the IWMs. CRM. Where's IWM? Yeah, the IWMs, they came up a little. They're still down 25%. That's the volatility fee, but they did move a decent amount today. Why is Lucid tanking? Probably off of Tesla. Again, and Ford, legacy automakers are the only ones doing good. I don't even know how GM is doing. They're doing a little bit better, but I think Ford is it's definitely a reaction there to the biggest EV company doing their thing. SPY keeps going up. You're back at 440, almost 441. You're right below the 200-day moving average. You're up 1.7 on the S&P, 1.5 on the NASDAQ, and 1.6 on the Dow. Every industry is green, and this is a very broad rally right now. It looks like everything's starting to go. Boeing's coming up. Let's see. NVIDIA getting clapped. Again, they're clapped, but they're still up. That's the thing to keep in mind. Where's Apple? And Apple is pre-earnings here today. They report today along with Visa and a couple of others. And then MasterCard had bad earnings. I think that's why Visa is going to be a little cautious. You see, they're moving exactly the same. Fed future pricing in March and May, June hikes. Yeah, they have been since yesterday. The question is, watch for the December hike, because if that December hike gets confirmed, or you got to watch for a half a basis point being priced in. Those are the next two things that people are going to get worried about. And again, too, over the next few days, we will see the price in. RTX kind of launched there in the last 6 minutes. They're going Baba about to run. Baba was in the gutter today, but it did come back positive here. So if we do get a boost from China stocks, that is a good call out. STX, X straight up. Again, X has been down a lot too. A lot of people been looking at commodities. Again, Nucor's up like 5. They were up 6% yesterday. No, Tesla puts and calls got clapped. It's like 50%, 20 to 50%. The call's down 40. One of the puts are only down 20, 28%. And then the other old one is down 50. So it's a cuck. Again, the stock was it was pricing in 10%. You're getting half of that. So it's not going to be pretty, but hopefully I'm assuming with enough time we get some volatility. So Powell didn't screw the market despite being hawkish. I mean, again, still early to say. Like we saw this morning, I mean, Bank of America is already calling for 6 or 7 rate hikes now. Some other banks are calling for 3 rate hikes, and then some are kind of in the middle there, saying that the fifth hike is appropriate. Knock on wood. It's going to get interesting. I mean, even for the rest of today, we're going to get the follow-up. And like I'm saying, I really think if we're going to get a big move, it's going to happen when we get the next Fed minutes. Because if that's how the meeting sounded yesterday, I could only imagine what the writing looks like. The banks are biased. Again, sadly, I mean, a couple, like what, if you asked me this yesterday, if we said that, I would have agreed with you. But now, I mean, the bond market is in control now, sadly. Again, in the sense that whatever the bond market prices in, whatever people want to price in, whether they're biased or not, if you could convince everybody, and if the market starts, everyone's like, you know what, I'm going to buy that too. Or it's like, yeah, I am betting on 5 rate hikes, 6, 17,000 rate hikes, then it could happen. It's literally about the bonds right now, because if the bond markets move and they start pricing in something, it's clear, Powell is going to be down with it. Again, that's what a Bank of America said this morning. They said even if they price in half a basis point, Powell will probably follow it. And again, we've seen him do that. Tesla is still hanging on at the bottom. Where's the Intel? Intel hasn't broken through yet, but they're overall guttered. So TBD would be dead in the water. No, not at all. Again, these are all pricing in bond moves. So it's whether TBT goes up or down or TLT goes up or down, that is going to indicate what the market thinks. So that's why, I mean, realistically, if we get more balance sheet runoff, TBT it should theoretically hook us up. But again, it really depends on the back and forth. Just like we're saying, from today, this could be our catalyst, but we bounce right back up. There is going to be a lot of volatility with it. Google SPY will follow Tesla soon. It looks inverse. We'll see. Facebook's on the high right now. Again, you have Apple earnings today. Apple's starting to go now. Tesla's even getting some volume. Is Microsoft on the high? Yeah, Microsoft's kind of coming back. He's actually above there at highs. That's actually pretty interesting. That one post-earnings Microsoft is still clap. MSTR plays up. Is it still holding? That's good. Again, those have big spreads. MO is up 3%. Oh, they reported this morning, huh? Microsoft, Netflix, Baba. Where's Netflix? I'm going to check MO, though. That's pretty good. BA. McDonald's up after bad earnings. Did they come up? I know they were down. They were trying to go green, but they were bad earnings. It was like bad. They beat on one metric, missed on the other. Boeing, they're holding up here towards the high. Again, a lot of things. SPY's pretty much first little red candle here, stopping this little momentum that we got. Still got over 1.5% on every index. The Abbott came back. Interesting. China stocks popping. They were the laggers this morning, so if those come back, it will add a little bit of support here to the market. This looks like the biggest bull trap. I thought we would be a little bit more choppy. Again, if you watch the watch list, I thought we would kind of just chop around like the last few days. It'd be a lot of, I think we're still going to even get a lot of back and forth. I mean, literally, it's only been 30 minutes, so wait till the euro close. I mean, we've seen a lot in the last 5 to 7 days, or 27 days, really. So we're going to see where it plays out, but I think even, if Apple earnings are good, and then even looking at next week, that's when I think we should get a little bit of relief up until the minutes. Again, usually, I'm telling you, yesterday's meeting was wild. Even the reaction that you got on the S&P, usually Fed FOMCs are generally positive, and then even following afterwards. So we will find out, but this is definitely the digestion day for the most part, and this is all people are talking about right now. It's literally every hour of the day in the financial community, Wall Street, every single person is just trying to pick apart Powell, and now everyone's coming up with their predictions. Microsoft giving up that dollar. Hood. I don't know, but you could watch Coinbase as a sympathy to Hood. Coca-Cola. Value plays are really, really up right now. Again, the Dow's up too. Everything kind of moving in tandem, but some of the value plays, Abivide, Coca-Cola, Altria, those defensive consumer staples, those are holding up very, very well. Intel, new low, down 7. Lucid's on the low too. So is Tesla. Where's the other pre-earnings place or post-earnings? The STX held good. Service now, they dropped a little bit. McDonald's went up. I think this was McDonald's last earnings, 230. Skills. Didn't DraftKings go up too? So a little bounce off VWAP. DraftKings is up 5%. They're literally breaking through the top right there. We see the currencies today. I did not. What do we got? Ruble, Brazil. Big moves all across the board. Shit. Even China. Oh, wow. China weakened heavy. Low key. That's pretty big. There you go. So Bob should. It's interesting. A lot of one percenters. A lot of 1%ers, a lot of half a percenters. Like when you look at the board. So this is very, very good call out. This is something I always said to watch for, because if you ever just look at a currency board and you see more 1% moves than not, and then even when you start getting like above like a half a percent, that's usually indicating something big. And then even here for China, I mean, we brought this up, but that's a really, really big bounce for them. So this might cool some things down. Again, especially we need to see the follow-up with everything else. Oh, you didn't see that? Oh, my bad. I thought this was on the whole time. Yeah, so right here, like I'm saying, when you look at the currency board and you get to see just the change close, just like anything 0.5%, you could see a lot, but 0.5% still big. But then when you pair that in with everything moving above 0.5%, and then you're getting a couple of 1% moves on currency, that is a lot of volatility. And that says a lot. And then, like I just said, here's China. You guys see, remember, yesterday, literally yesterday, 2 days ago, this thing was down in the gutter, and now it's coming up. That's weakening. SPY's coming down, little bit of a big chicle right there. It's affecting everything, anything that was even holding up. You're 1% now on the NASDAQ. Tesla's hitting a new low. SPY, Dow Jones, 1.23%. Tesla, Intel. Again, Intel's not like fully cratering through. Again, 20% on that damn put, bro. Scammers. Big scammers. Pending home sales, did they come out? Where is it? Oh, wow. Down 3.8%. Month over month. Expectation was down 0.4. So pending home sales was down. So now I am fully out of a job. Okay, so all the real estate bears, you win. That's it. You got hawkish Powell, and now pending home sales are down, bro. I'm out. That's it. I'm retiring. I'm retiring today now. That's it. We're scared. So no, nah, I'm kidding. I love you. That's a very interesting though. Pending home sales are down. New builds are up. We'll see what happens. Pending home sales are down because no inventory. No, they're down because it's gonna crash. I'm sorry. I just had a real estate call yesterday. That's why. I just love it. I love it. We've been very, very bullish on real estate, but I've heard a lot. That's why. It's good. It's good. What did they say? They said something next. They're like rates, bro. They like Jerome Powell. That's it. They're like he's going to crash it. Again, I'm very interested though in Jerome. You have no idea. I am very curious with the level of variability Jerome has provided yesterday. You know, that's really what we're gonna see what happens. It's gonna be like literally it's the timing of this. We'll see what he's willing to accept. Again, when everyone's talking like 6-7 rate hikes, the point is I think Powell is gonna let Powell, instead of trying to be behind, Powell is gonna let the market get ahead, essentially, and that means get ahead of the curve in what they're pricing in. You check the M1 from the last 2 years. I did. That's why big fan of real estate. Again, lots of money supply. And he never has to really do anything. Well, at least I think as long as the market doesn't price in too aggressively, it gives him the flexibility to, again, the last thing you want is for Powell to lose his credibility. I don't think he wants to do another 4 years and be wrong on inflation. I think he'd rather imagine it. If you let the market overprice and then over deliver in the future, that's going to be better than saying, oh, it's transitory and yibbity dabba do. Altria up 3%. They're breaking out. I was looking at the premiums. They're still a little bit high there. So, I mean, just shout out the long term for that one. Again, this is hitting, this is the money zone like we've talked about. And I think now with good earnings, you should be able to break through the top Tesla's bouncing there off the bottom. You said Ford halt? Are you playing with me? You playing with me? Tesla got a little bounce. Everything, again, there's a green candle there on the S&P, but a lot of things just took a nice little green candle. Netflix came back up. Netflix is up 7%. Again, some of these individual names are very, very strong. KB up 1.8. Intel bounce. Yeah. Everything literally just got a green shoot off of that. Like everything just shot up out of nowhere. But that looked like a very, very broad move. Not bad. Not bad at all. No place today. Again, I was looking at the pre-earnings, and I just I was looking at McDonald's first, and then the McDonald's didn't really look too hot. The premiums were crazy. STX, it already was up like 3 or 4 times. On the every option was up like 400%. This was like the first day in a minute I haven't grabbed one of these pre-earnings or post-earnings. It's not choppy. And then yesterday, I mean, I got to learn a lot because when we gapped up, yesterday made a lot of premiums very, very difficult. It's interesting because some of them came back today. But that, right off the bat, if the market is in a good mood, like a really good mood and it's gapping up, and then the premium hits in from a post-earnings, I've noticed it comes in a little bit higher. Like yesterday, we scammed one of the market makers, and then we got scammed on a couple of them. My deposit for my baby's long-term, don't know what to buy her. Something that she will use in the next 10 years. But, mix the value, growth, you could balance it out. But at the end of the day, too, I mean, value is always going to be an easy sell in this market. You know what I'm saying? Especially now, and if we look towards the future. That's what it is. I hear your voice. Nice to see you added some test and trend to your workouts. Let's go, baby. Woo. And I do need steroids. I do need some steroids. I could use it. Come on, D-Walk. Yeah, futures were down almost 2%. Again, it was a wild swing. I mean, Netflix is up 7%. Again, that stake that Bill Ackman took is huge. So there was some good things to look at, and then China was a little bit choppy. But I really would tell you, even too, with the Chinese currency weakening like that should ease a lot of support. But I will tell you this now: there's just going to be a tremendous amount of volatility as we move forward from this. I mean, we still need to digest all of this. There could only be one Powell-lander. God bless you, baby. You probably REIT stuff. Should we buy REIT? I like the REITs. You just gotta. There's a couple of factors that we gotta wait for, but I mean, assuming some of these prices stay this low, the REITs could be a nice pickup. Again, I like a couple of them. There's a couple of good ones on the board that you could get from O to Vici to IRM. Amazon near 3%. Really? Yeah, this is a little silent mover right there. Facebook or Apple's up 2.3. Facebook's 2 at the highs. Microsoft up another 3. Why do you pay attention to currencies? It's a good sign to like volatility and then even on a bigger scale. I mean, a lot of valuation shifts and a lot of things that change. It starts with currency. I mean, currency is the basis for exchange, right? So look at the stock exchange, If the currencies are very volatile and they move a lot, it could tell you a little bit about other things happening and going on all across the world. So even then, like currencies, like even like I've told you with like Russia, stuff like that, the currencies will really reflect when a situation is bad because the money, I mean, it's the heart of a country, and how people literally exchange it for other currencies or hold it. It could say a lot. Netflix is the clapping over. Define clapping. I think there will be a little bit more confusion. I mean, back and forth volatility. I mean, we'll see. We're up a lot right now. If today doesn't turn around, that'll be good. We'll see as it comes into Friday. But then, we will find out from there, really. Again, some things are moving. So this is a very, very interesting one. A very, very interesting one today. I think Russia could be on the border of Ukraine only to raise the price of oil. I wish I could tell you what Russia was doing in Ukraine, and the benefit and not, and the back and forth with it is wild. But it's just a matter of, I think the question is if we'll see when it happens and then respond to it. The weird part is, though, is that I think it's because of Biden, but the market is a lot more sensitive to these Russia headlines than they have been. Again, even in 2014, I mean, the market would get spooked, but not like, it's the same news is hit over and over again, and to see the market still kind of respond to it, it's pretty wild. The IWM, they came back up a little bit, but they're still down. They're down 25%. So a lot better than yesterday. And a couple of other plays came to life. Netflix at the high. Abbott's at the high. Remember, that's a post from yesterday. Those ones came back. When Russia attacks, how much do you think the market will fall? I don't know. I really couldn't. It depends. The scale, is it an attack? Do they actually take things over again? Last time, it was a very, very wild. It was a very, very wild deal. But it's hard to say. Again, and that's why it's more or less you just got to respond to it when it happens. And now, now we know about what's it called? Now we at least know it's the market's willing to react to it. It's going to be before the Olympics. We'll see. I mean, I'm saying watch till afterwards. Again, just there's a lot of unknown with it. I mean, the biggest thing I can say is just be nimble with that situation. Again, the Ukraine defense minister himself is saying it's just like it's very. I think this is more political strategy than not for Ukraine, but for Russia. So just there's a lot of confusion with this situation. Netflix 400. Oh shit, bro. Those old Netflix plays came back up. Not the earnings ones, but the other ones. You guys remember? On the little bounce. I thought those were clapped. I think we got them on Friday. Or we got them I think we got them on this low. Yeah, the other ones, those are up 38%. It was the cheapest way to get pre-licensing hours. If the class costs too much, I mean, you could do it at a community college, and it's just the cost of the units, it should be cheap. What's the next big catalyst? The Fed minutes. So now when the Fed, that's where I'm basing a lot of things on. I think it's going to do its thing leading into it. But at the end of the day, I think even if the earnings are good, I wouldn't be surprised to see the market, bounce, especially if it could hold up what it's doing right now. But I think when the minutes come out, that's where people are going to get a little bit more, whoa, hold up. I think the minutes come out in 2 weeks. It should be 1 or 2 weeks here. SEC rejects Fidelity's Wise Origin Bitcoin Trust Spot ETF. It's February 16th. Microsoft. That VWAP uptick real. Yeah, it's been doing that all day. Because again, I think the volume's a lot lower today. There's no volatility volume. That's the weird part with, especially, even with futures being up 2%, or down 2%, and then to see this, like you're not getting volatility. It's not the same volume and a lot of buys and sells in the morning like the last 2 days. So that's where I think some of these little upticks are really driving things. And again, I mean, Netflix is up 9% right now. So it's making up a lot. It's getting back up to the pre-earnings level, but it's still pretty big. Come on, scammers. No, Abby Vi. Abby Vi's a killer. Man, why they keep scamming me? Again, SPY's still coming up. TLT's starting to drop again. Tesla staying pinned there. Where's Intel? Intel might come down. Biogen on the high. SPY's still going. Energy stocks added to the Dow Jones. My dog's name's Lulu Bird. Hello, Lulu Bird. Is low volume good or bad? No, it's not good. It's just to kind of understand some of the move. In this case, I think it's a little bit better. I mean, but in lower volume, you could get moves that are, I mean, it could quickly be reversed. It doesn't hold the same weighting, but today it's just like it seems like there's just a lot more calm. It's not as much because to a certain degree, when you get as much volume as you did in the last couple of days, it's more just capitulation, if anything, or people you could tell more emotional back and forth, and then a lot of demand. But today's it's a lot chiller, but the volume is still high. But that's where it's like someone asked about the VWAP. They're like, is that real? It's like, yeah, it's because, I mean, I'm sure as we're making these moves, it just takes a lot less volume today to kind of move things. Whereas the other day, there was so much volume, your volume weighted average price, I mean, it was going to move a little different. Not bad. Airbnb at 145 oversold. Yes, but I mean, everything's just going to depend on earnings. That's it at this point. They wanted to do it to us like that. I think that's what's going to happen. I mean, a lot of things now have been beaten into submission, and they've been beaten to the point where it's right around the corner for their earnings. So you need good earnings. That's it. I mean, I have my decision on it. I have my opinion on the stock, but at the end of the day, if you want to see that stock go up, it is going to have to. It just has to have its earnings. That's at this point, but it's not. It's again right now. There's a big difference or divergence in terms of the company's stock price and how they're doing, and and really their how they've held up, because everything got repriced. But that's why the earnings will be key. Tesla good earnings, beat expectations. Tesla was good earnings, but it's again you can't forget Tesla's pricing in heavy earnings, like heavy earnings. Remember, I don't know what's the PE, like 287. I'm sure it came down a little bit, but Tesla did do very good again. But the people nitpicking it, that's all they're looking at. That's what they were saying, and then supply chain issues had a little bit more impact. I don't think the growth rate was the concern as much as the supply chain impact. But if you wanted to nitpick Tesla, you're looking at the just like with what we said with Microsoft, you're comparing the growth rate over the last couple of years and even what the current stock is pricing. JetBlue or Valero says gasoline demand ended the year at pre-pandemic levels. Jet fuel demand at 80% pre-pandemic. There's Airbnb. So things chilled right there. Again, we had that little top Things are moving up. You're at 1.3 on the NASDAQ. Then Dow Jones looks to be the leader. Dow or S&P, kind of right there. NVIDIA new low. Yeah, NVIDIA is about to go negative. Intel held up a little bit better. Tesla's coming down too. Mickey Donald's. Scammers. I'd be down for that play. Let me see. Market makers playing too much. I think everybody's playing too much. Just again, right now, you are literally in a market where the market can control what it wants. That's what I'm assuming after Powell's speech. But that's where it's like, I think just let it work through and just, again, still the first month of the year so far. If that would fill. I get filled or no? These guys scam, bro. You know that? These guys all scam. Okay, there you go. There you go. I make one play. I keep it small. It is a post earnings too. The Tesla strangle was clap. I mean, pretty much like 20%, 30% down on the puts, and then 40% down on the call. Call has more time. I'm willing to hold it for a little bit more. Again, I think a day after today, it seems like we're going to get a lot of continuation for the most part. So we'll see. But not a recommendation. Do not trade this. You will lose money. I grabbed a McDonald's next week put. I kept it below $150. It's a post earnings play. Again, they didn't do good. They're right here at break even. So even then, just as a put play relative to what's going on here, I thought I'd get it. But I kept it small. It's really this one was it was worth a lot more even in the morning. That's what I was worried about. But this one is it's a 50-50, but very risky. But, ladies and gentlemen, oh, what a day. What a day. Post-Powell. You know what I'm talking about? You feel good? I hope you feel good. Can I make you feel better? Ladies, I need to go to the bathroom, but before I do, I got something for you, okay? I got something for you. I need you to like the video. It's a quote. I have an unknown quote to share with you. It's beautiful. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you can hear my voice right now, I need you to hit the like button. We are at 1,000 like resistance. I need you to check in. This is like attendance in the morning. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to call your name out. You got to say present. But what you got to do, I'm not going to call your name out. You just got to hit the like button. Okay? Let me know who's listening. Come on. I got 200 people, baby. 200 people are listening. They want the message. Oh, it's a good one. I liked it. I'm telling you, it's a good one. It's a good one. Stop yelling. Okay, I'm sorry. I keep yelling. And it's bad for my voice. I just get so excited to be here because it's a blessing to be here. You know what I'm saying? So thank you for being here. I appreciate all of you here. So God bless you and welcome to the Stock Market Live. We have merch. I'll stop yelling, but just like the video. Let me know that you're here. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit, the spy's coming down. Okay, let me know that you in here. Okay, good, baby. I'll whisper clap. That's me clapping in a whisper. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. It's gonna be okay. So hit the like button. Look at that, y'all running it up. God bless you. I'm so hyped right now. So hyped right now. Wow. Let's go, baby. Okay. Anyways. Is that weird? It's cool. I could kind of yell while I whisper. I kind of like that for a little bit. Are you ready, though? Honestly, like 400 or 500 of you already checked in. God bless you guys. I hope you realize you have a blessing coming your way. And just understand, man, you have a purpose. You were born in this generation for a reason, my friend, okay? For a reason. Otherwise, you would have been born at some other time. You should, again, I can't say it enough. Like, you could have been on the Mayflower, but you weren't. So you know what I'm saying? So God bless you, bro. Take advantage of everything this world and technology offers because you were born for it. You know that. You were built for it. Oh, come on. Spy is coming down. Here is your quote of the day, your positive message. Are you ready? Are you ready, baby? Are you ready? Here it is. Here it is. Do not cling to a mistake just because you spent a lot of time making it. Quote, unknown. Nobody knows who said that. Nobody knows who said that, but it hits. But it hits. I hope you're nimble. I hope you're humble. Oh, you know what I'm saying? You better get ready to stick and move. Because I'm just saying. Just don't cling to the mistake. No, just because you spent a lot of time making it. It hit me too. It hit me. I was like, oh, that's a good one. That's a good. Okay. Okay, Michael Scott said that. Okay, if Michael Scott said that, I still like it. It's beautiful. So God bless you. I love all of you. Okay? Be happy. Be excited. Show some love in the chat. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram. Lawn terms are on the way, baby. If you go to every single one of my Instagram posts, there is a lawn term on there. Nike is hiring a metaverse director. Let's see if metaverse news hits. Does it hit like it used to? Tesla coming down. We just made the McDonald's. That's the first and only play of the day. And then Intelia. So we'll see. That's good. You're getting divorced now. It's okay. You could get married to the cult. We love you. It's fine. Just don't make it awkward. You know what I'm saying? I love you. God bless you. I missed the peach. No, I didn't. Was it a real peach? Was it a real peach? Oh, it was Peach Whisper Frizz Whisper. That's a diff, bro. That's like an offshoot of the offshoot. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, but I love it. God bless the peaches, baby. Spy's coming down. I need to go pee. Please hold. Please hold. I can talk to you still. They're like, Josh, are you talking to yourself? It's like, bro, you hear me. How good am I talking? Man, so what's up, man? Okay, just start living good. Start living good, bro. It's going to be a volatile day. Bro, what a day. What a day. If I come back and this whole market is red, bro, I wouldn't even be surprised. You know what I'm saying? Bro, honestly, I smell bad today. Bro, I think I might, instead of PHILO, I might need to go take a shower. I've been working out too much. Too much testosterone. I'm smelly. Y'all know I don't like smell. I get really smell sensitive. I'm sorry, the market's going down. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just saying, I'm just trying to share with you more of my life. I think we all friends here. You know what I'm saying? Imagine not being our friend. That's crazy. Why wouldn't you be our friend if you hear every day? You know what I'm saying? It's like, I love you for real. God bless you. Okay? Put a smile on your face. Whew. Those some acts like middle school. I feel you. I took the market with me. It's okay. He's back. Literal shower stream. I could probably stream from the shower. It'd be awkward. I could just literally, I could call my other phone and put my phone by the mic, and then I could just call you from the shower if that's cool. You know what I'm saying? I'll just be, I'll have to keep the same charts up. Oil is nasty on the rip or on the drop. On the drop. Again, bro, they're still, I mean, don't get confused by the plan. They're still dropping oil in the market with the SPR, but they're being hella weird about it. Again, with like the sales and then the loans and then the amount that they've put out. But SPY's coming up here now. That was just a very, very big flip. Again, Tesla's starting to come down. Volume is staying pretty consistent. You're still positive. The Dow and the SPY are holding. This is tech. Again, watch Apple. Again, Tesla after some point is going to weigh a little bit more heavily, but watch Tesla and Apple. EIA says natural gas stockpiles fell. Is Robinhood showing wrong balance for anyone else? No, I think we got, I mean, honestly, I might, in my mind, I think it's the wrong balance, but I've just been clapped. But no, I got it. It's good for now. Sometimes you got to refresh, though. I know what you're talking about. Nah, y'all laughing for real. I was like, Robinhood, hey, you gave me someone else's account. And they're like, nah, man, the market clapped 97% of everything. When you said drop below 100, it came back, and then it came back yesterday, and then now it just bounces around like 10K every single day. That's all. It's just, bro, this market is wild. Literally, it'll literally, yesterday it was up to like 110, and then today it comes right back, and now it's at like 101. The day before that, it was below 100. It's like, dude, it's like, what is going on? It's so, like, come on, dude. Like, it's chill. Just relax. Let's see. The Abbott's. All the other plays that were up came down. SPY really, really dumped. Again, even though SPY calls, again, those are coming back to life, but this is just going to kill the momentum on any of the shorter terms. And then the puts, we'll see how those move. Yeah, GG. Oh, see, look at you. Dude, it's like where they're making us relive Powell. They literally gapped you right back up to the second question where the market went down. Then they took you back up to the first question and then the press conference. And then they got you back up to the release. And then they're like, I think there's room to raise rates. There's a lot of room. They're like, Again, Powell did. If you guys didn't watch the watch list, those 3 quotes from yesterday, the first one, I heard it on Bloomberg. They brought up the first quote 3 times in one segment. And then I think another 2 times in the 2 little other segments they had. Is Biden talking? No, this is just this is the flip. Again, Europe was bad. We were down 2% post-market. Or no, Europe did good. China is the one that did bad. But I think Europe bounced. Europe was actually very, very red. That's weird, actually. Europe flipped. XOM. There's Intel, Tesla. I don't know if the puts came back, though, or how much. Yeah, there you go. The puts I grabbed yesterday are back to break even. But the other ones that were down before that are still down. And then the call is down 60% now. BFI on the low. Again, oil started to drop there. Intel, there's big leaders on the way down, but then there's also good upside here. But it's weird that tech is taking the brunt of it. Here we go again. We still got a big move, but, I mean, sadly, it'll be another 1.5% green to flip red. We'll see. Tesla's getting a candle there at the bottom, down 7.5%, 860. Remember, 850 is that level that you got to see. So imagine not selling Roblox at 140. Again, all of you have been here for the month to see the comments. Again, we appreciate your feedback and comments. Thank you for watching the Stock Market Live. We hope you have a wonderful day, and we do have merch if you are interested. Thank you. Yes, thank you for watching Stock Market Live. We appreciate your feedback. Please review the description. There's merch available. And make sure you sign up for Rapid Rewards. Thank you. Bro, it's crazy, man. I'm telling you, it's wild. It's every single negative comment, man. It has turned into a breakthrough for the merch. I did not even notice that. You know that? It's crazy. Apparently, a lot of y'all did not know we have merchandise. So we do have merch. And again, thank you for your complaints. You guys have sparked something without realizing it. And thank you. Oh, yeah, it is. It's crazy. It's a good quarter. It's a good quarter for the merch, surprisingly. Now, maybe you guys will start working out and we could bring the pre-workout back, okay? Josh is ultra nice this 2022. Nah, I said something. I said something. Even my girlfriend got hella scared yesterday. Because I said it, I was just like, she said I was kind of being nice too. And I just said, man, at the end of the day, I was like, I just don't even care anymore. Like, I'm not really like too worried about, like, I had like four different phone calls yesterday. Every single one of them was negative. I had people asking me about this. I was just like, at this point, man, I'm like, bro, I've been thoroughly trained through the last like 4 years, and then this like last 2 years of crazy indecisiveness, and divisiveness. I was like, man, I'm just chilling now. And she was worried. She's like, what do you mean? So you don't care about it? I was like, bro, relax, yo, relax. So it's good, man. That's why, too, again, any negativity, as I could say, I mean, just thank you for watching the Stock Market Live. And we appreciate your feedback. And we have merch. I'm telling you. I'm seriously, though, for all of you out there, I'm telling you, if you feel free to use this in your real life. You know what I'm saying? If you ever encounter a difficult situation or a difficult person, all you got to do is say, thank you for your feedback and for watching the Stock Market Live. I appreciate it, and you can let them know you have merch. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, it's crazy. It's crazy. That's all you got to do. It's great. Biotech shorts are on the high. SPY's dancing around here again. Watch the weakness in Intel, Netflix. Netflix literally just gave up 4% from the top. And then watch Apple. Again, Apple's about to go negative for pre-earnings there. Tesla puts are now back up. The second set, not the first set. So keep that in mind. Second set wants to come up, or the first set wants to come up. So we'll see. But put premium is actually now raising. But again, the same thing happened here with the calls. This range is shitty. I hope you realize it here. Is that when you're looking at the range of like premiums, like this was enough to bring premiums barely up. And then when it flips, this is enough to bring the puts barely up. But if you don't get any continuation from these moves, it's not there. I got 9 to 5. Take trades between meetings and listening. Thanks for your great comments and positivity. Hell yeah, bro. A lot of people are like that in here. Again, then we got people even on the stream alerts. I know a lot of people who've been here for years. They just grind while they're working. So get it where you fit in. I mean, usually we'll see if it gets really volatile. We can know when the market events are crazy. You could kind of pick up on a crazier day. Today's kind of in the middle. So, I mean, I would just if you're in between work, just check the market and just see. I mean, if you watch any of the green turn red, that'll be bad. And then that's going to be it. This program makes my day. God bless you. Thank you. I hope your day is made, and I hope we could finish out the rest of the year with the same smiles. And honestly, we didn't even start out with a lot of smiles. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's crazy. Work and lurk, baby. SPY, another red right now. We're going through the bottom. Let's see. Huge red. I mean, watch this. See Tesla, watch Intel. Where's TLT? Work and lurk. How have I never used this term? I know it's good. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday, but thank you. And happy birthday to you, too. And thank you for watching the Stock Market Live. Thank you. It's the gap fill. This is the today gap fill. I think it's still, again, earnings and choppiness. I mean, at the very least, I was a little surprised this morning when it was up so much. But now, I mean, after all it took was an hour, I mean, choppiness is definitely here. So it's weird, though, because, again, this is bad early on right now, but it's still very, very early. So we're going to have to see how it goes on both directions. Filling the gap. So it's just very technical. It's like when there's a gap made up or down, people think that it's like if it has to get filled in. So like you have to have like continuity essentially. So like this was a gap, right? And it never got filled. And that's why people say you have to come back down and fill it, or even on the upside. And like you'll see it'll gap up and then the candle will come back down and then it'll go up and close up there. So it's a very, very technical thing. I mean, you've seen it happen a lot lately, but it's also not, it's something too where it kind of like, it will slip. Just like, again, you could go look at charts. There's many gaps that have been unfilled, but they, again, as of late, they have been for the most part. $59. Yeah, it says this isn't enough yet. SPI. 125 names down on the S&P. It's not bad. The Netflix, the NASDAQ. NASDAQ has more names down than not. So you actually do have more pressure. More pressure on the downside. SPY and Dow are good right now, but it's the NASDAQ. And again, you can see it's a pretty big difference now at this point. 0.29 on the NASDAQ and then up 1% on the Dow. It's not bad. This is going to be, I'm trying to think of, I wonder how Apple earnings with Tesla, I think we'll see where Tesla finishes today. Because, again, this will say a lot. I mean, we even got to see Netflix. What are they pricing in? So, why doesn't it show up? Where's the little MMM thing? Why'd they get rid of that, bro? Are they going to do me like that? Either way, $82 it looks like. They're going to make us work. Oh, it's Amazon. I get confused, America. You know? Yeah, there you go, 5.5. I said, wow, $70 for Apple. Very big. It looks like $7, $5.80, $2.40. They're at $162. So $3.50, $6.70. $6.70 on $162. 16 is 10%. So what is that? That's like 3.5. It's actually not pricing in a lot at all. That's actually good. So Apple might end up moving pretty decent, low key. But you got to be careful on the weekly because tomorrow's Friday. So I think that's where it gets kind of watered down a little bit. But that's what we got to watch out for. So pretty much watch for even today. I mean, watch for a $5 to $6 move on Apple, both up or down. NVAX on the low. Amazon is not saying. But I think Amazon is pricing like $80. We'll have to check then. That's going to be the key. Starting to look choppy. It is. But that's why, again, I don't know how much hope to place in Apple earnings. See, that's what I'm trying to decide. Otherwise, I mean, let me see. Let's see if there's any, again, this is going to be the key to all of it. The Fed futures. Again, I posted this link, so if you guys don't have it, you should check it. We should do something with the happy birthdays you get. Make 366 NFTs. Fans, y'all are really smart. You know that? Y'all, honestly, y'all are really, really smart with this. He said include a February month with some extra ones. I like it. Bro, why won't this load? I still think good news, bad news is still good news. I think we're in a very, I think we're in puberty is the best way to describe it. I think we're in puberty between relying on Daddy Powell and now Powell is kind of letting the market do its thing. Does that make sense? Because that's where that's the biggest thing I'm worried about is that in the next coming days that, analysts are either, just if they get too crazy or not. It's just like I don't think people realize how much the market is up to the market right now. It's just like it's really now if the sentiment in pricing and if the big dogs really start pricing in very, very aggressive moves, the market will move aggressively, and then vice versa if they want to pull back or they kind of think, if people saw Powell as hawkish for the last 3 months now, and if people think that's good enough to fight inflation, we will see. But this is going to be the biggest thing now. I'm telling you right here. Look at this is the worry, and this right here will crash the market temporary, or this would add another not crash. This will give you another 10% drop, I would say. If this number right here, you see 05 to 075 on March, all you got to do is look at this one. There's two. Look at March and then look at December. And then again, you're going to have to calculate which amount leads to what. But essentially, if December starts pricing in more than 5 rate hikes now and then confirms the 5th and then goes up, that'll be worse. But then right here, right now, 0.5 point cut. So if these numbers change, this is the Fed futures. So this is literally people buying bond futures. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I'm saying it's up to the bond market has taken back control, or that's what it seems like. Literally, literally right now it seems as if Powell, he handed it off to the bond market yesterday, but I don't think everyone's really realized it. So, to a degree, if you really think about it, so that's why it's like little by little now, TLT and the bonds is going to have a lot of stuff, but it's the Fed futures. So if people start buying these Fed futures, right? If let's say Goldman Sachs comes out with a note, JP Morgan, and then everybody in between, and then everybody on YouTube is like, yo, the market is going to, Powell needs to respond to 7.1% inflation. And then, and everybody starts doing that. But then the big dogs go, and then the big dogs start buying up these Fed futures to say, yeah, if everyone starts saying, yeah, I think we're gonna get more rate hikes, and then they start buying this future, and it goes again the supply demand imbalance, and people buy a lot of it. That's it. And then this would be the most negative one because this right here is pricing in pretty much 2 rate hikes at the first rate hike. Yes, Powell didn't fumble. He just didn't want the ball. Yeah, I feel. Actually, that's what he said yesterday, bro. He's like, hey, man. He's like, what was the quotes are crazy. Again, I had to find you the quotes. I had to get them for you. Bro, I'm telling you, the quotes were crazy from yesterday. Can I just read them to you again? Can I please just read them to you? Let me read. He said the first one, and this is the one everybody is going to trip on, and they were today. Quote, I think there is quite a bit of room to raise interest rates without threatening the labor market. Again, last time he said something like that in 2018 in reference to tapering, and the market freaked out because literally, again, even one of the Bloomberg people noted it. You got to realize Powell is a very cautious person, right? Think about how cautious Powell is in all of the meetings that we've had, and just think about his word choice and everything. He literally said, I think there's quite a bit of room to raise interest rates without threatening the labor market. That's the first one. Second quote, we are willing to move sooner and perhaps faster than the last time we shrunk the balance sheet. Last time they tried to shrink the balance sheet, the market dropped 30% in 2018. You could blame other reasons, but keep that in mind. And finally, my favorite. The market is pricing in a number of rate hikes and balance sheet contraction to start later this year. We feel like the communication we have with the public and markets are working. What the? So that's where I'm saying he handed off the ball, and now it's just this, everyone thought he was behind the curve, and now he is going to be, I think he's going to say, okay, you show me where the curve is. Fair enough. Fair enough. It looks like our communication is working. I'll be like, that was a job that was successful? Okay. That's what it looks like. Yeah, so that's good. But that's what I was saying. The quotes are crazy. But I do think it's going to be like, what's it called? I do think it's going to be like 2018, though. Again, I think you're going to get a little bit of choppiness following the meeting. I think we might get one. Roblo 59. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Well, give me give me like 4 days. Just give me 4 days and let my check-in hit my savings. And, that one's looking good. That one's looking good. I mean, all I could say is, like, imagine not selling out at 140. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to the stock market live, baby. Thank you for your feedback. No, I'll probably buy more of that there. Unfortunately. But that one, now we're going to be reluctant there for earnings. Nothing. Is she the one selling it? Nah, again, bro, this was just everything. This was just it's one of those, it's the rate hikes mixed in with the even Airbnb too. Again, those were some of the best earnings there too in the last quarter. If you guys remember, these were the companies that held up absolutely well. Even Uber's coming down too. The Pelosi plays down 70%, 80%. What? There's Roblo, Unity. Where's ASON? 47. Oh my gosh. There's no news. This is just right now. This is the choppiness from yesterday. Really, there wasn't any news except for, there was some good earnings. Just literally debates back and forth on what Powell means. And then you also had to have what's it called? Oh man, I'm blanking. There's one more thing. I know you guys kept saying Dustin, and I just thought about Dustin. I forgot about Dustin. Dude, yeah, what the hell happened to Dustin, bro? He was buying a couple mil every 2 weeks. But there's one more thing for today. What was it? Oh, Asia and Europe. So literally, that was part of it too. You have everybody else looking at our. Everyone else was digesting this at the same time. Yeah, but ASON, bro, that one's disgusting. All of them. It's just it happened in stages. That's the part that makes me like, okay. It's like you could have seen it coming, but not really, in the sense that I think like this is what it feels like when you kind of get popped on the bubble. because like if you remember, there was different names getting clapped one by one, and they all look like these charts. Essentially, it started with other ones. That's why I'm even saying with like Tesla and now some of the later stage companies, especially watching Netflix go down too. Those are the ones I'm getting really worried about now. But it's like you saw it go one by one with like what was it first? It was like even Snapchat. That was the first warning that we got, and then you started seeing a lot of them. But even then, last earnings, some of them held up very good. But then, bro, some of these got killed, and I know software was a big loser. But you saw it spread even into the big ones. But this chart, it looks just like Snap. Every chart does. Again, Snap did it what in October? No, it had to have been. Yeah, I guess it was October. I felt like it was a little bit later. They had the good earnings here, but there was a lot of them that one after the other they started doing that. So that's where it's like you could have seen it, but that's the repricing going on in the market, and we're gonna really, I mean, again, we'll see as Powell. That's why Powell kind of letting things price a little bit further. It's pretty interesting. Yeah, Snap was the canary. I mean, I said that in the video, but I didn't think it would. I didn't think it would spread to a broader basis. It spread to everything at a what's it called? Like it went beyond industry. It went beyond advertising, tech, and even a little bit beyond the whole pandemic thing. So that's why, again, I call that video the warning on there, but it was, to see it hit, it even started to hit companies with good earnings, good data, and that's where it started to shift a little bit. And that's what I'm saying. That was like our first sign of all of this, if you really think about it. And then the first taper tantrum that we got here, we had the early signs here, but then the Santa rally kind of fooled us a little bit there. And I mean, things literally, you had 3 weeks of 5% swings. But that's where it's like, again, a lot of things, everything got indiscriminately clapped, and then you got double clapped depending on earnings. Roblox low again, 59.68. This is below IPO now, right? Yeah, it has to be. This is a first time breaking below, and that's after literally your best quarter. What are the price upgrades at? Let's see. So here's Roblox, the latest one, 3 days ago? Buy at 95. The lowest price target is 70? That's what I'm looking here. The average target right now is 114. But this is a very, very wild move on that one. Let me check the other metric. When does growth become too damn cheap to ignore? I mean, right now, but it just depends what kind of quality it is, right? It's like even then, I'm even thinking like Netflix. I don't know if this is gonna blow your mind. I was considering. I'm even still considering buying Netflix for the long term. Believe it. I mean, I haven't bought this stock. I mean, my last purchase on it back in the day was like 2015, I think. But this is what I like about it is that literally we could go back in time. Do you see what I'm saying? Is that literally it was like if it does stay at these prices, Netflix over Square maybe. I mean, again, I do like Netflix a lot, so that's why I'm like, it could be a decent one, but that's where it's like, so honestly, I mean, you pretty much like you do have like growth is very, very cheap right now, to say the least. So it's like you could do a couple of things. No Tesla since yesterday. And the strangles are kind of in no man's land. I mean, they came up. One of the puts is up, but the other ones they're fighting out there. Apple is going to pop and drop. It could if it does the premium cups. SPY's bouncing back above VWAP. We're back up to the opening levels here. What time is it? 7:50, hour and a half in volume. So it's a little bit slower, but definitely higher than last year. MRK going. MRK's up 3. Do you consider holding it, BNB? Are you talking about Binance currency, or are you talking about Airbnb? Dow up 51.50. Yeah, Dow is up 500 points. Airbnb. Yeah, we own a lot of Airbnb. We still have it. We got almost like 200 shares between all the accounts, over 100 on the long term. And then I got a bunch of Leaps. I probably have 1,000 shares in Leaps. So I like Airbnb a lot. Again, that one I'm chill. Again, I don't even, because I'm pretty sure the earnings are going to be very, very good. Like, let me see. You think Friday will be froggy? It could. I mean, well, we're going to see how today is, and then we need. I want to see where Tesla closes, because that was a cuck of earnings. And then I want to see, again, obviously Apple. And then from there, I think we'll have a better idea. Average down on Nancy plays or average down on Roblox. I'd say shares would probably be the best. Let me see. Where is it? Trying to see where it, I want the Roblox earnings data. I need to see that. By cuck of earnings, where it just doesn't do anything. Because, again, Tesla barely moved pre and post market. The real thing has been the post following after the earnings, but it was priced in 10, and it didn't really. Now it's kind of close to it, but it's still pretty bad. Yeah, I'm still holding all the Amazon calls. They're clapped. Apple's coming up. See if Netflix comes up. PayPal's on the high. Yeah, PayPal's actually kind of moving pretty decent there. I think there's an update on the Apple iPhone payment processor. They said it has a long way to go. Kansas City Fed manufacturing came in at 20. What was expected? Is that why we're running off that? Oh, we got core PCE too. That was earlier this morning. I didn't realize. Kansas City Fed was 24. Estimate was 21. Pending home sales, that was down. And then I forgot PCE this morning was actually kind of bullish. I think that's where probably people are probably excited. GDP was good, but then I totally forgot about PCE. Still high, but not too bad. SPY will come back down to today. We'll find out. Again, Kansas City, at least manufacturing numbers were good. PayPal's running up over there. After the massive sell-off, I think people are interpreting Powell that core PCE will help too, even the jobless claims. But really, this is just the chop. And usually, I mean, we've seen like, that's why I said choppiness, because we've seen like smaller moves following Powell. If it doesn't really continue the trend of yesterday, it will kind of just move a little smaller. But then like a couple days later, usually the SPY does end up. Again, at the end of the day, you got a big, even though Powell was very hawkish, the market has already been pricing in very, very hawkish. So that's like the good part. But now the one thing you got to realize, we kind of got Powell out of the way. So at least until we get the Fed minutes or hear from him in a month and a half, you've gotten the news away. You got the news event out of the way, essentially. So that's at least one part of the reason. But it's really hard to say exactly why, except for volatility. Again, we're in peak volatility. So, I mean, today with the market being down yesterday after moving 3% up and down, and then for us to shoot back up 1%, come back down to red, and then come right back up, even though it's weird, it's not weird for the last 30 days or so. We've kind of seen it all. So that's where it's like, I just think it's the nature of the volatility, and it's running with multiple points here, is that we got to be able to say, okay, There's all of this. There's different pieces of news happening right now, different things to digest. Now we still got earnings. We got one big event out of the way, but it's saying, there's still going to be a lot of the ups and downs. And yes, on the watch list, I mean, this is kind of the prediction that we had. I said to just expect a little bit more chop I'm expecting a little bit more chop with a downside bias. But then I think by next week, and then depending on earnings, we'll get another relief bounce, and then I think the real action comes into play, depending on what the minutes are or any of the other catalysts that show up. You think the Amazon calls could come back? I think it's possible, but the probability has definitely dropped unless they have good earnings. If they have good earnings and could really, really do good, and the thing why Amazon might be able to do it is because they guided down really bad last time. Remember, they're not even expected to make a profit this quarter. So it's not going to be their best quarter, but if they do good, it could end up being good there. Amazon's strong. Apple's even strong. PayPal's still up. Where is Amazon's up 3 still? 3.6. Hope you're doing great today. I am, man. I'm feeling great. I mean, I'm excited. I've been thinking a lot about I was like, man, this has only been 1 month. It's crazy. Even then, I've noticed this is the first time ever that the beginning of the year has moved fast. Is that just me? I don't know. I feel like last year, bro, it was like January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November. But like, bro, this has been the first time. Bro, this has been the first time where I like looked in the beginning of the year and I'm like, what? It's already the end of the month? I was like, yo, January's been a long, bro. I'm like, what? Or like fast. It wasn't even long. It was just fast. No, bro, it was crazy. This is the first time I've been like, yo, I thought the year just started, bro. I thought we were just like, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy. You're getting old. I know, man. I know. It used to go by. I don't know. Last year was slow, bro. I was old last year, too. And then I was like, last year was slow. Bro, last year shit was like freezing. You had people, weren't they scaling buildings last year? Was that 2021? I don't know. Or is that 20? No, yeah, that was. They were scaling buildings. They were scaling the Capitol building, bro. And it felt so slow. There were so many things that happened. And then now it's just like, bloop. The month went by quick. Amen. Amen. TOT going the wrong way today. It's been also give it what? Was it been 2 weeks since the last move? Because the mortgages are moving too. You got to factor in and let them do it. Square on the high too. Everything just got a little red there. Again, little mini rally, but you just got a red. Right back up to VWAP. Make sure you don't get COVID. You sound sick. Again, I don't know. Like, I don't know if you guys will really work out or not, and if you could genuinely relate to it. It's this is just what happens when I go to the gym. Like a lot. This is the money sound. Do you scream in the gym or something? Nah, it's like it works out my body muscles, and then that's it. And then when I like wake up, I'm like tight in the morning, you know what I'm saying? And it's like sore. I gotta put in a little extra work to hold my back up straight. You gotta, I'm like on rest. It's good. It's good though. It's the gains effect. I'm bouncing my pecs right now. That's what we do. Your voice becomes deeper as you produce more testosterone. What are you talking about? I didn't know that. Maybe Maybe he didn't. I don't know. Call it what you want. Call it what you want. Mm-hmm. Am I buying the dip? We have been buying the dip. We just have not had it not dip, essentially. It's good, though. Back to, what, July levels almost? That's October. That was the low we hit, right? Where was that one? That was right here. That was July. And then that's even the highs there of June. Bouncing at VWAP. Biden will deliver remarks on Breyer retirement, 12:30. Where is Tesla? PayPal next leg. Tesla's still down 7. CLX, again, are any of the value plays still holding? Abivi still on the high. Again, Altria, they had earnings. They're doing good. Today, kind of boring. It's choppy. It is chilling. But, I mean, if you really think about it, we've almost been here for 2 hours, and the SPY is literally at the same exact point. You have earnings. And, again, it's a mix of the volatility with the market, but then also, too, I mean, many times this is definitely a pre-earnings type of move. I mean, today is Apple. Again, another one of the biggest companies in the world. They are going to be reporting here. So that's what we're going to see. But it is, the volume's lower, and that's like, it's good and bad because there is a lot less volatility in terms of the craziness. There's not the same volume volatility. Fed will hike until something breaks. By repeatedly saying this time is different than the last time, Chair Powell implies a faster rate pace than the quarterly rate increase. The market is pricing in 5 rate hikes this year. The risk is the Fed does more. Keep in mind that 5 rate hikes will only get you to about 1.25 compared with the neutral level of 2.25 implied by the Fed's long-term dots. In other words, even with 5 to 6 rate hikes this year, they would still be adding stimulus, albeit less. The Fed wants to get closer to neutral as possible without triggering turmoil in the credit markets and will keep pushing markets in that direction. Every time the market gets comfortable with the new level of hawkishness, the Fed pushes it up a notch. Said differently, the Fed may only stop when financial conditions become restrictive enough. Hot dog. So, there's a number you need to look for. Are you ready? Are you ready? So if you come to the Fed futures here, I'm going to put this in the chat. And every single one of you needs to save this link for the rest of your life, okay? At least for the next 12 months. This is probably going to be important, okay? Okay, so save that link. Nightscope opens at 14.40 IPO. And then now, this is the next thing you're going to look for, okay? Come to December. And now do you see the problem here? These are the 2 numbers you got to watch out for. Because if these go above 60%, anything above 1.25 going above 60%, that is bearish. Again, because literally 1.25 is 5 rate hikes. So I think you would actually be here on this one because 1.25 to a quarter. Right? So I think it's anything above these 2. So if 157, 17 to 2, and 2 to 25, if these go up and they start going above 60, or if this even gets to 60, this is where the market, this will be very, very negative, or it will at least cause some volatility. Please don't overstate what I'm saying. And, again, I'm not saying financial collapse or anything like that. I'm just saying, a catalyst to make the market freak out a little bit. It would be anything 60% on 1.25 to 1.5, and then anything above this. So if this starts getting 60%, if this starts getting 60%, that's it. If it's over, you could add the higher percentages. So take a look. I mean, the point is, you see how it's all spread out? That means there's 60% of the market is still agreeing you are going to be having higher rates. But as we get closer to the date, everyone's going to move to one direction. You see what I'm saying? So that's why, take a look here at May, let's say. Like May, you got 70%, right? So that's already priced in, but then watch as we get closer, these ones might start to move. And then you'll notice here, same thing here. This one's still 68 at the one that was higher than the one that's not 60. So it depends on the times, and as we move closer to it, it will try to it'll get in there. But essentially, that's I think December's the number, the two things. So I'm giving you the short end of the curve and the long end of the curve on what to watch for the Fed, essentially for Fed futures. So what you need to be looking for is the 3 on the March. If this right here of 0.5 to 0.7, if this starts gaining traction and gets to like 60% or something like that, that is going to be negative in the short term. And then you will probably get another volatility outburst if the December, again, if we get above 1.2515, if this starts pricing, if anything higher than that starts to get priced in, then we're going to have a problem, because that starts pricing in literally six rate hikes. This right here is the 5th rate hike, 1.25 to 1.5. That is 5 rate hikes on the year. So again, with Powell and just even what we just read there, people are talking about it. I mean, if anything, the market's kind of more comfortable with Powell, and Powell's getting comfortable with it too. But it's like that is where it gets really, really crazy. And like they're saying, after even if you hiked 6 times this year, you would still be having stimulus. Again, we would still be below the 2.5% target. So we'll talk about this a little bit more, and I'll bring this up, but this is that's the base case I'm looking at right now, or as a really big indicator, because that it signaled it for us before all of this happened. But I just didn't think the market would. I didn't think Powell would listen to the market. I thought he would have been able to change it with the right conversation. But clearly, Powell is willing to hand it off to the market. So now, our job is to read it, and if we do get any of these numbers start to show some of that, it's really telling you where people are. This isn't analysts voting. This is people buying Fed futures contracts. This is people putting down millions of dollars to bet on where the Fed futures will be. Yeah, SPY coming down again. You had that literally. We broke above VWAP. 3 candles come down to VWAP. 5 candle bounce, and then now 2 candles breaking back below. Tesla's still at the low. Watch as some of the value and consumer staples give up. I think oil was a little bit weak, but still up today. Let's see. There's another one with China. I'll read this to you for a little bit. Why so many ads on the site? They got to get that bag, bro. They got to get that bag. You know what I'm saying? That chart is for reals. We'll talk about it too, though. Again, we'll explain it if some of you are not familiar with that chart. I'm giving it to you now. I brought it up on the watch list as well too. But you're gonna hear about this a lot, so it will be an explanation we need to go over. But the idea is, those Fed futures and how the futures are priced. The Fed listens to it, and again, after yesterday, I think it has a lot more importance than not. So, like, even from yesterday to today, where is 1.5? It's about the same. These guys are crazy, man. So, SPY coming back down. You're slightly below where we open. NASDAQ, 0.75% up. And then 1% on the SPY, and then Dow Jones is the leader as of now. Again, only 5 names are down. The SPY, how many? And remember, NASDAQ, only 95 names down. Again, the majority right now. I think this is a little bit of tech. Again, Tesla is down a lot. What's your thoughts on consolidating my Coca-Cola position to purchase Roblox? Average price for Coke is 47 and portfolio is heavy with it. Honestly, if you're getting dividends and you got it at that price, in this marketplace, why would you swap out Coca-Cola for growth? Essentially, I wouldn't. I personally, I wouldn't do that. Even though I love Roblox, if I had a fat position with Coca-Cola that you're at least yielding like 3-4% on that, I assume, even if not more. I would rather keep that, and then I would take whatever extra money. If you could add deposits to it, I would just put the deposits into Roblox if you wanted. But I would hold Coca-Cola. I'm telling you, it's a very hot commodity right now. A good value name in this marketplace, especially if you got that condition. I would keep it. I thought assets win. Assets do win. That's why, again, I mean, he's saying which asset should I get? He's saying Coca-Cola or Roblox. And in this environment, if you're telling me it's like when people tell me, oh, I inherited a house, and I inherited this house. It's paid off. My family bought it years and years and years ago for a fraction of the price. And I just get to own it. They're like, I want to sell it and then I want to go start a new business. I would say, fuck you, go hold the house, don't sell it. They're both not bad, sure, but if usually if you have already held it for long enough where you have that big of a cushion, and then on top of it, the cherry on top here in this marketplace, if you have value, when in real like consistent economic value, payout, dividend, all of that. It's a very, very good one to have. Yeah, we did talk about this on the real estate call yesterday. So literally, somebody told me they said, what should I do with a property if I inherit it? And I gave the warning. I said, for a lot of people, I said, hold the property, because a lot of the deals I get, people come to me and they, what's it called? They come up to me and they do it to, they want to sell property they inherited. And I tell them the same thing. I tell people this all the time. I've had so many people, they're like, yo, I inherited this property, and they know I buy houses. So they're like, yo, we want to sell it. And I tell them, I'm like, I wouldn't sell it if I were you. I would just keep it because of taxes. Again, you've held it for so long, your cushion, and again, the value, especially in this market right now. Again, there's intrinsic reasons, and then extrinsically, when you look at the climate of the market, sometimes some investments are better or worse than others. So that's it. Stop telling people to do what to do. Okay, thank you for your feedback in the Stock Market Live. I will not tell you what to do in response. I will take your suggestion, and we have merch. Thank you. But like I said, I would even tell them not to do it. Right? I would say don't sell your house at all. It's not worth it. So in this case, like I'm saying, even with the climate, if you've already owned Coca-Cola in a value play and you've built that much of what's it called? If you've built that much equity, why wouldn't you just hold it and ride it out? Even though Roblox is at a good price, so I don't know how much money you have in it. If it is like a sizable portion above like $100,000 or something like that, if you really wanted to trim like 10% and put it in a Roblox, I could vibe with that. But at the end of the day, it's like, as much as I love Roblox, if you got that position on Coca-Cola, I would ride that out, and then I would throw any new money at Roblox, but I would keep the old money there. Josh, you could yash him. I don't care, honestly. That's it. I'm glad there's volatility in the market, because at the end of the day, right, the market comes back to normal. Things aren't as crazy. It's like, if people want to waste their time for whatever with negativity, I mean, be my guest. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, man, everybody got bills due. Some people going to have to get a job soon. It's like, if you are going to waste your time, I mean, messing with me the whole day, I feel you. But, well, thank you for your feedback. It's the Stock Market Live. We're glad you're here, and we have merch. That's it. There's a level of peace. I've banned so many less people. It's nice, but honestly, I just feel bad for anybody constantly wasting their time. That's why I'm like, hey man, if that's your prerogative, it's good, man. It's straight. And thank you for your feedback. Thank you for watching the views. You're hooking me up with the clicks and shit. So keep it up, and share the video too while you're at it. And we do have merch. We need energy. I'm trying not to. My voice is coming back. Do you see? I have to get I'm getting it controlled. I'm not going too crazy with it. But I'm ready to scream at every minute. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I am too positive, as some would say. As some would say. Nah, voice is fine. I feel great. I feel fine, man. I feel fine. They did know yesterday. Well, again, we had a real estate call there too, though, yesterday. So, I mean, shout out the real estate squad. I was talking a lot yesterday. I had Powell. I was screaming. We did after hours, bro. We were on the real estate call. We were answering questions for like an hour and a half. Oh, it was so, at least I put the voice to good work. You know what I'm saying? So it's good. But my voice was really, really clapped yesterday. SPY coming down. Watch if Tesla. Where's the other death today? Intel. Market has no direction to go in. I don't think it's an overly positive sign. I'm with you. But it's like it's something more expected. It's just like, again, choppiness after yesterday. I think we're going to get it. And the only part I don't know is how much downside. That's the only thing that actually I can't really put a finger on it because I'm not going to rely on the technicals. If you really think about it, it's just like that's why it's like after a Fed meeting, you can expect a lot of back and forth, right? So, but it's like I think we're going to be choppy with the downside bias, but I just don't know how aggressive the market is going to price following Powell, and that's what I'm saying. It's just I couldn't tell you where that low would be, but usually it's again I think we're going to chop around, go a tiny bit lower, and then it's going to do a little bounce, and then from there, then we're going to get hit with a big catalyst. Then we'll get hit with the minutes, and then that's where I think it starts to hit a new range. So I could be a little bit. It could happen earlier than I expect, and that's what I'm saying. I don't really have a downside guidance in terms of how low we could go. I mean, how low can you go? Do your stocks hang low? Do it wobble to the flow? Did Powell clap the growth? Do you not know where it goes? I buy Roblox on the low. It went high and then now it's low. Then the chain hang low. Yeah. My best bet, SPY 340 pre-pandemic high. Yo, man, chill. Chill, bro. Chill. Relax. Yo, put that away. Put that away. Relax. Okay, you can't come in here waving that SPY 340 like that, bro. Relax. Relax with that SPY 340, man. Just relax. Don't be waving that around. Do you have a permit for that? Yo, you got a SPY 340 permit? What the hell? Yo, man, you can't be waving that around out here like that, bro. Just relax, man. I was talking like June, July lows. I'm trying to find how you cannot be, yeah, Paul had that. You been concealing that the whole time? You had a SPY 340 concealed the whole time. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my God. No, I mean, maybe. I mean, what? The pre-pandemic high, I guess. Yeah, 340. I mean, honestly, though, I see what you're saying on total, like, risk-off event. I'm just talking, like, right now for the next, like, 2 weeks because anything can happen here in terms of that. But, I mean, if we really did totally, like, get panicky, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw that. Yeah, bro, that was like a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! He just pulled out a 340 out of nowhere. I'm like, what? That's a Blue Eyes White Dragon. Did he really just say that? Hold on. Put that away, bro. Put that away. SPY 340 is illegal in at least 35 states. At least 35 states. Yo, that's crazy, man. You are the Messiah. All right, man. I want to hit you with a thank you for joining Stock Market Live. But honestly, just like forgive me for what I'm about to say. You are a shitty Messiah. Okay? And I only say that because you've said it like 7 times today. But originally with the text, Jesus never walked around and was like, yo, I'm the Messiah. I'm the Messiah. It was only in response to a question when they would ask him. And he said, do you not know who I am? You see, they were asking who he was. So quite frankly, nobody asked who you were today. So relax, okay? And thank you for watching the Stock Market Live. We do appreciate your Messiah feedback, and we do have merch. That's it. You know what I'm saying? It's good though. We do have merch. What am I looking to long term? Dude, I don't know, man. Every time, like, bro, every single day there's like a 50% off. I feel like the stock market is ran by all of my Arab cousins, because every day I look at it, bro, every time I look at it, I'm like, it's like 50% off. They say going out of business sale today only. And then I come back tomorrow and then it drops another 50%. And I'm like, what do you mean? I thought this was going. They say, no, 50% off, Habibi, for you. Every day is 50% off going out of business for some reason. So, I mean, a lot of things keep getting cheaper and cheaper. Again, I mean, Roblox has jumped to the top of my list today just by dropping so much. Again, I hope you guys realize as the stocks go up and down, it's like it's changing my list essentially. Like I prioritize value and dividends right now, but then if growth goes really, really low, I'm like, shit. All right, man, we might have to take it. They say the sale ending at midnight, yeah, but like that's kind of what's been happening. But the sale is actually happening. I would prefer shares than leaps at this point. How attached am I to gold? I still got gold. I mean, it's funny because when things like move down, you're like, oh, I'm glad I have gold, but I don't like too much gold. I'm not too attached to it. Stop with the merch. That's crazy. Smiling for myself. It's funny. It was your guys' idea. Bro, this guy, Alan, you're still going, man? I'm sorry, bro. I'm like, honestly, like, thank you for tuning into the stock market. I just want to make sure you're okay. All right? This guy woke up today, day after Powell. Everybody's getting clapped. Stock market's down. He's like, yo, I'm going to join a stock market live chat and pretend to be Jesus today. You're like, chill, bro. Like, I love you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not even like, again, in the merch joke, you guys brought up the merch joke. It's funny. We do have merch, but I'm like, dude, I'm just saying, man. It's like, one, nobody believes it, but even if we did, but I'm just like, yo, it's like, it's 8 a.m, man. You go to the gym, be tired. Like, that's it. Y'all need to go to the gym. He's like, I came to save you. I'm the Messiah. It's like, I think he's playing the character. He's playing the character. That's good. That's good, though. But I'm just saying, man, it's just... But on that note, ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure to subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity, baby. But we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. If you got a little extra energy, I mean, you know, this is your time, you know, and if you don't have energy, this is still your time. Again, if you don't know, working out is like a pyramid scheme, right? Because if you work out, you get energy, but you have to have energy to go to work out. So, but you see what I'm saying? So just get the body moving. But ladies and gentlemen, again, you've been here for 2.5 hours. You got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation, stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, man. Oh, feels good, right? Woo! I love it. Oh. Then drop your shoulders. Fix that nerd neck. Why you scrunching it up, man? Okay, why you scrunching it up, man? That's all you got to do. Drop the shoulders. Okay, chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Legs in front of you. Boom, baby. You look good. You look better than Powell. You know that? I'm just saying. I don't know. Powell didn't look good yesterday. You look good. You look good, though, right now. Some of y'all look good. You know what I'm saying? You came to play. Some of you even look good even after your workout. I like it. Some of y'all look good even after getting clapped. I like it. I'm just saying. You still got that chest to the sun. You still got the shoulders drop, bro. That's what I'm... Ooh. Oh, man. They could have taken you... Oh, Luke Riddle, baby. What's up, man? Oh, I just spun around my chair. Where are my resistances? I need my resistances. I'm gonna stand up for a little bit. I'm blushing. Oh wait, I didn't tell you too. Again, legs in front of you, not wrapped behind your computer chair. Come on. Oh, what's up, Aaron Fields? That's my guy right there. Come on. Drop the shoulders, legs in front of you. Okay, you can relax your jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Oh, yes, baby. There we go. Look at it. Spies up on that, man. It's good. It's good. Oof. Blinks hit every time, bro. It's good for you. Even the resistances, even the spy needed a stretch there, man. I don't know why. Everyone could use a stretch. It'd be good, man. It'd be good. Oh, the market bleed has been wild. I mean, the crazy part is I think we're in a weird version of purgatory right now, where the market is still. I think the market has to digest the responsibility we got with Powell yesterday. But it's again the range of this is going to be nuttier. I mean, we just talked. I don't know if you were here, Luke, but we just did talk about the Fed futures and what to watch out for. Pretty much short term, just be on the lookout if the pricing starts pricing in a double rate hike for March. That will be a bearish signal. And then now for December, if the market starts pricing in above 1.25, anything above 1.25 is literally the 5 hikes. 1.25 is 5 hikes. This is 6 hikes. This is 7 hikes. So it's pretty crazy. But that's why it's like right now we're in the middle of kind of figuring out. Facebook's at the high. That's at least good there for big tech. I mean, Tesla kind of looks like it's staying pinned there. MasterCard up 3. Did it go positive? Oh, scammer. They were negative earlier there. That was actually pretty good. How do you tell on the market is pricing in those levels? If it moves up, that percentage point is pretty much telling you people buying it or not. And then it's saying, when it gets to 60%, that's letting you know pretty much 60% of the contracts are on the buy side at that price. And then why do we start taking out? This is the place to be on the watch list. Honestly, just in the last month with how crazy the markets have been, I've kind of trimmed the watch list just to get to the point quicker, just because there's been so much we need to cover. So don't worry, it will come back. Depends what the market moves, but I mean, literally, like some of the watch lists, I mean, they've been pretty long here every single day, but like they could be a lot longer with how much has been going on. So I've been just trying to make sure that we get right to it, and that's it. What do I think about Meet Kevin's latest moves? Quite frankly, I'm not familiar with them besides what the chat has told me. So, and I don't know really the accuracy or what it is. I've heard he bought or he sold $20 million, then he bought $10 million more. I mean, just to me, it just sounds like, trying to time the market in that sense. And like I'm saying, is just simply just go, hold your investments for a long time. I mean, it's better to be, time in the market than not. That's the way I look at it. So it's not. That's why I hope that people. Just people don't lose sight of the long-term goal, especially if that's if they've been starting within the last year or two. Much more care. I'm only much more careful with my long term. So when it comes to like long term investments, I pursue that with a lot of carefulness. Again, obviously we trade options and we go back and forth. That has a way different risk there. I mean, and you can see it through everything. But that's the at the very least. I mean, it's again long term and how things are going to play out. I mean, this really isn't. My bigger long term, I haven't even really touched it, nor do I really care about it. in the sense that it's just, if you're below the age of 30 or 40, you have a lot of time on there. And that's just, I kind of prefer the passive approach, but not necessarily going for passive funds. Tesla news was just earnings, and it was good earnings, but they could have been a little bit better in terms of the growth rate, but I think people were just trying to clap it, or like it's easy to be nitpicky, and then the supply chain stuff wasn't good. Lotto calls on Hood. Nah, I mean I would play Coinbase as a sympathy, but that would it would definitely relate. But I don't know. Robinhood is going to be big again. I think a lot of people have talked about Robinhood becoming a buyout candidate now, amongst other things. So there's a couple of things still at play. Thought their conference call felt very uncertain. The market liked the conference call. I don't think there was enough guidance for I think, and it's good that Elon didn't lie. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like they could have had a lot more, what's it called? He could have drove home the Cybertruck and made that thing go up if he gave better guidance on it. That's the thing. So I'm glad he didn't try to get ahead of itself. So that's the thing. What would you say to yourself when you could go back and start investing? Buy and hold. That's it. Time in the market. The longer you hold it, the less riskier it becomes. Elon just says what he's excited about. He isn't trying to pump shares. I disagree with that, but I mean I think there's a lot of stuff he's excited about, but I mean he's not dumb. And when he does stuff again, he even offered with the McDonald's thing the other day, but I think he I think but that's why I'm saying it's kind of good because I just don't think he used that opportunity this time around to really highlight what was happening with the Cybertruck. He kept it realistic, which I think is good. Let's see. What was the other one? There was Tesla, Intel. Intel come back up a little. He said ass wiping on the call. Is that in the transcript? It means Ford has an edge. They might. I mean, again, even Ford, bro. You remember Biden yesterday? Holy shit, bro. I didn't know he could do that, bro. He started, what's it called? He started, he's like, oh, dude, I love the Ford, dude, but that Hummer, dude, oh, dude, it's crazy, dude. That was crazy, bro. He was on top of the advertisement yesterday, man. Bro, I'm telling you, that thing was, that was a great advertisement. Oh, dude, they got a little bit of edge, dude. A little bit of Ford edge, dude. Huh? Oh, dude, I love Chevy, dude, but that Hummer, dude. Yeah, my old Chevy, he said 5.5 seconds. I'm like, bro, my Camry do that. Okay, the Camry's 7 seconds, but still. Well, he was hyped off of it. A Hummer 0 to 60 in 3 seconds. Cool. Too bad it doesn't have an engine. I'm so mad. Bro, that would have been the only car I would have wanted. I just like the big box cars. That's it. That would have been the car I wanted, man. If they just put a engine in it, man, I don't get why they wouldn't. I really don't get why they wouldn't. Netflix popping a little bit. I don't know if there's news on that. Netflix. There's just another update. That was like 20 minutes ago. It's about Bill Ackman. That's what I want. An elderly person driving a tank that goes 0 to 60 in 3 seconds and is silent. Yo, man, why did that sound so terrifying? I didn't even think about it like that. Bro, are you going to have people just in these fat ass tanks just creeping and like you can't even hear them? Are you serious? That'll be wild. That'll be wild, actually. It's like, how did you just sneak up on me in a Hummer? What? So Joanne's parking lot's going to be wild. Oh, man. I love you. I love you, man. God bless you. God bless you. And get ready. January's almost over. I think this was the fastest month in history. And months can't really move fast, but you know what I'm saying? So, therefore, it's the fastest month in history. That is someone. Was that Wesley? Here's the chart from Tesla. It's a decent chart, but it's like there's good and bad in it. So this is on Tesla's earnings. This was the chart they're highlighting compared to all the other makers. Again, vehicle delivery growth and then operating margin. So this has been the big one. But even with vehicle growth, I mean, you could see the only difference is that for like the first, this is only from 2018, but the problem is that like, you know, you got to think about they were for like what the first 2 years they were negative margin, while all of these guys for that whole time period were getting like 10 to what 2%, 2 to 10%. But it is good. I mean, again, I like Tesla's earnings. I actually like the fact that they're doing stuff. Again, I'm not the full blown believer. Do I think this thing is going to fluctuate substantially? Yes. But am I buying it? No. But it is, you know, if anybody has a lead in this race and is doing good, it's them. ALXO, orphan drug designation. SPY's holding up a little bit above VWAP here. Why can't I type that? 30%. Is that 30%? Well, their gap operating margin, it's at 10% now. It seems like we're a little bit, or 12%, which is great, but they're not at 30% margin. That'd be insane. That'd be really insane. Dollar General. They're getting steam. They're up here 2.7. Netflix had that little pop. MasterCard's continuing. Oh, yeah, Biden. That's weird. Again, Biden didn't bring up Tesla yesterday. I forgot about it. I think it's so weird to me. It's not weird to me, but it is weird to me. Just like, it's weird because I'm like, am I the only one who notices these things? But then, Chad, you guys notice it. But then I'm like, does everybody notice it? And like, is it like, why is it? It's so weird. It's so weird. No, Tesla is not 30% margin. I don't know where they got that from. You notice it too. That's good. I hope so. I don't know how to describe it. because they don't have the lobbyists. I wonder if they will. If you really, really think about it in the future, I wonder if Elon will take that route. Disney's on the high. They're up 3% right now. He's ignoring because Elon said Build Back Better is bad. He said it was intentional. He talked about it in an interview. I'll have to see that. Disney changed Minnie Mouse's outfit. Yeah, they put her in like a jumpsuit. Like, what the hell is this, bro? It's about unions. They don't care what it's about. It's just wrong. I don't even like Elon, but he's literally like, it's America and it's Elon. And then we're like, nah, we're going to trade him to China. Give us the Hummer instead. We're like, what? Oh, come on. Mm-mm. Chilling out. Very, very chill. Even though we're coming down here, the volume at like, do you guys notice it? It's just like a consistent streak, 50 million. It's only 851 too, but it's like very, very calm. I mean, the worst thing that could happen right now is this turns into a late day sell-off. Just don't forget. Where was that day we stayed pinned? Or it's kind of like this. It's like a reverse of Tuesday. Jeez, it's already Thursday? Man. I only made one play on McDonald's. Where's that at now? It's surprisingly, it's up 7% still. That's it. That's the only play I made. The pre-earnings were very, very difficult today. I will check TXN though. No, not TXN. What was it? STX. Oh, bro, Seagate even fell? That's crazy. Yeah, so even then, I mean, the post-earnings today were not. Again, yesterday was kind of a, I only hit I hit one of them big on Boeing, but then the other ones were bad. And it was just because of the premium there in the morning. So today was kind of similar, so I didn't really force it. Oh, dude, you use fibs to count your reps at the gym, dude? Oh, dude. There it is. There it is. Chat locked in on AMD. I feel like I haven't even seen one AMD post. It's down 5% though. Shit. Did NVIDIA was up. I think Apple, I mean, it's not pricing in a lot. Surprisingly, it's only pricing in 3%. I mean, they had that safe haven. We've kind of got little updates. Netflix getting in a pop right there. Why isn't Tesla considered an American car company in the same way GM or Ford is? Aren't they new? I mean, history has something to do with it, but I consider Tesla an American car company. It's just like that's why I'm like, it's weird that it doesn't get the acknowledgement from like the administration, but at the end of the day, I mean, it is. I mean, and if they do stick around and they do be around here, I mean, it will probably be one of the greatest American car companies. That's why it's pretty wild to think about. To me, it's more American than GM and Ford. Yes and no, though. You got to realize, like, bro, there's nothing more American than like a F-350, dude. I don't know why. I don't know why I associate height with basketball stats. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know why there's like, bro, a F-350, something about it just screams red, white, and blue for some reason. Or like a Ram 3500, you know what I'm saying? Like even I don't know. There's something about it. Like I've not seen one of my ummus ever pull up in a F-350. That's all I'm saying. Not one of my ummus. You know what I'm like? I have a lot of ummus I've met in I'm like, yo, ummu this, ummu that. Ain't none of them got not one lifted F-350 in the bunch, man. You know? Barely. Like, some will fuck with the Ford Escort. You know what I'm saying? Or like a town car maybe, but nah, man. Every move is they don't got that, man. They don't got that. Mm-mm-mm. I know 10 families with the F-350. I see America, America. Mm. 6.7 power stroke, no joke. I feel. Pass my Michigan test. Thank you for the encouragement every day, baby. Let's go. Hard. Oh, we love it. We love it. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, man. Let's get you on the team. Join any team you like, but we'll take you on too, man. And let's go. Keep it moving. I like it. I like it. You know, somebody asked yesterday on the real estate call, they said they were asking about rates. And they're like, what happens to real estate when rates go up? Is it going to affect with prices? Is it going to make our real estate careers harder? And like I even said, I said this to him yesterday. It's very, very simple. You know, the harder, the worse. Again, I'm not expecting anything. Literally, my statement was until mortgage rates get to 7%, I don't think you will see any negative impact. Maybe 6%. On real estate, and for it to go there, I mean, some people would argue that's never going to happen. But I talked about it, and they're just saying that if the worst case did happen and real estate got bad, I mean, essentially what's going to happen, it becomes harder for the newer people. That's how it plays out. The longer you're in it, the less riskier it becomes, you know? And that's what I was explaining there. And that's why I told the agents and everybody getting started. That's why it's like, we want you to start right now and get the ball rolling. Because right now, the market is still good. I mean, you still want to plant when the going is good. And that's why I set it up now and build up your business and get in there. And then you would have been good. I probably wouldn't have bought at 6%. Maybe, you know, you say that now, but then imagine you wanted your own house. You saw what you could do with it. But then if you looked at the mortgage payment, it wouldn't be that big of a difference. That's the thing. For some people, it depends. And that's where it's going to come in. We'll see. That's what I'm saying. It's like if the mortgage, if mortgages went up that high too, you have to think what also would happen. If people wouldn't want to buy houses, they may just stop offering above asking. So it could level out a little bit. But let's see. So right now, 3.6% interest rate, $300,000 house. Your mortgage payment is $1,300. Okay. So let's take it to 6. Your payment's at $1,700. Let's take it to 7. $1,894. So let me ask you that: would you not get it? Disney WWE deal? Why are they gonna show fighting on Disney? They're like, yo, we gonna change Minnie's outfit. So you know what I'm saying? We want to make everybody happy. And now we're bringing the Undertaker to Disney. Oh! Yeah, bro, Stone Cold versus Donald Duck. What the hell? Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. I'm going to get choke slammed if I go to Disneyland. It's going to be the Undertaker. I'm going to be like, yo, take a picture of me and the Undertaker. And then fucking Stone Cold opens a can of whoop ass on me, bro. I'll be like, what kind of child park is this? This is insane. We're coming back. This is hype. Okay. Because Donald Duck said so. But tell me, Amazon illegally threatened staff. U.S. Labor Board alleges. No reaction. You think the Fed put us out of the picture? No. Again, I would want to take it. I would probably take it now if I didn't expect a little bit more of a relief. So if I'm wrong on that, I mean, we're just going to start dropping again until the bonds match up with Powell realistically, or what they think Powell should be at. So we'll see. I don't know, but I think some people also today kind of even recognize the power they have. So I think a lot of people literally we got comfortable with a very hawkish estimate, and it's still very hawkish. So the question is, do people keep going from there? But tell me, how many of you would stop right there? So like literally, if you were gonna get a house today, your down payment and everything was gonna stay the same, right? So let's say you're at the 3.89. Your mortgage is $1,400. At 6%, your mortgage is $1,700. Would you refuse to buy a house for the $300 a month difference? If that happened 2 years from now, the overall cost of the house stays the same. The house is $300,000. And then again, if rates went up, chances are you probably wouldn't have to overbid. My apartment's that much. I buy a house. Y'all said no. Yes. The market was frozen kind of for a little bit there. It's coming down here. We're getting a little bit of a cheek lay. Some names are going good, like MasterCard's running up there. I'd rather say you could refi later. Yeah, if the rates do come down. Larger effect in 750 plus. Yeah, that is true. That's what builders have been. But this would ease up the shorter realm. Let's go 750. Oh, that's 7.5 mil. My bad. 7K 50. I feel like, I don't know. I mean, I bought a house fucking like 4 months ago for $160,000. Like a full ass house with a driveway and a garage and a basement, but let's say so. So, no, why is that 3.5? So $3,400 is your mortgage payment if you're on $750,000, or at 6% goes to $4,100. So that's what, $800 more. How much is that? 41 to 34. It's like $500 more. $500, 20% more. So it would be a $500 difference. 500, would you say no? $750,000 house. Again, I don't know if you're, and then obviously you have to equate it to your comparable rental. That's a huge payment. That's, again, I mean, we did it with a $300,000 house, which I think is realistic, but people wanted to see it with $750,000. So the difference is either a couple hundred. It's anywhere from what, $200, $300 to $500 more, $600 more. No, that includes taxes, insurance, and everything. So this is payment after everything. So if you wanted to just look at the mortgage itself, it's $2,800. So taxes is $481 and insurance is another $105. That's factoring in $600-$700 a month for the necessities. Not going towards equity though. It is true, but this is where I'm saying that's where I think 6-7% is where the real estate market stops going up, and that's where people start to get a little worried. But I don't think it's gonna. Again, I still think there will be people who will purchase, assuming that by the time we get there, what will happen to wages, growth, everything else. But even then, I think that's where you start to cap a little bit. And again, I said the worst case scenario I see in real estate is, again, like throughout the 70s through 80s, it would go up like 3 years in a row, and then the fourth year it would come down. It would come down like 2%, or it would have an unchanged gain. Yeah, you can do it still. It's hard, but you can buy a house for 350. I'm looking at, bro, Oceanside. I brought this up. You could get a house 395, and then there's another one for 400. That's in Cali too. Again, you're down the street from the beach. You can still do it. It exists. It exists. I think if we remove boundary, look at you got. Oh, let's see. What you go? You want to live in Temecula, Marietta? We could get you in Riverside. How about Fontana? You could be a little Zan. Look at that, 350. I got you a crib, bro. That's fine. Might be a couple crackheads outside. That's okay. It's fine. You needed to learn how to socialize anyway. But I'm just saying they exist. You know, maybe we get you the LBC, bro. Come on, you know, that's an apartment. I feel you. That's an apartment. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the Valley, Burbank. What the hell is this? Oh, look at, you could live in Hollywood for $399. I could put you in Hollywood. Oh, come on. I know it's only 500 square feet, but hey, I'm only 5'6". So shit. You know what I'm saying? That must be huge ceilings for me. Huge ceilings. It's all how you look at it. I'm just saying things exist though. Everyone, don't tell me you can't get anything. Y'all just bougie. I'm just saying, y'all bougie. That's all. I'm just trying to, and that's again, y'all could turn it into a rental. Maybe you don't want to live into it. You bougie. That's it. The minute we take you to Ohio, Michigan, that same 300, you living in a mansion, bro. Come on. That's crazy. Max I'm paying is $35K for something like that. I mean, again, maybe in somewhere else. Yeah, Chad is bougie. I think y'all just bougie when I look at it. I don't know. All of these, I'm like, shit, I'll take whatever I could get. That's fine. That's fine, man. That's fine. Again, I mean, Cali, it's just crazy because it's expensive now. But literally, like, again, when we were making a lot of the videos talking about it, even in 2020, the houses were cheap. Like, I bought several houses in California between 2019 and 2020. Even 2021, I bought several houses below $1 million, even below 750. That's why everyone's like, oh, 750. It's like, no, it's like, I mean, you got to look now. It's a little bit harder, but I mean, depending on where you look, I mean, you could get a dope house in a very interesting area for 300-400. Look in Boise. SPY coming down now. Only 0.5% on the NASDAQ. SPY is slipping up. The Dow Jones is the leader right now. Damn, Boise's expensive, Troy. Why is Boise so expensive? Look at that. You still get more house, but $350. I thought it was gonna be like $20. Oh, look at this. 30,000? Right there. 30,000 again? Are these mispriced? I'm so confused. Is for home. He will need to move the home at their own expense. This is some definitely Idaho shit. Fuck y'all. Y'all crazy. Yeah, because they say, yeah, you could buy the home for 30,000, but you got to move the house at your own expense. Bro, I'm sorry, the market's going down, but literally, that's what it says. Buyer will need to move the house at their own expense. What do you mean, dude? And y'all complaining about the small house in Cali? Okay, sure. You're like, I'll pay $30K for it. Yeah. You buy it, you move it. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. SPY's coming down. Again, only put we grabbed today was the McDonald's. They're holding up there a little bit. But not everything's moving. I wonder what this is. Apple's selling. Tesla's still kind of holding. I think it might be AMD. What was the other one that just started? It's certain names, and Apple. AMD and Apple are heading towards the lows here. But it's not everything else. Again, some of the other stuff is holding. Let's check. XLE's on the low. Healthcare's fine. Financials are slipping a little bit. SPY's coming down, and UVXY is on the high, and the low ticker is very, very active now. We're flipping. Altria slipped. Everything's starting to move here now. Again, bonds have stayed chill. Bonds have bounced really, really big today, 1.8. Yeah, the chips are on the way down right now. Can you explain the commercial multi? I'll do it when we chill out. I'll explain that. Just remind me. It's crazy. Pumped in the morning, a dump on retail constantly. I mean, don't take it so personal. You know what I'm saying? Like, this isn't a concerted effort to attack retail. This is just how the market looks during volatility. This is literally just a bunch of back and forth. It's not about retail. Again, I mean, even then, I've only made one play today. When it gets to this point, too, at some point, it's like, again, like we said, people will sit out right now. And it's starting to look like, just you kind of want to chill a little bit until it clears up. Or at least until it's, because this is what happens. It's always up and down, up and down. It's not like no one's trying to attack anybody specifically. This is just literally, this is what volatility is going to look like. So we're coming down now. SPY is starting to snap. Watch out here. Levi's rallies on strong guidance. Yeah, European rally for tech was awful. So Europe's still getting clapped. Watch this, you said further downside. How much? I have no idea. Like I said, that's the only thing I can't really put my finger on. I mean, the easy range I have is this one right here, 424. Just because that's the July one and we at least have reference, but I genuinely couldn't tell you. I mean, it's up to the market right now. The real thing is what we're going to be watching for is here. We got to just watch the Fed futures rate, and depending on how this adjusts, I mean, this is going to really tell us the whole story. So do you see this today? Take a look. It's already starting to move towards the fifth hike. So it's already changed by 1% today. And then even 7 hikes. 6 hikes, 7 hikes are already adjusting up there. And then if this one starts to look at, you see this right here now? This was lower earlier. This was at 8% before we started dropping. So that's at 12%. If this thing goes up to even 40 or 50%, that is going to be the negative aspect of it. Yeah, and the volume is low too. But again, it's just a matter, and then you have earnings, and then this is just still less than 12 hours afterwards. I mean, I think I could still pull up the ECMI. So look at this is 6 hours after. I think we've hit 6 hours now. So here was it was 1.5. Compare that to last January, it was exactly the same. And then remember, last December, we went up 2% to go down, and then we went back. It led to 5% swings on the week for the next 3 weeks. There's no way the Fed hikes that many times. They might. Again, Powell said there's a lot of room to hike, and then on top of it with Powell, the problem is, I mean, if Powell could get away with it without the market freaking out, you got to realize it. He just got away with 4 hikes. And it only cost him 10% on the S&P. Okay, we're like shitting bricks. We're like, oh my gosh. But to Powell, he's like, hey, he just got a way different handle on inflation now, and he got a little bit ahead, and it cost him 10% on the SPY. That's fine, right? So it's like a matter of if he could get 7 hikes, if the market could price in 7 and it doesn't cost that much more, and we could still be at higher levels, I mean, that would be a rate hike at every meeting. And then it would probably be a double hike, too, at one of them. Do you have any plays for further downside? Just the Tesla puts and some of the other ones that we're still holding. Again, We've gotten a lot of back and forth with it, but I think the further downside isn't the big downside. So like I'm saying, I think we're going to test a little bit lower, and then I think it's going to bounce, and then after that once that bounce fails, that's going to correlate probably with the minutes, and I think that's where we get the next range. But the question is, how far does it want to gravitate before we get there? So you could either test the low of 422, or you could test, of 433, or you could test the low of 422. That's a 10-point range, and that's just too big for me to even have a reasonable answer. Key fib levels, dude. And then watch if oil gives up too. Face ripper in the PM. It could if it parallels last Wednesday, or just Tuesday, excuse me. That's kind of what we had. Remember, we had that sell-off bounce, and then it stagnated, and then right there at like 1 o'clock, it started to take off. So we're like maybe in the next hour is pretty much we'll see. XBI going down. Lucid. I think Lucid is getting clapped there with Tesla. Again, even Ford lost some of its strength. I think people are a little bit worried. SPY's coming down here now. Again, we haven't broke the low of the day, but watch out if we do. But NASDAQ is about to slip right now. You are not safe on NASDAQ. NASDAQ is only up 0.1%. Probably in the next couple minutes it's going to go red. Or a couple seconds, really. Apple diving. Yeah, Apple, again, they have earnings. It's Apple and chip makers that are leading, and then the banks are adding a little bit of pressure right now at the lows. Some names are holding up a little bit better. I mean, Microsoft, Netflix, they're moving a little bit different, and even Amazon as well, too. But Apple for earnings, that's not good, and then the chip flip is not good at all. Even Intel, I mean, I really think a lot of them are catching up to Intel, hitting a new low. NASDAQ about to go negative 0.01 right now. Dow Jones is the leader on the day. You're up 0.57 on the SPY. Asia is dropping. Asia should be closed. Asia's already clapped. If anything, I mean, what did this correlate with Euro close? Our Euro close is right. Our Euro close was we went up a little bit, so we're barely below Euro close now. And Tesla pricing 77 on the baseline, but with IV was pricing in $90. So Tesla, it's kind of there, but it did also move a lot coming into it. But that's why Tesla's a little bit weirder there. That's why I said I want to see how they perform, because then we'll get an idea. TLT still going up. Dollar very, very strong today. This is the crazy view. The dollar rocketed, actually. That's wild. So this could lead to a little bit more fear there, because now China reacted a little bit with it. They liked it, but this one's interesting. Because again, remember it went negative correlation. Remember, we thought it was going to match up. That would have been bad, but this more looks like a fear move now. When the dollar starts, this looks like a run for liquidity to a degree. It's been like that all day, so it's not as if anything developed right now. I'm just looking at it, though. Dollar's been going up all week. SPY hitting a new low now. You're coming near Tuesday's low, or the Tuesday close. Remember, that was a big deal. And now we're in between the gap of Friday and Monday. ABVI holding on. A couple things are on the high, but everything now, again, chip makers and banks are the ones leading. Watch if Intel and any of the other ones come down. Banks are coming down right now here too. CVX, I like CVX. I like oil. Again, just wait though. There's going to be a lot of back and forth. That's the thing you got to just watch out for. So SPY, see, we'll get a little. This is a weird spot. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna hold this. This is a very weird spot to be at. I mean, I think we might bounce at 430. Well, the closing and opening, but here is weird. Again, the big level I look at is this Friday gap down level. Again, Friday, do you notice that's where we were this morning? That's where we started slipping. Friday's close before we got the extra volatility. Because remember, Friday was bad, and then Monday was just the cherry on top. This is when the contracts went 500%. So this right here is very, very interesting. So that's why I'm saying we're in no man's land to a degree. Watch 434.50. Probably one more point of downside. It's bouncing a little bit. It's again, it's a lot more stable today. The volume is at least lower, but the same trends of selling off in this weird, back and forth, it still exists. SPY poo-poo. European stocks. Say point, do you mean percentage? No, I'm saying like just 1 point on the SPY. Like literally it's 435 to 434, 1 point. Good question, though. No clear direction here. At least the volume's not bad. Again, watch these earnings that have already led the way down. That's what I'm saying. Watch if Tesla breaks. Like, look at chip makers are dropping, but Intel already dropped ahead of this. So keep that in mind. Even like STX too. Sony looking reasonable. Coin new low. Hideous. Hideous. Some of these options. I'm looking even for someplace. I was looking at TXN. That's bad. Tesla's starting to slip. Again, those places, the Teslas from yesterday are up. The other ones are down. And then again, the call is down as well too. Then the McDonald's put hasn't moved all day. Liquidation. Indeed. But again, this is post Powell. Just keep that in mind. Like I'm saying, the next couple days, I mean, we'll see. And the slower we hit the slower this moves, the better. And then if it hits a certain level, I mean, as long as we don't fully capitulate, really, as long as I would just be worried if we drop below like 433 and like heavy. It's like if we start getting it like even 430, that's where I think we get a little bit worried just because. But it's like, again, this is just going to be the choppiness from yesterday. So Intel's starting to move. Tesla's at a low. Apple, again, that's the one to watch there as far as tech. Again, most of them are doing good. Microsoft now hit the low of the day. Amazon's still holding. SPY, another low. A couple of even the bigger leaders now are starting to flip. Again, bank stocks, that's one on the low. Watch if energy starts coming down here too because they're holding positive. The Dow Jones is still up 3/4. So the Dow, honestly, is not really moving off of this. The Dow is staying pretty pinned. And some of the other names are holding too. This is kind of like last week with the defense names. So this one isn't too bad just yet, honestly. It's not. This one isn't too bad compared to the last couple days. If it turns into a full day sell-off and value sells off, then it will be. But, I mean, just be nimble and just get ready on both sides. We are now below that close here. We're approaching it. Again, 434. That's what we got to see. But it's slowing down a little bit. Robinhood defeats meme stock trading suit. Call trap. Why is there so many traps, man? No, I'm not going to be playing Robinhood. I have the free shares, but I'm not going to be making anything crazier. Spy, here it comes. My average price, we bought it on IPO. I flipped it. I got it for free, but it's like, I think it's in the high 30s. Something stupid from the first day it came out. Apple puts for earning. Might be too late now if they came up already. I'll check. But even with Apple, I mean, even after Tesla, I really think some of these you might be able to just play it in the morning. Again, with Microsoft being a dud and then also Tesla, we'll see. I think some of the more smaller ones, yeah, the puts already went up from the bottom. The puts literally on Apple, they're down today, but they were down 50%. Now they're only down 20%, so they moved a decent amount here. The longer inflation stays, the more likely the Fed will double the pace of rate or the market will price in more rate hikes. Yeah, if inflation does stay up, I mean, constantly and persistently, Powell will probably communicate more hikes or he'll be more open to the market. But even at this point, I mean, the market will price it in. If we start getting higher and higher CPI and it gets out of hand, the market is going to start pricing in a lot of rate hikes. Again, that's what people already started doing after 7%. And now, people are coming to that conclusion. And they're like, it doesn't matter what Powell said. They just started pricing it in anyways. Yield below 1.8. You think Tesla is overvalued? Why are you giving me this loaded question, Sarah? Okay, Sarah? I don't need this right now, Sarah. You ask me if Tesla is overvalued. What kind of question? Like, what are you trying to cause in here? What are you trying to create? You know what I'm saying? Like, why you got to do me like that? Like, what is it? Come on, Sarah. Like, we love you, Sarah, but like what? You have to have a goal with that question. It's too loaded. It's too loaded. Tell me, please. Do you think the cute emojis work? You think I'm supposed to be like, oh, okay. Word. All right, I'll tell you. Buy a house. Buy a house. Get a house. That's it. Tesla. Tesla, I mean, I don't know. Go into a bar and ask that question and just let people fight. And you'll find the answer. Honestly, I feel like you could go to a bar. I think you could go to any bar in the United States and just stand up and be like, "Hey, is Tesla's stock overvalued?" You know what I'm saying? And just seeing if they do that, and then I'm sure, like, honestly, and just see the reactions. All heads will turn. They're like, "Oh shit, someone just say that." And we have merch. Yes. If you do that, the answer will find you. Low ticker, gassing right now. You just broke below again, 434.90. Give it like half a point more, I think. 434.20. Watch if we break there. That might even be a certain level there as we get into close. Again, Euro close is right here at like 437. So you're already 2 points below that. It's getting a little bit bigger, but hopefully it doesn't. It just sucks that it's doing this early. That's the thing that's bad about this. The pace, like the velocity isn't that aggressive comparatively. It's still pretty big, but it's not, it's just happening very early. So, because like if this keeps going all day, we got 4 more hours of this shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you need a little relief bounce to chill it out. Thoughts on Baba? I'd watch the China currency. I mean, it bounced and that was good, but other than that, I think, it's still very early to call the bottom on China stocks. The good part about it is that China stocks have led the way on all of this drop. So while a lot of things are getting killed, they've already been killed. So it's like, the real question is, do they take more pain or not? And that's where I think the answer to that gets, that's either if you want to buy it or not. So it's 50-50, but I'm not the biggest fan of them right now. Snapchat I still like, but it's at a pivotal earnings, and their earnings can indicate a lot. It was kind of its own canary in the coal mine, but depending on what they report, that will give us our buy zone or keep holding. because essentially if the earnings are good and it does stay low even after good earnings, I may consider buying more, assuming that Roblox isn't with a 5 handle. Because essentially anything Roblox with a 5 handle, that's going to shoot to my number one pick, right? And then if Airbnb goes to like it's in between Roblox with a 5 handle or Airbnb with the 140, 130 handle. So that's where I'm those will take priority. But if Snapchat has good earnings and it's still $30 and the earnings does beat and it guides good, I would be down to take it at that level. But again, I need the earnings. NYC is signed to order banning the sales of Bang, Monster, and all other energy. Are you serious? No way. Bro, New York? Oh, bro, if they do that in Cali, how are you going to ban energy drinks? Yeah, what the hell? Double check that news and go check Monster. Even check Coca-Cola. I put it MSTR. Coca-Cola is selling kind of, but it kind of correlates with the market. I don't see that news. I'm not seeing that. Get me a link for that. I don't think that's real. That's wild. Nobody would ban energy drinks. That's crazy. I know. I put in MSTR. I'm such a noob. I was like, MSTR? Oh. Surprisingly, that put did not go up in value today. It did for a little bit. It's a misquote. It probably is. SPY coming down again. You're only up a quarter point. NASDAQ is already red by a third. We are getting to the close. This is the level right now, 434.20. That's it. If we break below here, you're breaking below that Thursday close again, or Tuesday. I don't know why I keep saying that. But this is a key level here, relatively speaking, because remember, we needed a big rally to get above this, if you remember that. And then remember, we had the other big rally, and then we had to fight back up to this level. So the fact that you're right back there, I mean, it's telling you something. Yeah, there's Monster Energy. It is kind of reacting. Can we get an update on that? I'm not finding it anywhere. I just searched Mayor Adams. And nothing comes up with energy drink and ban, but they are moving. But again, there is a nice little move here with a lot of the value plays. They banned energy drink marketing to minors. Prohibits sales in county parks. That makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. I worked for Red Bull, and that rumor always helped. People are like, load up on the bull. Still holding the Tesla. Yeah, the ones from yesterday are up, but the older ones are still down. And then the call's down too. It's a nice little cuck scenario. But if we get a wide range from here, they'll move. But you're bouncing right off the close level. If we don't break that, that'll be good. Only plays I made today was McDonald's. I grabbed one McDonald's put, and it's holding up. That's it. So low ticker's still moving on here. Let me check the chip makers. Apple will deliver on earnings. You got mouse pads. You got what God is good. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. We do have merch. They ban marketing Brondo. I know, despite the electrolytes. Elon tweet Jamapel syrup. Jamapal syrup. What does that mean? My name is Syrup? Is that what that means? Syrup name? Is he buying a syrup company? Oh man, how do we decode this? Spies coming down again. Watch, we need to hold this level. I mean, we could break through for a little bit, but it does look like we are going to fight here for a second. I mean, if it could hold, that's more bullish than not. But if it doesn't hold here, I mean, it could break for a little bit and come down. But this is key because if we don't get going past this, I mean, it's highlighting just more weakness on the daily charts. If anything, you're coming down. The long-term move, we're gonna have to see again. It depends on what prices are at what in the next coming days. No news happened as far as why we're tanking right now. Just kind of slowly started to flip here. We had a little pop on European close, but then it has quickly turned. I mean, the only thing I can tell you that has changed since the morning is the rate hike expectation. So I'm sure if we refresh this, oh yeah, look at that, that just shot up to 16. Oh, fucking asshole, dude. Sorry. That's wild. Dude, that thing, it keeps shooting it up. And then again, let's check the December, the 125, 150. Yeah, they're all going up. That's another 2%, 1%. Yeah, no, this isn't good. This thing was at 8%, or it was at 8%, 12% yesterday, and then it shot up to 16. This is what I said. I said this one is my short-term volatility indicator. If that thing gets to 60% or even 40, then it's gonna turn ugly. Biden is live. How long do you think he's gonna talk for?
The United States Army as a teenager, and in all three branches of the federal government before he turned 40. They were the good old days, weren't they? And as he was a law clerk at Supreme Court Justice Goldberg, a prosecutor in the Department of Justice, a member of the Watergate prosecution team. And I first met Stephen Breyer when I was a senator on the Judiciary Committee, and he started off as taking care of one of the subcommittees for Teddy, but then became chief counsel during his tenure as Ted's chairmanship of the Judiciary Committee. Beyond his intellect and hard work and legal insight, he was famous for biking across Washington virtually every day for a face-to-face meeting with a Republican chief counsel, the ranking Republican counsel. And over breakfast, they discussed what would they do for the country together. Whereas in those days, we tried to do things together. That spirit stuck with me when I took over the Judiciary Committee as chair after Senator Kennedy's tenure. And it was my honor to vote to confirm Justice Breyer to serve in the United States Supreme Court, or the Court of Appeals first, in 1980. And then 14 years later, in 1994, I got to preside as chairman of the Senate Judiciary Committee over his Supreme Court confirmation hearings. We were joking with one another when he walked in. Did we ever think that he would have served decades on the court and I'd be president of the United States when the day he came in to retire? And he looked at it, anyway, I won't tell you what he said. I'm joking. But I was proud and grateful to be there at the start of this distinguished career in the Supreme Court. And I'm very proud to be here today on his announcement of his retirement. You know, during his confirmation hearings way back in 1994, nominee Stephen Breyer said, quote, "The law must work for the people." He explained to us his faith that our complex legal system has a single purpose: tell people who make up our country. It was a different time, of course, but his brilliance, his values, his scholarship are why Judge Breyer became Justice Breyer by an overwhelming bipartisan vote at the time. Today, Justice Breyer announces his intention to step down from active service after 4 decades on the federal bench and 28 years on the United States Supreme Court. His legacy includes his work as a leading scholar and jurist in administrative law, bringing his brilliance to bear to make government run more efficiently and effectively. It includes his stature as a beacon of wisdom on our Constitution and what it means. And through it all, Justice Breyer has worked tirelessly to give faith to the notion that the law exists to help the people. Everyone knows that Stephen Breyer has been an exemplary justice, fair to the parties before him, courteous to his colleagues, careful in his reasoning. He's written landmark opinions on topics ranging from reproductive rights to health care, to voting rights, to patent law, to laws protecting our environment, and the laws that protect our religious practices. His opinions are practical, sensible, and nuanced. It reflects his belief that the job of a judge is not to lay down a rule, but to get it right. Justice Breyer's law clerks and his colleagues, as many of the press here know, describe him and his work ethic, his desire to learn more, his kindness to those around him, and his optimism for the promise of our country. And he has patiently sought common ground and built consensus, seeking to bring the court together. I think he's a model public servant in a time of great division in this country. Justice Breyer has been everything his country could have asked of him. And when he appeared before the judicial community almost 3 decades ago, we all had high hopes for the mark he would leave on history, law, and the Constitution. And he's exceeded those hopes in every possible way. Today is his day, our day to commend his life of service and his life on the court. But let me say a few words about the critically important work of selecting his successor. Choosing someone to sit in the Supreme Court, I believe, is one of the most serious constitutional responsibility a president has. Our process is going to be rigorous. I will select a nominee worthy of Justice Breyer's legacy of excellence and decency. While I've been studying candidates' backgrounds and writings, I've made no decision except one. The person I will nominate will be someone with extraordinary qualifications, character, experience, and integrity. And that person will be the first Black woman ever nominated to the United States Supreme Court. It's long overdue in my view. I made that commitment during the campaign for president, and I will keep that commitment. I will fully do what I said I'd do. I will fulfill my duty to select a justice, not only with the Senate's consent, but with his advice. You've heard me say in other nomination processes that the Constitution says seek the advice and consent, but the advice as well of the Senate. I'm going to invite senators from both parties to offer their ideas and points of view. I'll also consult with leading scholars and lawyers. And I'm fortunate to have advising me in this selection process Vice President Kamala Harris. She's an exceptional lawyer, former Attorney General of the state of California, a former member of the Senate Judiciary Committee. I will listen carefully to all the advice I'm given, and I'll study the records and former cases carefully. I'll meet with the potential nominees, and it is my intention to announce my decision before the end of February. I have made no choice at this point. Once I select a nominee, I will ask the Senate to move promptly on my choice. In the end, I will nominate a historic candidate, someone who is worthy of Justice Breyer's legacy, and someone who, like Justice Breyer, will provide incredible service on the United States Supreme Court. Justice Breyer, on behalf of all the American people, I want to thank you and your family for your tremendous service to our nation. I'm going to yield the floor to you, Mr. Justice.
Thank you, Mr. President. That was terribly nice. And believe me, I hold it right here. It's wonderful. And I thought about what I might say to you, and I'd like to say something I enjoy is talking to high school students, grammar school students, college students, even law school students. And they'll come around and ask me, what is it you find particularly meaningful about your job? What sort of gives you a thrill? And that's not such a tough question for me to answer. It's the same thing. Day one, almost, up to day I don't know how many. But what I say to them is, look, I sit there on the bench, and after we hear lots of cases, and after a while, the impression, it takes a while, I have to admit.
All right, I'm not listening to that. Even though he's Supreme Court, I love him, but the market's coming down. I don't think there's going to be anything from there. I used that opportunity to take a quick shower as well. I can't believe I busted it out and they're still talking. So we're still going down. We got a little bit of a relief. This is a very important level right here. So watch out, okay? Because, again, I think we might close around here. And we're going to see what happened. No, I really did. I mean, we'll see. I don't know if I can show you. I mean, my hair's all wet. It's crazy. But I was like, bro, we had to get back here to the market. There wasn't really something there. I thought maybe Biden might have. I mean, everyone's kind of sensitive to the political stuff now here with the markets. I mean, pretty much everything that didn't make the market sensitive, I mean, people are going to people are pretty much going to react to it. But watch out. We're breaking this level like we said. This was that low there from Thursday. If we go anywhere below here, I mean, again, the range could widen. We'll see if we get anything below the 430s. Nigerian says Intel on thin ice. Apple's about to go red there. Watch out for earnings. Intel, again, Tesla's at least hitting a low, but we'll see what everything else does here. Microsoft is gone. Again, though, some of the tech stocks are holding a big percentage, but I mean, the rest are not. Dow is the only thing positive now. SPY is red. Volume is picking up. Hood dump. Marsh McClellan tumbles. Again, that would have probably, Biden would have probably been the only headline. Again, the midterm stuff and that stuff will be important. But that's it. If CPI stays elevated, rates go through. Yeah, I mean, again, bro, people keep pricing this in. This is wild. This one is wild. If I refresh this and it keeps going up, I'm going to just freak out. Okay, 16.3. This may be the top on it for today, but watch out. But I think this is part of it. Again, you know, it's funny. We were talking about this morning. I hope you guys were paying attention because you literally, you saw it. You know what I'm saying? You literally saw this thing. It was at 4% this morning. You're like 6%. And then it's been moving all over the place. But ironically, as this is moving, that stuff is going with it. So hitting another low there, or at least dancing around it. Again, watch if Facebook slips, and then even watch some oil if oil ends up declining. Again, it doesn't feel as bad, but it's still, this is just too early. That's the thing I don't like about this. Otherwise, I wouldn't be too freaked out. But you have, the fact is, it's not even 10 o'clock. So we got a lot of time. I mean, it just started like 30 minutes before. Too many weak hands. At least Tesla didn't go down there. I mean, watch out for that. I think AMD is still slipping. AMD and even NVIDIA went red. Probably going to close all-time highs. Anything could happen. There's Wayfair, Shop. The ones that did not do good. MSTR. 6.6, down 0.13. Kramer Investment Club selling Walmart. Oh, Walmart just got clapped. Again, even then it fell from that point too. Interesting. So SPY bounce, you got a little bit of a flush. Like we said, I mean, we could break below this without this being a panic level. But it's just a matter of, it was hard to get back above there. If you remember the last couple days, you know why I'm referencing this point. I mean, you could call it a technical, call it whatever you want, but you could literally see we break past it on the run up, then this is exactly where we gap down from, and then we failed it again, and then you bounced up, and until you got that late day run up, but even then you literally closed like right there, and then from yesterday and everything else. So yesterday we did slip above it. That's where we capitulated, but notice we bounced right back up to this level yesterday. So a lot of money's moving around, a lot of things. Watch out, you're going to get down again though. Literally, by the time I zoom out and zoom in, things are changing. So I put premium gas in. Apple. Watch if Apple goes negative, and then if Facebook loses the 1%, it's still up like 0.89. And then Dow Jones, 0.25%. Taper tantrum in full force. I mean, if this, it's not even, people aren't reacting to what happened. The point is that if the market wants to price in more, we have a month and a half with no Daddy Powell, and Daddy Powell is saying, job well done, if the markets respond to it. So it's, again, the Fed futures here, I really, especially after watching how today played out, I think this is going to be a very, very good indicator for us. And again, don't forget the numbers here at December. Anything past 1.25. Again, they're all moving up here. But those are that's what hasn't been priced into the market. You see what I'm saying? Every other point has been priced in. So I disagreed with it. That's the problem. That's why it's like when you see, how it's kind of played out is at first, I didn't, I thought there was enough room where the market, where Powell could have reversed it. But essentially now, all of what you're seeing is already priced in through this chart. So the fact that we're down 15% on the NASDAQ, Dow Jones, the S&P down 10, all of that's priced in. The only thing's not priced in is this point right here, and then all of these down here. Anything below here is not fully priced in. As you can see, I mean, the ranges are pretty wild, and you could go a little bit closer on the dates, but that is the issue right now. Let me link that chart. Yeah. I said save this for the rest of the year. It's going to be that important. High ticker frozen. EL on the low. Tesla, a little bit of a bounce. Again, somewhat of a bounce there. We'll see where it goes. Tesla's biggest post-result drop since mid-19. It doesn't even look that big. So this is their biggest drop since 29. I guess so. It doesn't even seem that big. Volume increase. The 210 flattening, spread around 60 basis point. Recession soon. I think people will respond to it. And again, that's the ironic part. It's because the 20-year, the 10 years moving, but the 20 and 30 years are being really, really weird. But it's a weird looking curve, but it is flattening, and it will be a issue. But it's I don't think it starts the recession as much as when they react to it. Now let me pull it up. So a little bounce. We'll see how long this one lasts. Again, if you could go up from here, it'll change the trajectory again. We're right back at the level there, I think, give or take like a tenth of a point. See, but for the yield curve, I mean, it's like you could see it just getting inflated, right, over the last couple days, or like since October. So it's like kind of hard to like zoom in a little bit, but you can see over the last couple days, it's flattening, but the curve is still very normal. This is the kink right here. You see that because the 10 years keep going up, but do you notice what happened right there? Pretty much, it's hit a wall where the 30-year is not going up. So that's why how this curve is it's going to look a lot like 2008, or excuse me, 2001, because this is what happened in 2001. Do you guys notice that in back then? So let's see. Hopefully we get a bounce off that. So essentially, again, this is the kink in the curve, and look at what happened, right? You see how their rates started to inflate like that. Again, they had similar volatility around here. This was like 1999. But then even when the curve, it just created a lot of volatility, but then you saw how it started to invert. But this right here, this is the weird factor that relates a lot like today. Do you see that? Again, 2008, it existed for a little bit, but then got over it. It always exists, but the bigger that gets while you start rising, that's where it makes things a little more difficult to read. Because right now, even with TLT not going up, the yield curve is flattening because shy, and the short end of the curve is launched. See that? So short end is just shooting up. So even if the 10-year and the 20-year, 30-year, if they stay the same, you're going to get flattening of the curve. But in the case of TLT, the 10-year is actually going up in yield, but the TLT, because it's 20-year plus, it's not reflecting it the same way. I played McDonald's downside. I only put $100 on the puts post-earnings play, and I played it because their earnings did bad. You check 2024 Tesla call 870. What am I looking for? Is there something specific? The MSTR plays, they're up. They're up 50%. SPY's coming up here again. This is good. We're back above the level, but just stay on alert. You're actually way above it now, or at least 1 point. There's a big range there. What time is it? 10? Man, how they doing us like this? 10 a.m.? It's like early and late. At least, again, bounce is good because enough time has came on, but we'll see if this holds up or not. I made the TBT play earlier. We grabbed that a couple days ago. And again, TBT is clapped here because TLT bounced. And again, I think today with TLT, I do assume that there was some of it is what Bill Ackman covered a big short. It was at least $1 billion. It could have messed with supply a little bit. But then, too, a lot of stuff with the currency overseas. I mean, the demand for the bonds did come in today. So we're going to find out. Yeah, the high ticker is just not playing any. Even then, you're bouncing, but nothing's hitting a new high. Yeah, he literally covered a short on the treasuries. He covered his bond short, and then he put all the money into Netflix. Now, I like Netflix. I might even consider Netflix for the long term. Again, if I could, you mean to tell me we started our Netflix our long term in 2019, and now Netflix is trading at 2018 price? I mean, I would love to go back in time. The 2024 870 is 30K. I see 10,000. Oh, that's for 2022. Yeah, 30,000. What's the break even? That means your break even is like 1,000 something. Not bad. Time is expensive, right? Especially on Tesla. So you're coming back down a little bit there from the first little rally. Oh. I'll take 7 of those. SPY pump fake. It's starting to move big here. Again, even VWAP is coming lower. I mean, honestly, it's a question of, like, you could even grab some puts and play here. I'm just not liking the premium. That's why I'm like, I want to take it. I'm expecting a little bit more downside still, like we said, from the watch list, but it's still the premiums are gnarly. Volume is picking up, though. You can see it's changed since we started to break that level. 72 million by 10 a.m. The whiplash. This one's not as bad, but it's just so that's the point. It's like if it had a little bit more speed, I would like it, but then it's in the danger zone. It's to the point it could go either direction from here. I mean, again, you still got green on 2 out of 3 indexes, but we'll see. Yeah, the juice. I'm scared of the juice. If I don't have the juice, I don't know. How do you find your break even? I had the same. Are you actually about to buy this $30,000 call? I don't know. I have a feeling you are with the $100 dono. I feel like he's really about to do this one, baby. Hard. Oh man. He's really about to do it. I think he's about to do it. He flexing. Bahu, you flex every day by waking up late. You don't realize that? Waking up late, that's a rich person thing, man. That's a luxury. You flex it every day. You come in, you talk shit, and then we don't hear from you till the market goes down, and then that's it? Really? How are you going to play us like that? That's some luxury you got going on, Bahu. What do you mean flex? You're the one flexing. Are you serious? When have you ever seen me asleep at 10 a.m.? I'll wait. Yeah, exactly, man. What do you mean? He's saying flex this guy. At least this guy tried to make an investment. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Why wouldn't you just go with shares for this one? I mean, again, shares would cost you a little bit more, but break even, you literally take this and then add the strike price to it. So 870. So 870 plus whatever you pay. 301. Your break even is 1180. So by January 2024, Tesla has to be at 1180 just for you to make your $30,000 back. Okay? So that's the best way. You got Rob 2K missing. Did you trade a daily SPY or did you do something that exercised or settled in cash? That could be one of the answers to that. Cuz sometimes, or if you had a assignment, if you sold a spread and then there was a assignment risk, that could be it too. Go look at your history and see. SPY's coming down again. Six is not moving yet. 23.869. Remember that number. 23.8 and 69. It's coming down a little bit more. Hood puts. Just make sure you see what they're pricing in again, because if you buy the put into the volatility, I mean, it sucks because we have volatility with Netflix, and you saw that one still played. Pretty much the only way you're going to really hit one of these earnings right now is if there's a full-on Grim Reaper. That's it. It's either going to be a super big beat or it's going to be a super big miss, and that's the only way it's going to anything out of the money will be profitable. Just because right now it's still very what's the word? It's the premiums are very, very high. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's not. CCL filing sees higher cancellations and lower bookings. SPY coming down again. But I want to chill. I mean, honestly, that's why I like the Teslas. I mean, if I saw what happened last time, remember I got the Teslas. Those ones hit 1,000% if we wake up to volatility. So my logic here really is kind of I'm going to be a little bit more conservative. Again, I got been clapped through all of this. Again, a couple of bad earnings plays and then the earlier lead up that we got. But then even with what I'm looking at with the premiums, it is not There's a lot of back and forth with this, so I'm gonna have to I want to really snipe something is the only way I could take it. But that's why it's like there's some dailies here you could go after, but like I'm saying, I'm waiting for a little bit more downside. But then that's why it's like the one I'm gonna reload on any more plays. I need a better bounce than this to go after the puts a little bit, but it doesn't mean that we can't drop right now. That's the thing that's putting me in a very, very tricky scenario here. You're hitting the lows though. Again, 428 would be the next low level. We're back here to that level. Keep your eye out for that. Everything's going to start flushing now probably. Again, even the Amazon's giving it up. You're going to negative on the day. Amazon still has a little bit of cushion, but take a look. I mean, you still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 industries up on the SPY, believe it or not. Again, tech is holding the broader ones. It's just like the core industries aren't doing good, but there's some stuff just broadly holding it up. See if we bounce here. VIX over 32.5, 432.90. Again, this is that level. This is that close. It is either going to provide a lot of support or a lot of resistance if we break it. PHILO is the only remedy. I have the PHILO. We didn't get PHILO yesterday, did we? No, did we have PHILO yesterday? I forgot we had the PHILO drop and pop. Man, yesterday was a long day. SPY coming down and go. No, wait, no, we have Powell. I don't know which day it is, man. It's been a long... Where am I? Microsoft coming down. MSTR. Yeah, that's just with the volatility. Again, I'm hoping the Teslas provide me the with the put protection. We're going to see. The McDonald's puts didn't move. The Teslas are starting to go up a little bit more now. There you go. We're falling through the bottom. Jeez, bro. No one's stepping in to buy. Yeah, Intel's starting to go down. SPY hitting another low. I think at this point, you've already flipped about 1.75. You're below the level. We got a lot of time right now. That crazy Tesla just had 13 in volume. Which one of you bought that? That's hype. Yo, let me hold one. Let me hold one, man. Let me get 30 racks real quick, man. That's crazy. You just bought 13 of them? Oh, you spent like 300 grand. Come on, let me get one. You didn't even know break even. Let me get So SPY going down again. Now it's really picking up again. From bounce to here is 3 damn points right now. It's getting very, very big. SPY going a little bit lower, a lot bit lower, faster though. Again, where's Apple? Oh, what happened actually to that one? I forgot that old Microsoft put for earnings. Maybe he comes back to life, but I doubt it. Yeah, they're all struggling. Yeah, we need like volatility. This still isn't that volatile in a weird way. Like, go look at the board right now. Even though we were up a lot, it's very, very minor. That gap up clapped us. It's going to collapse any of the puts on the gap up. Then you come back down slow. It's not just straight down, but it's slow. How are all you power worshipers feeling these days? We only worship the Lord Jesus Christ, but we appreciate your feedback and contribution to the chat. Thank you for watching the Stock Market Live. Hopefully we see you again soon. And we also have merchandise if you are interested. Thank you. Soft landing initiated. They're trying. That's what again, and I'm glad you brought that up. Soft landings. That's pretty much what it sounds like they're trying to do, but as many economists will tell you, a soft landing is very, very hard. That is BS. You worship Powell Day. Again, if you would like to dispute any of the claims that you hear here and get into an argument, you could forward your email and comments and concerns to Mumu Gatia. We do appreciate you again for watching and tuning in the Stock Market Live. Thank you and have a nice day. And we also have merch. Thank you. Mumu. Yeah, Mumu's a good guy. He's a good guy. So here it is holding down. You said if you get 250K, should you switch it to another account because FDIC? I think some of them go up to 500K, but if you want, I mean, if you are worried about that, wouldn't it be a bad idea? Where do you realize? I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. I mean, realistically, at 421, that low that we hit earlier during the real bad Monday sell-off, and that was the level of July, I think that's that will be a testing point, but I don't know if it'll go there before the bounce, and I also don't know if it will even break below that. It's just very, very, it's very, very specific in that sense. Or it's very unspecific. It's ambiguous. It's Mr. Powell. CNBC yelling recession, sell. I mean, it's crazy. We're at a high level. That's the ironic part, but it's how it breaks. I mean, that's the crazy. Look how high we still are. That's the scary part with all of it. I mean, the volume is high too. And you're seeing, but you haven't. This is what I'm waiting for. Do you see what I'm talking about? It's like, obviously we got a couple metrics on, but I'm waiting for the actual bigger bounce that we haven't had. And this is where I think we're going to kind of start testing a little bit lower, but it kind of starting to look like we're in this half of the segment than this half of the segment. So that is the problem with this. Again, you only had a mini bounce if anything. We're still coming down now. It's full. Again, the velocity is just wild. It's not really. It's wild because it's like it's velocity, but it's not velocity. This sell-off just started earlier. July credit spread. Well, jobs report heavy impact. There was the jobs report today. Tomorrow, I believe, is consumer sentiment and consumer incomes. Jobs report today was good. Good economy, quicker rate hikes. Yes. But again, I think people will be more concerned with CPI. You're going down again. Let me check UVXY now. UVXY. Service now, that's earnings. So now you flipped on the SPY band. A majority was up earlier. So that's a very, very interesting flip there. Airbnb under 140. Yeah, it is very, very early. Again, it's because we are halfway. We've sold off 7-8 points before hitting 11. That's the difference between a lot of these days, I feel like. Again, it's like this was the sell-off timing, but then you would get that one bounce. But we're starting very early, and if it does turn into one of those end-of-the-day liquidations like we've seen several times so far in the last couple weeks, it's going to get ugly. Again, you're getting a little bit bounce here. We're going slightly lower than the first time. Again, we'll watch. I mean, it'll probably go up another 2 points, and then we'll see from there. Apple's still at the lows. What price would you consider going heavy on Airbnb? I think 126 is the lowest I've ever bought this stock. So I think but I think there's a lot of support at that level. Even then, 140 has, like, all of these levels have a lot of support. I just think I mean, again, the attitudes have shifted in terms of, when things, you would be surprised how people come back into things when things kind of calm down. But I think like 126, I like that level a lot, but anything below that, I mean, it's already, I'm pretty much down with it every month of my life until it pops, if that makes sense. Didn't your girl buy Airbnb on margin? She did. I saw her portfolio. She's rich, so I'm just like, all right, word. But she's not. I think I was more shocked than she was. And then she's like, well, I'm like, damn. And she's like, buy more. I'm like, what? I'm like, hold on, we gotta wait till the deposit, bro. When I see this channel become bearish, that's when I will start buying. Well, thank you for boiling the whole stock market down to just us. We appreciate your feedback, and hopefully your strategies all succeed in life. Thank you for watching the stock market live. We are glad that you're here, and if you did not know, we have merch available. Thank you. Yeah, we do have merch. We do have merch. I'm going to be refreshing this every 10 minutes. 23.869. Jordan, Kobe, and then Takashi. Those are how we're going to remember it. Okay, that's for the December levels. Mm, 851 is low from Tesla. Is that the low? Yeah, it's had trouble breaking there again every time. But we'll see. I've been here since 2019. Been through lots of volatility with you in the call. Thanks for always consistency and perspective. Amen. Amen. God bless you. And that's what I'm saying. I mean, we've seen, if you've been through some volatile moments, I mean, clearly we're in the middle of it. That's why it's like, all right, I'm trying to wait for something a little bit more ideal, because the first couple steps, I mean, we got hit by it. And it's going, it's going all over the place. And even then, even what the premiums are, they were a lot better the other day, but it's kind of, it's in the middle. No more market open buying, wait until later day. It could be, but at least for earnings. But if the market opens up negative, it's easier to hit on the negatives at the post earnings than it is to hit the, what's it called? Than it is to hit the gap ups. The gap ups on the hype kill it. So SPY, again, that one was only a what? That was a 1.5. The pops are getting a lot less weaker or stronger. Oh, the old Babas, those need to come back more to life. Again, now you're at the level before the rip. This was one of the tops. Again, I mean, really just watch out for 430 at this point. That's where it might get ugly. Tomorrow's Friday, too. We fall and look at Apple calls. Maybe for earnings, Apple did just go negative. Next level down. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's, again, watch 430. We keep going. Again, and anything below there, that's where we start to enter the well below 10% correction. Again, you're down more than 10% now. Again, we were at the 200-day moving average. We're selling that off right here. Again, 430 is 10% down, and then 420 is just abysmal. So watch, again, testing the low. It's doing it a lot more choppy than those other days, but Really, it's just going to be on you. If you're going to try to take some of the day trades, you could do the flips. I mean, we can grab some of them, but even then, it's like the premium's not even as good as it was a couple days ago. I mean, this one's Apple, but you could kind of see it. It's like, I guess you would have got what? Is that 100%? 100% if you scooped it on the bottom, if you react to the volatility. I mean, you're dealing with a 30% range every couple of minutes. Again, that one expires today too. Let me check out the further dated ones. Oh, and that's something I'll tell you too. We might need to start moving to April contracts. So, because think about it, with the Fed coming in March, if there is going to be any sort of wild move, any sort of pivot or anything up or down, just remember March is going to be an event, and that's why it's like those March options. Those are going to be the ones that are going to expire right before shit happens, pretty much. Am I going to average on Airbnb April? Probably closer till earnings, and I think their earnings is on like the 16th. SPY's hitting another low again. Why are they reacting? Powell was hawkish. I mean, that's it. Again, this could be expected. This is the follow-up from a bad day. I mean, yesterday I even said it, even on the watch list. It's like I don't think it's a wild assumption to think that we were going to go a little bit lower after yesterday. But now, I mean, we do have some live indicators really just showing us the bearishness of the market right now. But it makes sense following it. But the question is, how much more limited is it going to be? That's what I'm looking for right now. Is because you just want to make sure we don't get into the doldrums of Monday. But you are entering that level right now. Again, 430 flat, very big level here. So Apple Premium, if you want to take the risk with it again, I mean, we're going to see in Apple's earnings, that could definitely do a lot here. I mean, if Apple really could surprise that might only be the saving hope here now that I think about it, but it might be very easy to also overlook it. So we're entering the lows there from yesterday. Again, we bounced up even higher. So right where we sold off here, that was the bounce from yesterday. Even more lows again. So again, I just put out the stream alert. Anything below 430, we open up the range for that 420 points. So just watch out for that. Apple is leading now. Yeah, Apple is now even, it's about to catch up with the SPY. It's lagging behind the NASDAQ. NASDAQ is down 1.1, but Apple is down 0.35. At least Tesla stopped moving. So that's kind of unfortunate on the put side there. AMD still 6%. NVIDIA 4%. SPY again 430.70. Low ticker gassing. Nothing else has moved. Actually selling or short selling. It's I don't know, hard to say, but the volume at least isn't as, the volume is very, very low comparatively. That's the only thing I like about this right now. You're at 80 million. We'll see if it gets to like 150, but you are dropping pretty big right now. Again, top to bottom, you're at 10 points on the day. This is continuation from Powell and that indicator that we brought up today. That thing is starting to move already. So again, people are pricing in a little slightly more of a hawkish tilt on the market today. And again, factoring that into Powell now, it holds a little bit more weight. 430.42. Where is Facebook? They're down. TLT is still going up on it. Facebook, they're about to go red. Remember I said they had a lot more of the gains. Microsoft's still positive by almost 1% too. Low taker gassing still. Roblo 55. The Hasdaq. Oh, man. 1%. Yeah, I mean, pre-market was down too, but a lot of volatility on the day, but it's happened so slow. Yeah, bro. Roblox at 58. There's not even a daily. There's not even a yearly chart. Let's see. Airbnb 139. Yeah, see, again, it's been a little bit lower that first day. Or that, like, third day after IPO. RSI indicates oversold. We've been over. This is the first time any market indicator has hit oversold since March 2020. Bring the market up. I mean, we could do a PHILO, but it's very, very dangerous right now. I mean, the PHILO would be the only thing that could save the market. 2 RMB puts 318. IWM down 210. Let's see. MSTRs, those went up 72%, but it's light. See that one. YY, China stocks are starting to go now. Yo, check YY. That's a decent cheek lay. See if BABA comes down. YY's going a little bounce on the SPY. JD's already clapped, but YY's getting volume there on the sell. Tesla a little bit. I mean, some things are getting another one of these little green shoots here at the bottom. It'll see if it lasts longer than 5 or 10 minutes here. Again, this was your best bounce here. This probably provided the most hope, and that was at the key level there. That was at the close there Thursday. YY keeps selling. Check news on that one. There's something delayed, it says. That's it. Nothing crazy, though. I don't know if that's just people react. Yeah, YY, it's having 2 big candles of volume. It's down the least out of BABA and JD. Coin 169. Intel even. Viacom for what is up? Again, you still have 153 names up. Amazon is still point leader. Service now, again, anything up is giving it up. Netflix, MasterCard, these are all the post earnings ones. There's nothing like leading. And then how is the Dow? Wasn't there some China news yesterday? There was of them. What was it? Evergrande. They're saying they're gonna break up Evergrande. I mean, pretty much state sponsored. They're gonna keep the EV unit and everything else, and then sell the other stuff. Now, the Dow's been strong all day, but it's still, I mean, it's 50-50. That's the weird part, is that we're down 1/3% now, but it's like it's 50-50. Even Boeing, the Boeing puts from yesterday went down. This is why I'm saying I'm not really liking these premiums on some of this, because again, I have a lot of premiums that like they're moving back up to break even. There was too high prices, but I stole those Boeings yesterday, but those are still down. Very, very weird. Okay, they came up a little bit, but still not. It was just like, nah, even 12 cents. Yesterday I got 26 cents for them. So literally yesterday at this price on Boeing, almost 12 bucks higher, the plays went for 200%. So that's where it's like, again, that's where the premiums are a little bit cheaper here now. And that's where it's like, it's one of those is if you could confirm it, then you could really take a deal here. Butter 430, watch out, it might. Mm-mm. 189 Boeing is good. We'll see how that holds. Again, watch 430. Really do pay attention if it butters here. Because, again, if it goes straight through 430, it might just go down to 429.50. Maybe even 428. Low key, you might butter 1 point right here. I don't think it's out of the cards. See if it holds 429.70. Could we test yesterday's lows? Easily. You're literally within 1 point of that now. I mean, 1 point is nothing on a day where we've already done 10. Flash crash. Friday was a big crash, but remember, Monday was the one that... Monday is where the premiums went crazy. We made money on the Friday premiums, right? But remember, I sold out a lot of those. His Friday move last Friday was a lot like this, but the Monday move is where the premiums went crazy. Fox to expand broadcast to Roku, January 31st. Roku's actually positive on the day. Look at you, Roku. The TLT move, again, I want to ride it out a little bit and see. It could have been it could have been a false move, but I don't think so. That's why I think it might end up coming down, but we'll see. We are going to listen to the bond market a long time. Or right now we are going to start. So just a matter of how it kind of positions, and it needs to break out into a clear trend. But I do think there is a lot more pressure to the downside. Bradley Fizzle in the peach. All right, man. Hopefully that marks the bounce. Horn! Oh, man. That could be the bounce. I don't know. A peach at the key level? I don't know. MSTR. This thing's lower than that first day. But again, those premiums are down, and that thing's only up to... It's up 70%, so it's not too bad. It's 10:30, bro. It's still early. Oh, the screen's black. Oh, my bad. I didn't get to... Darkness. Okay, maybe that's a sign. Don't look good. Don't worry. Everything looked very hideous. Very, very hideous today. At least some tech held up. Let me see. Apple calls. I mean, I don't know. I'm thinking Apple with earnings. I don't like the puts there. The calls are the ones that went cheap, but I'm still not too excited about anything. The premiums are shit today. Again, the gap up and gap down for us to be hitting a level, they just put everything right back into the same hamster wheel. New core shares after underpinning earnings. Direct drive, solid demand at 7-year auction. Equities fail where they should have. Today's equity price action might be disappointing, but it shouldn't be altogether surprising. After all, yesterday's rally took us almost exactly to the first retracement level that we cited yesterday morning. It's a classic for the rally to fade at, and it duly did. However, the bounce off the lows took place in overlapping three-wave price action, classic signs of a correction, not a move in the underlying trend direction. Yesterday's afternoon fade was arguably the first wave of a renewed downtrend. If that's correct, then this morning's bounce shouldn't have made a new high, and it did not. As such, yesterday's high at 453 should represent a significant short-term pivot. If this count is correct, we are embarking on some sort of third wave downside price action. Then the decline should be quick and impulsive. Let's see what happens next. So that was from Cameron Kreis. He's a very, very good analyst, and he's bringing up the Fibonacci, dude. Right? Is this a Fibonacci? I think it is your Fibonacci. So this is what they're saying again, and this is now the one level where it hit. They said it didn't go higher, and now again, this is, so I guess this level is the 421, that level we talked about. I guess it matches up there even too with one of the Fibonacci's, dude. You know what I'm talking about? So, very, very interesting. We will see. We're chilling out a little bit here, though. That's at least a good sign for the most part, unless it flips. If it flips down, I mean, that's it. Oh, he's coming up. He's fighting. That's good because, again, as you're seeing, if we don't go down like a lot of people are saying, people are expecting a really fast move now off of this. So if we do get some stability, I mean, it's great. Mortgage calculator. Fed calculator. So many calculators. Oh, it dropped. Look at that. See, they're chilling out. They're chilling out. Okay, you're going to get your bounce. You're going to get your bounce. Hold on. You're going to get a little bit of a bounce. Where was it at 12? We might come back up here, maybe. It's chilling out. Hold on. See? He's chilling out. See that? Let's see. Why did it do that to us? And then Kobe, you lost 6'9" a little bit. So there you go. That's chilling out. The Jordan Kobe Takashi is chilled. It's now 22.6 instead of Kobe. Instead of what's it called? Jordan Kobe 23.8. It's at 22.6 now. And then it's 6'9" is 6'2. But this is the big one. This dropped a lot, but this is the money one. This is now back to yesterday, unchanged from yesterday. Where were we yesterday? See, it could come back down, though. But that would probably, if it closed here, that would indicate we'd probably come around this level. I'm assuming. I'm keeping it broad. Powell Tower defense. We'll see. I mean, it's still going to be tricky here, but that is a good sign for now in the very, very short term. But we'll see if it holds up. Otherwise, if that repositions and comebacks down, it's not going to be good. The markets fell for no damn reason. Just the digestion of yesterday. The bullishness did not hold up. And you weren't able to break past any of the highs from yesterday. Coming right back down, though. Hold on. The bounce, I'm saying it's good if this number came down. So as long as that stays down, if it shoots back up, I'm going to cry. Mike Blink puts up 138. Let's go, baby. Josh, if Russia invades, what happens to the market? At this point, it would be very, very bad. But we'll see. Again, just the market's willing to respond to it. Every green followed by bigger red. This is holding for a little. Let's just watch when we get out here. Pretty much, if we break lower, see what the Fed futures do. And then if it goes higher, then it's leading the way. So this is good to watch for now, but we'll see. I mean, it's not, no one's safe right now in terms of where it's going to go. What a day, bro. This one's exciting. It's a very, very exciting day at the very least. I was just chilling this whole time. I mean, I'm calming down a little bit because, again, I'm not seeing what I want with the premiums. And again, yesterday, I'm waiting for something very specific now. I mean, essentially a third wave. If we are going to get the third wave, though, I don't think it would start immediately after this. I mean, we've seen way, way bigger bounces, and you have not got – and this was kind of a bounce here. But that's where we go into it. Otherwise, I mean, we're still, I think we're just finding the range right now, and that's the scary unknown part because we don't know how it's a 10-point range even from here. ZGNX, they are popping. That's at least one runner. We'll see if people hold those up. We get a PHILO today. I want to, but man, I think the market might get crazy. Again, we have to pay attention here on every single one of these. Every 1 point up or down from now has a lot more meaning. Again, because 1 point below, we're hitting another level. Microsoft coming down. Now, Microsoft starting to slip a little bit earlier. Keep that one in mind. Yeah, watch if Amazon starts to give up too. Those were the other tech leaders. You're now down only 1.27 on the NASDAQ. It doesn't seem that bad, but this is a 3% move top to bottom. So it's coming back down. I'm going to see if we get another one. Bring back boring days. New low. I'm trying to see if I can get another one. I'm trying to get the other one live. Peep the VIX if you haven't. So again, we hit that low again, and it's bouncing. It's not going up too crazy. The VIX is barely up. Again, that's the craziest part is, and this is what you could see with the premiums. That's why some puts are still down. The VIX is not going higher. So that it's up, but we wanted the real next wave happens once this goes a little bit higher than this first crack. Did Tesla flush a little bit more? Nah, Tesla's holding on really good, actually. The website, that's the Fed futures. I'm trying to see. That's the overnight. I need the So again, you're bouncing there. None of the other stuff moved. Again, the Fed futures. That's why I'm trying to get you guys more info on that. I want to see if there's another way we could track it that's faster. Oh, Elon's tweet. That's pretty funny. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. It's just a travesty, bro. I'm telling you. Why is this happening? Again, rate hike expectations did change a little bit today. Is this it? I'm trying to find it on the terminal because I know you could get a little bit better. But yeah, that's it. See, again, there's the 12.4. I'm just trying to see if we could get a direct access to the feed, and then I could set it up to to give us like alerts or come in faster. But this is it. Again, the same 12.4 versus 87.6. And this is the one that's been moving compared to yesterday. Yeah, bro, this was at 5.8 yesterday. It says it was out there. SPY coming down again. Viral equity movers. Roblox going down more. Everything. I mean, again, if we really break below here, it looks like you're getting a lot of stability. Again, the Fed. I mean, look at if you could see it. I really think this is going to be the crux right here. As long as this doesn't get worse, we're gonna really find out. I mean, think about it, it's not going down. The brain rot in the chat. Thank you for your feedback again. Second day in a row. We appreciate your membership and negativity. Thank you for your feedback and for watching the stock market live. And we have merch. Thank you. Nobody is forcing you. If you feel that you're in danger, please step away from the screen. Again, if you feel as if rot could be getting on you, you are not obligated to stare at this screen. If you do need assistance, please dial 911 or reach out to a local Chad professional. Again, we do have merch, and we thank you for watching the Stock Market Live. It's bouncing. Again, I'm waiting for this one. This will be the dagger or not. NYC Fed receives no bids at overnight repo auction. Oh, shit. What if it turns? Warp. That's world interest rate probabilities. But it doesn't show the same. It doesn't hit the same as the other ones for the Fed. Like, it shows you some of the futures, but it doesn't give us the price move on it. It's really, really weird. Oh. There it is. Okay, I just need to learn how to read it now. If you click, it was through Warp if you click on the instrument. See, so this is what we're looking at, but we have to learn I have to read it. It's going to be different numbers. Again, you have to it's going to be trading in percentages. Okay. So again, you're coming off of that. We didn't go through that. The interest rate probabilities chilled out here. So that's the event that I'm correlating it with. Just watch. But we have to get out of this danger zone. Any second, it's either going to break out of here or we are going to test a very, very big low right now. This is very important. Seven five. That's from March. What if you pray we get another variant of COVID? It depends. It would have to turn into global lockdowns, but I don't think it would be like crazy. Again, I don't think we'll ever see anything like that for a while. I'm from 430 to 420 real quick. That already happened today. So we were literally 11:52. So 2 hours ago, we were at 440. So we went 440 to 430 in about an hour and a half. So again, that was on the Monday gap move. Was that Monday? I think it was Monday. Bro, this thing, it's good. The fact that you've spent, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, No way. That's been an hour? No. These are 10-minute candles. These are 5-minute candles. I was like, what? It's in like 25 minutes here. Very, very good for the most part. But we'll see. This is good. I forgot what the stock market, I forgot what the world turns into when the stock market goes down 10%. Y'all getting crazy with it. Y'all like, what if it kills everybody? What if we get this? What if we get that? The 401k's dead. Ah! Dude, I forgot. It's kind of cool. I missed it. I'm honestly, bro, this is such a shift. I'm like tripping out on like fucking just the cultural shift that's occurred in the last like 6 to 12 months. Bro, it's wild. How did, like, you know what I'm, bro, we went from diamond hands, ape. You gonna be an ape diamond hand, bro. Oh, you ain't got like that, bro. Oh, man. To like everything good. Everybody buying everything. You had people making businesses. Y'all didn't even care. People ain't even give a shit about the politics. They're like, fuck it, all of a sudden, man. Y'all like, oh, Taliban, that's fine. I got Tally gang, son. Woo, woo, woo. And then now all of a sudden, it's just like, I'm just confused. I'm not like, not with the market's a little less confusing than this is why they don't feel me, man. Inflation is all psychological. Y'all know that, right? That's it. Everybody needs to let everybody get it out of their system. You know what I'm saying? And then once everybody feel, they're like, okay, that's enough. That's enough damage. That's enough damage. And I think it could chill out a little bit, but that's crazy. It was all good just a few weeks ago. I know. Hey man, even I don't know if you could define it as good though. That's the thing. That's why it's there's so many shifts. So many shifts. Can you explain that inflation being psychological? Yeah, I mean, I even said this too. This is the danger. It's like, honestly, for all of you bears out there, I mean, do you not realize what's going to happen? Let's say the market did crash, right? Let's say asset prices dropped another 30% and stayed there, right? What are people going to do? Think about what are companies going to do to recover? If all of your assets drop 50% in value from here on now, right? What are you going to do to get your money back if you're a business? Not buy anything. No. Come on, you're going to do something. Think about it. This is the irony of the inflation talking about it. You're going to raise prices at the end of the day. If I can't get if the rental's there, people are going to raise rates on rent. These companies are going to try to get their margins back up so they could do good on earnings. And then this is the cycle. This is the price. This is a very negative price cycle that could go. It's not good at all in that sense. So that's why I'm saying it's just it's a very interesting dynamic that's playing out. We're coming back down. Watch out. That did not last long. It only lasted enough for one joke. He only got one joke out of that bounce. One joke out of that bounce. Everything's holding. 22.6, 6.2. That's staying the same. This doesn't look good, though. I don't know. It might crack on this one. We'll see. If it could bounce here, that's good. But if it does get to the lower end here, this is a very, very key level. Second rejection. It's just, no, you're staying pinned here. The undesirable plays are still available. That's what I'm looking at. It's like if we really want to get the move here, you could go for them if you want the protection, but it's still it's just the risk of anything not being as aggressive as this. Again, the market has just witnessed a lot of aggressive downside move. That's why it's like you need it to gap for the put plays to hit. Jen is live. I'll put her on for a little bit, but I mean, I guess you guys know what to watch here. I do need to go pee, but it's just this level and watch when it breaks. Or if it does.
the right person, and he takes his role seriously, including the importance of the consultation with the Senate.
Is there anything you can add on how quickly he would like to see the nominee clear the confirmation process once he names that individual?
I'm not here to set deadlines. It is clear that the president's focus.
Microsoft on the lows. Watch out.
The process of selecting a nominee, someone who will be qualified, who, as I think you heard him say, who will be worthy of the decency and excellency of Justice Breyer's legacy, somebody with character, experience, and integrity. And that will be a rigorous process. But that is the next step in the process. And of course, beyond that, he will be working closely with Chair Durbin, Ranking Member Grassley, and other members of the Senate Judiciary Committee to confirm the nominee as expeditiously as possible.
One more on that before the quick foreign policy question. He said at the news conference last week that he kind of underestimated the level of GOP pushback to him and his agenda. And we all think that his nominee will not be spared any pushback. So how interested is the president in a bipartisan confirmation vote for the nominee, or would he be open to a Democrats only confirmation vote?
Well, Darlene, as you heard the president say directly, he's going to work in good faith with senators of both parties. And there are historic parts of these processes that include the advice, receiving the advice, welcoming the advice from members of both parties, and that's something he certainly intends to do. As you heard him say, I expect we'll have more details on what that will look like in the coming days. And he's also grateful to the Republican members who have already indicated they plan to work with him. But I think we also should be clear about some of the games that we're already seeing indications of out there. We have not mentioned a single name. We have not put out a list. The president made very clear he has not made a selection. And there are, if anyone is saying they plan to characterize whoever he nominates after thorough consideration with both parties as radical before they know literally anything about who she is, they just obliterated their own credibility. So our intention is to not play games. The president's intention is to consult with members of both parties. And his intention is to nominate a qualified candidate who, after completing a rigorous process, who is worthy of the excellence and decency of Breyer's legacy.
And then the foreign policy question is, has the president already spoken with President Zelensky of Ukraine?
It's happening this afternoon shortly, and I expect we'll have a readout of that as soon as it happens. Sure, go ahead.
Who here at the White House is helping the president to sort of lead this search effort? Is this Ron Klain who's helping him go through this process, and would he then be the person to kind of shepherd the nominee through the Hill process as well, through meetings and such?
Sure. Well, first, the vice president will play a central role in this process, and the president intends to consult with her very closely. Obviously, she has a long history as a former attorney general, as a member of the Judiciary Committee, and he respects her opinion greatly. In addition to the Vice President, Ron Klain will, of course, play a role. Dana Remus, Cedric Richmond, Paige Herwig, who's a member of our counsel's office, and Louisa Terrell. As has been standard in the past, we would anticipate bringing in additional expertise from the outside to advise during the confirmation process. Would expect we would have that team in place prior to a selection, but that is not finalized at this point.
And now that we have heard the president speak publicly about this, I wonder if you can take us sort of back maybe a little bit in time. When did the president first learn of Justice Breyer's intent to retire, and how was he informed? If you could just explain a little bit of the backstory.
Sure. Well, first, as you heard the president say, and you've heard us say, this was Justice Breyer's decision to make on his own timeline, and through his own conditions he determined. So we aren't going to lay out more specifics from here in terms of when the president was aware. The president, I can tell you that Justice Breyer hand-delivered the letter to the president this morning that you saw released by the Supreme Court, and that was the formal notification from Justice Breyer.
And I asked you about this yesterday, just wondering if you had a chance to look into it, just confirming, is it the White House's view that the vice president does have the authority to break a tie in a Senate confirmation?
I know you asked me that. I know there is historic precedent on that front, but I will double check and see, and I'm sorry, I apologize for not getting back to you on that. Go ahead, Ed.
Just wanted to clarify one thing you said to Darlene, that he's been reviewing bios of Justice's potential nominees since last year. I think for those us who covered the campaign, it may have been since the transition, no, that he's been reviewing bios?
Since the campaign, actually.
Yeah.
Since the spring of 2020, when he said that he was going to get a short list.
I'm aware of when he made that comment, of course, but in terms of when he's been reviewing bios as president since last year. Now, he was inaugurated last year, so, but he did, as Jen just noted, make a commitment on the campaign, which you heard him say he absolutely intends to deliver on, which is to nominate the first African-American woman to the Supreme Court. Ron Klain and Dana Remus have been involved in consulting with the president and preparing bios for him, and that's something he has looked at since last year.
We've never had a president who spent 8 years reviewing judicial nominees as a vice president and 36 years reviewing every judicial nominee before the Senate when he was on the Judiciary Committee. What does he bring to this process as now president that other presidents perhaps haven't?
I'm gonna bring a Hummer. So
Without
fast.
Comparing to past presidents, what I can tell you he brings to the role is an appreciation for the solemn importance of his responsibility as president, and a recognition of the historic role that this process plays, including the importance of selecting somebody who's eminently qualified, which he has every intention of doing, and consulting with Democrats and Republicans in the Senate. He is somebody who, and I think you heard him say this, that is why I think he wanted to convey very clearly that this will be a rigorous process, that he wants to seek a candidate who's worthy of the excellence and decency of Justice Breyer's legacy, that he will meet with potential nominees, he will study their records carefully, and he is going to take all of the advice he can get. So what he brings to it is experience and also a recognition of the solemn importance of the role any president plays in selecting a nominee to serve in a lifetime appointment on the Supreme Court. Go ahead.
Jen, can you detail some of the groups that the White House or perhaps the president will be speaking to outside of the White House, or that they have already spoken to this point as he goes through the process of coming up with the best possible candidate for the court?
Sure. We will be consulting with a range of groups. Obviously, we just announced the justice's retirement today. I can get you more details on that, I expect, in the coming days as that process commences.
Presumably there's been some of those conversations have already taken place, I imagine, in some form, right? So could you take
There
us
are
behind-
certainly
like,
group-
what does it look like getting to this place? You knew an opening could exist at some point.
Certainly, and as you know, Peter, there are a range of groups that have been preparing for the potential for a vacancy on the Supreme Court. I will just reiterate that the president's view has always been that it is up to the decision of every individual Supreme Court justice to determine when they will resign or when they will retire. And that is how he has asked all of us to conduct ourselves. But there have been a range of groups out there who have been compiling their own lists, especially given the president's commitment to nominating an African-American woman, the first to ever serve on the Supreme Court. And certainly we have been consulting and will continue to consult with them about their views.
Let me follow up on the foreign policy
Thank you.
question. I know you
All right, so the spy, I'm trying to talk quiet so I don't kill your ears. I love you. And I hope you're feeling good and relaxed, but maybe I'll say it calmly so you don't get scared. But we are at the same level of where we closed at yesterday, and this is where the Fed futures were pricing the exact same thing. So hopefully this will give you some reference point. Keep that in mind as we listen and engage in this volatility and bounce, okay? It should be okay, but anything could happen from here, so we'll just hope for the best. But hopefully you see the reference level. Back to Jen, and thank you for watching the Stock Market Live. We do have merch.
This is more of a check-in call than it is a call where there is a specific announcement being delivered.
Has the White House changed its assessment? Has the Biden administration changed its assessment that a Russian invasion is imminent?
Well, I would say that we have said since last week that we have seen preparations and buildup at the border, and that an invasion could come at any time. Our assessment has not changed since that point.
And then can you just talk about, last thought on this topic, which is one of the complicating factors here is that Russia is now surrounding Ukraine from a variety of different places, right? They're not just on the east, they're on the north, they're on the south as well. They're in Belarus. So
Yeah.
can you describe how that complicates the decision-making process now, or what challenges that poses for you? And just the fact that they are now in a third country in Belarus, what message that sends to the United States?
Well, I would say there's a couple of ways we look at that, Peter. One is, as you know, we're continuing to strongly encourage U.S. citizens who are in Ukraine to depart Ukraine because we watch closely, and while we don't, and we're not predicting what President Putin may do, we certainly are watching closely the buildup of tens of thousands of troops on the border, and also the fact that we want to ensure there are ample ways for American citizens to depart Ukraine should they decide to leave Ukraine. We're certainly encouraging them to do that. The second impact, I would say, is that we're in close consultation with our European partners about their own security concerns, and certainly in close consultation with them and our NATO allies who are in the region and in surrounding countries about what security needs they have. And that is something they are watching closely. As you know, we announced just a couple of days ago that we have 8,500 troops at the ready as part of a NATO force. That would be a decision made through consultation in the NATO alliance, not by the United States, but certainly they're all watching the buildup and the movements of troops by the Russians.
The number remains 8,500, though, for us for today.
Correct. I would point you to the Department of Defense if there's any updates, but not that I am tracking any changes in that front. Go ahead.
How soon do you expect to have a short list for the president of the Supreme Court nominees?
I expect we will have a short list.
How soon? Sorry.
I can give you an exact prediction of that. I will note, Steve, that the president has been reviewing bios, so I'm not going to define what that being the short list, but I will tell you that he has already started reviewing potential candidates.
What's your time frame for getting someone confirmed? Would you like to have it done by June, or what are you thinking?
As expeditiously as possible, Steve. But the president also notes, and I think this is important because I know there have been a range of calls out there for a timeline. His view, and this goes back to Ed's earlier question, this is a nominating someone to serve in a lifetime appointment on the Supreme Court. We want that to happen as expeditiously as possible, and we will call out games as we see them. But the president's focus is on nominating the right person. He said he intends to do that in February, and then working closely with the chairman and ranking member from there.
Do you expect him to only consider sitting judges?
Well, the president believes that sitting judges can make excellent justices, but he does not believe that is a prerequisite.
Last thing on Ukraine, Russia says it needs time to review their U.S. response to their demands and will not rush to conclusions. Is this a thawing at all, or is this a positive thing? What's your interpretation?
Well, I think as you've heard our Secretary of State and our National Security Advisor and others convey, we don't know if the Russians are playing games on diplomacy. We hope not. And our intention, we are certainly pursuing diplomacy with a level of seriousness and an intention in leaving that door open and pursuing that path should they be open to it. But they have conveyed they're reviewing what was sent to them, and that's a part of the diplomatic process. And as you heard our Secretary of State say yesterday, he anticipates he'll speak with his counterpart, Foreign Minister Lavrov, soon. Go ahead.
I noticed today David Axelrod tweeted out a series of votes for previous Supreme Court nominees that were nearly unanimous in the Senate. And the president
The glory days.
right, the president seemed to sort of lament the current sort of environment that he's operating in that in his remarks just now. Have you talked to him about that? And is there sort of gets to an earlier question as well a little bit, but is there a desire?
Hey guys, don't want to disturb too much, but FSLR, it's moving a lot, and so is the market. Watch out, FSLR.
And what's his sort of attitude about, you know?
I don't know why they cut that off, but FSLR, was it their earnings? Or they double? What just happened here? Where did Jen go? That was weird. Saw you with the smoke bomb. She just disappeared. Gotta go.
Last year, President Biden won confirmation of the most judges in his first year in office of any president since President Reagan. He's won confirmation of the most lower court judges in the first year of a presidency since President Kennedy. He has nominated and confirmed more African American women.
I can't
to the
get
circuit
this
court ever in
audio
history.
or the
And number
video.
8, that he has nominated and confirmed.
Why are you
is
so
more
awkward,
total
Jen?
than
Let
ever in
me,
history.
come on.
So I would note that even in the environment we are living in, a divisive environment at times, where if you take voting rights, for example, where I know I've said this a lot, but it's a good example, 16 senators who have supported voting rights in the past don't support it now, we have still been able to make historic progress on moving forward judicial nominees. His intention and his focus is not on navigating out the legislative game playing. It is on selecting and nominating an eminently qualified African American woman to serve on the court. And he will work closely in good faith with Democrats and Republicans on the process, to consult them in advance and then to move through the confirmation process. But that is how he's going to approach it.
And the question of whether or not that person could earn support from Republicans isn't likely to be an influencing factor as he picks among the possible qualified candidates?
Well, I don't think we should buy into that game playing, and I don't think the president believes that. You know, if you look at what the president has committed to, nominating the first African American woman, it's been over 230 years, as we know, since the Supreme Court came into being. A black woman has never served on it. And the president's view is that anyone who's saying that that's not possible, or we can't find the most eminently qualified person, that's ludicrous. I mean, that's suggesting that black women should not be a part of the most important court in our nation, that there aren't black women who have distinguished themselves by rising to the top of the legal profession with the strongest credentials imaginable. There are. Many of you are reporting different lists of names of many potentially qualified candidates. So his focus is going to be on pursuing this process with rigor, with the seriousness that it warrants, and he is hopeful he will have partnership in approaching it from members of the Senate. Go ahead.
Just to put a little bit of finer point on what you just got to at the end of
Yeah.
that. You know, there have already been conservative commentators talking a bit about why a black woman that's to commit to that is reverse racism or some kind of signaling, of virtue signaling or something like that. What do you say to people who are saying that that is, you know, an inappropriate way to set out prerequisites for who he's going to choose?
Well, first we'd say that the fact that no black woman has been nominated shows a deficiency of the past selection processes, not a lack of qualified candidates to be nominated to the Supreme Court. I'd also note, I've heard that some conservatives may be fans of President Reagan, former President Reagan, and when he nominated Sandra Day O'Connor, he said, quote, "Judge O'Connor's confirmation symbolizes the richness of opportunity that still abides in America. Opportunity that permits persons of any sex, age, or any race from every section and every walk of life to aspire and achieve in a manner never before even dreamed about in human history." I'd also note, if you look at the president's own record, not only has he nominated the highest number of black women to serve on the circuit court and the appellate court, but he has also nominated across the board the highest level of Ivy League nominees, right? He has nominated a broad sway of extremely qualified, experienced, and credentialed nominees, and done that by also making them incredibly diverse. And so the president's view is that it is long past time to have a black woman on the Supreme Court, and that it, again, reflects challenges or deficiencies in the past processes.
You know, there's also the question that you kind of got at it with the Ivy League degrees point. Is the president thinking about diversity of background? So people who maybe have worked in civil rights work, or who didn't go to Harvard or Yale Law School, or another criterion, is he thinking about their age, and to what extent can you say sort of what ballpark he's looking at there?
I can't give you any specifics on the age, but I will tell you this. As a proud state school graduate myself, and the president, as you know, is not a graduate of an Ivy League school. He has also nominated judges from a range of backgrounds. I was trying to give you a sense of how qualified and the extensive credentials of the judges he has nominated to date. But as I noted earlier, I can't remember who asked the question, but he, being a judge in the past, certainly could make a great justice. That's not a prerequisite for him either. So he will look at a broad array of candidates.
Can I just ask a foreign policy question? As you prepare for the German chancellor to visit the week after next, does the administration believe Germany should stop blocking Estonia from shipping weapons to Ukraine? And doesn't Germany's position undercut the unity between the U.S. and Europeans that the administration has been talking about so much when it comes to Russia?
Well, our view is that unity does not mean identical, and that there are a range of capacities, capabilities, legal authorities that different countries have. And what is most important is being united against the bellicose rhetoric, the buildup of troops, and the potential of Russia invading a sovereign country, the sovereign country of Ukraine. And we have found Germany to be very much united with us in that effort, as we have found with other European countries.
Specifically on the Estonian weapons, do you have anything?
Again, there are a range of capacities and capabilities different countries are going to be providing. Germany has provided a range. Other countries have provided a range. What's most important is looking at the totality of how we're all working to help support Ukraine. Go ahead.
Two quick questions on the courts. First of all, the president's talking about a rigorous deliberative process. Are you confident that that can happen in the time frame that Senator Schumer is talking about, of about a 1-month confirmation process from start to finish once the announcement is made?
That's not a timeline we have set. What our focus is on and the president's focus is on, first, of course, is selecting through a rigorous process a candidate who's eminently qualified, who again meets, is worthy of the excellency and dignity and decency of Justice Breyer's legacy. And then the president's intention, even in advance of that, of course, is to work in good faith with leaders and ranking members and chairs of both parties to move this process forward. He wants that process to move forward expeditiously, and he is certainly hopeful that everyone will come to the table in good faith. Oh, okay.
Okay.
I care about childcare. But
don't trade this one. Not a recommendation, and hopefully making a play doesn't get you too jumpy, and hopefully you guys are relaxed. It already went up a little bit, and please do not construe this as a recommendation to buy or sell any security in the stock market. I kept it around $150, but I purchased a UVXY daily call. So the reason why is that the prices have came to pretty much where they were at in the morning, give or take a couple of cents. So I figured we could get a little one, only $100, not really expecting too much, not really expecting too little. But at the very least, there was one put. It's a daily. The only way you could do it is through the daily. But the daily has allowed the premiums to come back down. So, yes, we will see what happens. Back to Jen. Do not trade that. Hopefully you're relaxed. That's why. And thank you for tuning into the Stock Market Live. Just want to make sure everybody's relaxed a little bit. And, we don't want to disturb and make it seem too crazy because people get excited. So just enjoy it, and we do have merch, yes.
We are going to leave that to Justice Breyer to outline should he decide to.
And a question on a different note, the Biden administration has approved more oil and gas drilling in its first year than the Trump administration did. In its first year, it set a record for the largest offshore lease sale last year in the Gulf of Mexico, and is now preparing several other major lease sales. Can you explain why this administration hasn't done more to curb fossil fuel production on public lands and waters? There are allies in the environmental community who say, look, there are other levers you could pull to accomplish more of this.
Well, I would first say we have an entirely different policy from the Trump administration on addressing the crisis, the climate crisis, which I'm not even sure that they acknowledged, certainly not in the same way that President Biden and our entire team has. And we've taken a range of steps, including in advocating for a historic investment in addressing the climate crisis that we are still working to move forward in Congress, but we've taken a range of additional steps beyond that. As you know, Sean, I think, and just to be on the level with everybody, a big part of that is because of court cases and legal challenges that have made it impossible for us to stop many of these leases, and that is the reasoning for it.
But I understand what you're saying on the legal challenge, but I mean, some climate activists say that there are other ways, either through reopening the environmental review process for proposed lease sales, delaying them, canceling them outright. Like there are other levers that can be pulled, even in the face of those court challenges.
Well, I would say a court challenge is a significant barrier to implementing our intended policy. And that is, of course, not consistent with our policy, keeping many of these open, but we have an obligation to, of course, abide by the law. I would note that there are also a range of steps that we have taken to address the climate crisis that go far beyond legislation and certainly beyond the challenges we have because of those posed by the court challenges, including tackling super pollutants, phasing down hydrofluorocarbons, rallying the world to focus on methane in Glasgow. This summer, we stood with auto workers and America's big car manufacturers to roll out plans to boost electric vehicles. We put America on track for 1 of every 2 cars sold to be zero emissions within the decade. You heard a lot of CEOs yesterday speak to how important addressing the climate crisis is even to their industries. That's something the president is committed to. So I don't think our approach could be any more starkly different from the approach of the former president. Go ahead.
The last count that I saw had the president getting 42 of 81 nominations confirmed, judicial nominations confirmed through the Senate. A lot of them, a good number of them had a close margin in terms of the Senate vote.
Yeah.
Is the president expecting that same kind of unity within the Democratic caucus with whomever his nominee should be, just given how difficult it's been getting unity on other portions of the agenda?
Well, again, the president, as you heard him say, hasn't made a decision. The only decision he's made is to nominate a black woman to the Supreme Court, the first in history, one who is eminently qualified, and that is his intention, and he intends to do that once he concludes a rigorous process. I would note that he has found eminently qualified nominees for judges that have been confirmed. 42, I believe, is the correct number, historic number of diverse nominees to serve in judgeships around the country. And certainly he's hopeful that when he puts that nominee forward, there'll be strong support from a range of senators.
And a quick note on student loans. I know you hit a good deal on it yesterday. Is the president worried at all about slapping, millions of student borrowers with their, monthly obligations, of hundreds or thousands of dollars toward their student loan payments, several months ahead of an election cycle, when he's then probably going to turn around to those same college-educated voters and ask them to come out and vote for Democrats in November?
Well, I think first, no one has been required to pay a single dime of federal student loans since the president took office. I'm not sure there's another time in history where that has been the case in the first year of a presidency. At the same time, our economy is seeing one of the strongest recoveries.
Wait, you don't pay loans when you get a new president?
And the president has also taken historic steps to provide relief and he's canceled $15 billion of student loans during his first year in office. Obviously, as we get closer to the timeline in May, we will have to make a decision about what's next. And we've obviously been clear on what we're preparing for, but the president's going to make these decisions based on what we're seeing in economic data and what we feel is certainly needed at this time in the country.
What would you say to borrowers who look at, the 11, I think the $15 billion number was one you shared yesterday, of debt that he's canceled so far, and they say, he can cancel that debt, why can't he cancel my debt as well, if they're not in the particular groups and classes of borrowers he's canceled for?
I would say if Congress sends him a bill to cancel $10,000 in student debt, he'd be happy to sign that into law. Go ahead.
I got 2 today. Lawrence Tribe told Real Clear Politics yesterday that he'd likely stand by his past comments that a vice president can't break a tie to confirm a SCOTUS nominee. I know you said you were going to check on the specifics yesterday, so I was just wondering if there's an update on where the administration stands on this.
Oh, Mary just asked that question. It's okay. I'm happy to get back to you if we have a legal analysis from here.
Okay. And then on COVID, we've seen an effort from a few other countries to include a push for living a healthier lifestyle as part of its pandemic response. There's been studies indicating efforts like weight loss could help prevent some of the more serious effects of COVID-19. Why isn't the president included a push for healthier lifestyles in his COVID messaging in addition to pushing Americans to get vaccinated?
You just need to get a Hummer. That'll make you feel good. Trust me.
How to best protect yourself
Shit, burger's
from,
fast.
hospitalization
And it's big.
and death from COVID. And we know that the most effective steps anyone can take are to get vaccinated, get boosted, wear a mask. And those are the steps that we're certainly focusing on. If they decide those are steps that are warranted and have a huge impact on outcomes, and they want to share those, we'd certainly echo those. But we really refer to our public health officials and experts.
Jen, tell them about the Hummer. Tell them.
Advice from
fast.
the public health officials that the president's been speaking to.
Again, we do briefings with our public health officials every week, multiple times a week, and I think what's most important to note is what we know is most effective, which is getting vaccinated, getting boosted, wearing a mask, and those are the components and the steps that we're really focusing our attention on encouraging. Go ahead.
Thank you, Jen, so much. I have a quick follow-up on Peter's question and then two more, if I may. If the United States and Ukraine are so close together, working together in close coordination, why does the White House say an invasion is imminent and Ukraine say it is not?
Well, I think I just said that our assessment is the same as it was last week, which is that we're watching, obviously, tens of thousands of troops build up at the border. We can't get in the mind of President Putin, but obviously an invasion could happen at any time. But we have not made a prediction of that. The president has not made a prediction of the timing. And again, we'll let others assess what tens of thousands of troops at the border means.
And yesterday, Ukraine and Russia sat down for the first time in a long time, along with France and Germany, without the United States, and they agreed to keep the ceasefire.
The kid getting bullied is like, I'm not getting bullied. And we're like, you're getting bullied.
They can bring peace without the United States being involved in the talks.
Yeah, we fully support international efforts, including the Normandy format, which is what you're referring to de-escalate the situation and negotiate a diplomatic resolution to the Russian-led conflict in eastern Ukraine. We stand ready to support any sincere efforts at progress from all sides, and of course this is a positive step.
One more, Jen. Besides the crisis in Ukraine, this week alone, ISIS launched the biggest attack in Syria in years, beheaded a police officer in Iraq. In a video again, the UN chief said Afghanistan is hanging by thread. People are starving and freezing after the United States left the country. So is this what American leadership or America back look like? And can you say this is a winning foreign policy?
That was a lot racked up in that question. What is your question exactly?
I'm asking, we see things happening with ISIS that we haven't seen in years.
She's asking about the Hummer. Hasn't been released. Tell her, Jen. Come on.
Hungry,
Fuck Elon.
Freezing. In the United States, I'm asking, yesterday you were asking the question, what happened the last year, after 1 year president in office, in foreign policy, and you say America is back. So my question is, just yesterday we saw so much happening in the world. Is this what American back means?
Well, ISIS has been a terrorist organization for many years through the course before President Biden took office. They've been terrorizing people for many years. That is not new as of the last year. And we have spoken out about that at every time when it has been appropriate to do exactly that. I would say the president's role over the last year, as I've talked about a bit in here, has been rebuilding our relationships around the world that have been were frayed during the prior 4 years, reminding other countries around the world that we are a reliable partner, a reliable ally, and the fact that we have had more than 100 engagements with countries around the world at a range of levels and formats as we look to the aggressive behavior of Russia speaks to that, speaks to it doesn't happen by accident. That's why we have a united front as we're looking at the potential actions of President Putin. So I think that speaks to the work the president has done over the past year. Go ahead.
A question about Brazil very quickly, my country. So the White House says Brazil is a strategic partner in the hemisphere, but so far, 1 year after in office, President Biden hasn't spoken yet with the Brazilian president. I wonder why that conversation is still, I know there is a lot of other priorities, but why just completely ignoring this conversation with Brazil? I know that Brazil is pushing to have this conversation.
Well, our Secretary of State, our chief diplomat, spoke just a few weeks ago with his counterpart about our shared priorities, including a need for a strong, united response against further Russian aggression against Ukraine. We're obviously consulting broadly across the board, and so I think that certainly is an appropriate, very high-level engagement, and when there's a call with the president, we'll let you know. Go ahead. I think we're moving on. Go ahead.
Thank you, Jen. My question is more on the human element of what's happening in Ukraine. In 2014, after Russia invaded Crimea, more than 1 million Ukrainians sought asylum in neighboring countries. Ukrainian diplomats in Europe are now saying that if Russia invades now, that there will be many, many millions more. What preparations are being made to work with the EU to alleviate this potential refugee crisis? Is the U.S. considering allowing Ukrainians to enter the country without a visa, or is it even just material support for potentially housing and feeding millions of Ukrainians who are going to be displaced?
Well, I would say, and you touched on this a little bit in your question, but since the conflict began almost 8 years ago, we have provided, there has been huge humanitarian challenges in Ukraine. Most of the needs are in the easternmost regions, of course, bordering Russia, including Donetsk and Luhansk. We're fighting along active front lines have resulted in civilian deaths and injuries and damage to civilian infrastructure, including critical water supplies. That's already been happening over the past several years, and obviously COVID-19 has exacerbated that. USAID has a disaster expert in the country who's monitoring the situation closely, coordinating with other donors, assessing the evolving humanitarian needs of the Ukrainian people, and liaising with partners to determine what steps may be needed. Now, obviously, if Russia invades, that could create and exacerbate existing humanitarian needs stemming from these years of conflict. And we have, over the course of the last 8 years, provided more than $51 million to vulnerable communities across Ukraine, including nearly $141 million from USAID, food, safe drinking water, shelter, emergency health care, winterization services. And what USAID and our team on the ground will continue to do is assess what the needs are and make decisions accordingly. So I can't predict for you what that will look like. Obviously, our preference would be for a diplomatic path to avoid an invasion, but we have a long history of delivering urgent humanitarian assistance in Ukraine, and we're prepared to do that as needs warrant.
More broadly, what lessons did the president learn after the fall of Kabul, which led to its own refugee crisis? What did he, I guess, learn from what at the time was viewed as kind of a fumbled response initially to hundreds of thousands of Afghans seeking to flee the country?
As it relates to Ukraine or just in general?
All right, so we're still listening, but the probability changed again, and I have the other one, but it looks like our probabilities will be delayed about 10 minutes or 10 or 15 minutes, but the market's still coming down here. We're at the key level, and a lot of the probabilities there for the Fed futures are moving. We got an hour and a half left, okay? So just hang in there. We're going to make it through. But there's still a lot of things happening right now, and we're monitoring that, okay?
I would say, let me take it in a slightly different direction. What the president has learned from his time in the foreign policy world and working on global diplomatic issues over the past several decades is that it's imperative to work closely with your partners and allies and approach it from a united front. That we need to contingency plan and have a range of options, even as we're leaving the door open to diplomacy, which is certainly always the preferred path, and I think that's what you're seeing him do now. And that as it relates to Russia, which is a very different entity, of course, than what we were dealing with in Afghanistan, that the unending ability and capacity for the country to, and the leadership, I should say, to spread misinformation, attempt to lay the predicate for an invasion is something that we have to be quite mindful of. That's a very different circumstance, but certainly he leans on and his decades of experience in foreign policy. Go ahead.
Hi. Yesterday, Senator Schatz, who chairs the Senate Indian Affairs Committee, wrote to the president asking him to commute the sentence of Leonard Peltier, a Native American activist who was convicted of murder in a very controversial trial about 4 decades ago. Is that something the president is considering or taking a look at for this time?
I don't have anything to predict for you on that front.
Jen,
I think we have to wrap up, everyone. Thanks so much. Have a great day. We'll see you tomorrow. Thanks so much.
The girl asking the good questions started opening her mouth. Jen was like, I'm out. I gotta go. Look how fast she dipped on that one, bro. She says, screw you, girl, asking Brazilian ISIS beheading questions. I ain't got time for this. I would have clapped you if you didn't have an accent. Man, she was just... She was out, bro. She was out. She just read. She did not. She's like, I'm not fielding any more from her. No way. But nothing too crazy there again. Oh, sorry, too. I don't want to, again, I know when I get excited about the market, I don't want you guys to be, I don't want you to be shocked because the SPY is hitting another low right now. So the probabilities on the short term did come up. I made a short-term play. I may make another one kind of risky here. But we are going down now. You're breaking the level. And watch for the break here if we go to 429.70. That would be the butter. But we're talking like this, so you stay relaxed and stay calm. Again, we're going to make it through this, but it is definitely a wild one here. Okay, so glad you're being soothed with it. I guess it stopped us from buttering right there. Not too bad. Not too bad, huh? Hold on. These ones look nice. Yes, we do have merch. SPY's at a low. Pay attention. Tesla's selling off a little bit there. My long term is bleeding. That happens in times of volatility, but that's why the longer you hold, the less riskier it'll become. And in the future, if you are able to hold through, you will look back at the glorious gains. But in the meantime, the global equity market is going through a lot right now, and there will be a lot more there. But it's not about what happens externally; it's more about what happens internally. And if you could maintain that strength inside, you will be good, and hopefully you balance the budget there too. Roblo 58. I do have a crazy idea, but I'm gonna see. Who made the comments? Nobody, but Jen was talking, and I didn't want to interrupt too loudly. So I started to speak a little bit more quietly, and then I realized sometimes we need the therapy voice, especially on a day like today. I mean, it has been a wild month, so just don't want people to get too jumpy. I mean, you are watching the stock market live, but it is very easy to calm down when you see what's going on and not reacting. Oh, this shouldn't be depressing. Put a smile on your face, champ. It's a good day. Huh? Feels good, right? Don't you worry. Before you know it, everything's... I don't know what to tell you right now, honestly. We'll see what Powell does, but still, I still love you. What do you mean slow? You're going to Biden? I don't do anything slow. I got a Hummer. What do you say? Zippity boppity boo fast. You see a sucker go. I tell you, where's it? What's his name? Huh? What's his name? Elon Music. How you say his name? Musk. Huh? What? Can the Tesla do that? No. It's not even made in America, even though it's made in America. It's a fake America. Because it's just the Hummer. But I told you I loved the Corvette. And he was just, it's amazing. Yeah, Eli, how you say Musk? Music? Musak? What is it? Is it French? What? We don't even know. What's the French ambassador? I don't even know. Still, it's not a Hummer. Let's get down to business. All right, if we get one more bounce, I do a crazy put play. But I need a good put play, and I'm going to play this no matter what, probably. We're going to see. I have a crazy idea, but I don't want to do it. I did $150 on the UVXY. I'm chill like that. Man, I kind of miss the quiet voice. Can I go back to it? It is so much easier to talk like this. I mean, honestly, I feel like I'm just right next to you right now, and I feel like I'm gonna, have a nice discussion with you. It's so much easier. Otherwise, I scream. I don't know why. I just get loud. But I guess I'm excited. That's fine. Unsubbed. Bro, you unsubbed like 3 hours ago, okay? So look at that. I almost clapped you, but instead, I just need to tell you, thank you for informing us on your personal decisions with what you do with your life. We still appreciate you tuning in to Stock Market Life Live, and thank you for clicking on the video. And we appreciate you, and we will take your feedback into consideration. And we do have merch. Thank you. You want some 3 times? I know they did it. It happened. But we still appreciate your feedback. So thank you. Seriously starting to crave the merch. I'm telling you, bro, you have no idea. I swear to you, merch sales are up 500% in the last 48 hours. You know that? All because of this. We just make jokes on it. It just also like I'm telling you, the haters are a blessing. We responded with positivity, and we didn't really let anybody really get to us. And you guys came in with a funny joke. And honestly, it's the subliminal messaging work. It was not intended to. I didn't realize. I looked the other day. I was like, why is everybody buying merch all of a sudden? Like, it's like some of you didn't know it existed. And then all of a sudden now it's just like, oh, yeah. So thank you for all of the feedback that was provided, because it gave us an opportunity to remind you that we do have merch. So thank you. Thank you. I need bro Sidhu, SIDU, pop in 23%. SPY coming back up. I beg you, don't let your love of real estate keep you from shorting home builders and mortgage companies. I'm just waiting for the yield curve to invert or flatten, and then I'm going to wait till Powell fixes it, and then I'm going to throw all my money on puts when that happens. Until then, it's just going to be it's going to be hit or miss until we get another key signal, maybe a China deval or anything of that nature. But other than that, I mean, quite frankly, the only thing I love in this world is the Lord Jesus Christ. So don't worry. If the time is appropriate, the time will be appropriate. And maybe it's not mine. If it's not mine, it's not mine. But, if it is mine, I will be ready to go. But I am looking for something very specific, more or less. Yield curve, you could use dynamic yield curve right here through stock charts. Just search dynamic yield curve, and then it'll come up. And then, yeah, it jumped back up. Here's the downside to this. I'm like half talking as the therapist, half not talking about the therapist. It's kind of cool. But this did come back to 16.3. But the problem is this doesn't update till every 15 minutes. You see that? So that's what I know. That's why I kept refreshing. I was trying to see, but pretty much we're going to be 15 minutes delayed on that one. We hit the 10% correction. Right now at 430, 431, 432, you are down at 10%. PHILO. Oh, should we do it? Oh, I don't know. It's going to freak out though. I kind of don't want to rush it. Let's go. Let's go, Watcher. I see you, baby. He's already 34% done with this real estate course. Do it. I didn't even have I need a carbo. You guys, I'm sorry. You know what? I hate to break it to you guys. I'm kind of like I'm kind of a brat. You know what I'm saying? Like, I need my carbo. I need to get, like, you know what I'm saying? I could give you the show you're looking for, but I need my 10 minutes to sip my carbo. I need to let it digest. I got to take a piss afterwards. You know that, bro? I have to go. You want me to tell you a little fun fact about myself? Or are you too worried about the market right now? Is it just, I could tell you, I don't know. I don't want to get too deep with it. I could get the carbo. We play Kirby, and then we see what happens. But, bro, I like pee like 4 times before I go to bed. It's like, okay, like 3, but it's really weird. Like, but when I lay down in bed, like I can't go to bed without pissing like 3 times. I don't know what it is. Like I already pee a lot, but then when I like lay down in bed and I'm like sitting there, bro, it's like I get so relaxed. And then I'm like, bro, like I'll get up and I will like, really? You guys have the same thing? Oh my God, are you serious? Stop lying to me, for real? Like actually though, like it's weird. I thought it was weird. I've never told anybody this. That's it. Oh my God, we all live the same life. Wow. You said pre-diabetes? Shut up, okay? I know, look at you. I know what you're eating right now. You sitting on you got food stains on your keyboard. Shut up. Thank you for watching the Stock Market Live. Thank you for watching the Stock Market Live. We appreciate your feedback. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just saying, don't put that devil on me, man. I was really excited to find out that the Chad that they live like me. You know what I'm saying? That was crazy. We do have merch. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You got the food stains on the keyboard. Come on, bro. That's it. I'm telling you, if that called you out right there, if you feel called out by that, I'm just saying we need to get you in the gym today. That's all. We need to make a couple good decisions. If you don't know, I'm telling you, that's a warning sign. Okay, that's like a check engine light. Okay, if you got more than 4 keyboard stains related to food, I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? We need to get you stretching. We need to get you moving. You know what I'm saying? Say that's it. I'm just telling you now. I'm telling you now. I've had the same keyboard for a long time. I'm just saying I could tell with my health and fitness. You could tell a lot by looking at my keyboard. Oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me. All right, let me go get my carbo. Should we get Kirby? I'm buying Peloton now because of this. Man, just go outside for a walk, you know? That's the whole thing with the Peloton, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, if you can't afford it, like, yo, you could just go take a walk around the cul-de-sac or something, you know? It could go a long way. It could go a long way. It's like 40 degrees outside. It'll keep you warm. You'll get to the bottom of it. I thought Kirby was on. It doesn't look like Kirby is on. Is it? I thought that was going to be perfect timing. I said that's a good enough time to get the carbo. All right. How you getting drinking carbos? Most of them are 0 sugar, 0 calories. Like I have like a 0 calorie soda. It's literally 0 everything. So it just says 0 on the back of everything. And then that's it. And then honestly, like it don't matter what you eat if you work out a lot, but you should watch what you eat. And that's it. That's all you got to do. Just grind, bro. I don't care. I don't care where it is. No, it has taste. It has taste. I like it. I'm a very picky person when it comes down to it. So that's called water. It's like flavored water. That is called water. You guys are very astute with that observation, but I didn't realize it till I said it out loud. I guess it is. Okay, please hold. Please hold. Let's go, baby. Let's get a bounce to VWAP so we can PHILO good. Cheers. Cheers, baby. Again, going to be a wild day even for tomorrow. The Friday move. I need a bigger bounce if I want to confirm anything. Otherwise, I'm going to just sit with what I already got. Those Netflix calls are up 35%, though. That's the weirdest one. They were up almost 100% in the morning. Again, Netflix is actually still rocking, believe it or not. That's actually a weird sign in this market, honestly. What you eat matters. It does. But go to the gym. I mean, if you go to the gym 3-4 times a week, I mean, you'll really have to eat really, really bad for it to, clap you again. But I'm just saying, just gym. That's it. Netflix sold like 50. Yeah, that is good consideration. Again, the move is, I think it's back down. This is like 15%, I think. Or no. Is that 25%? Yeah, Netflix is because of the Bill Ackman stuff. And again, like Eagle Eye said, it's they have been one of the more oversold names here since the earnings, so that could contribute to a little bit. I think SPY tested the bottom. I could agree with you, but there's like a danger zone. It's just like it can really go below to that 420 since we're already there. So that's where I'm kind of worried about it. That's where it's like anything is possible. We can't rule out anything because honestly, we are just at the mercy of the market right now. If the market we're at the mercy of the bond vigilantes. If the bond market wants to price something in, literally it's a 10-minute delay. And honestly, I hope you guys see that tomorrow. I really like that indicator. I'm telling you this. I really think this is going to give us something ahead of time. It's going to give us a little bit of a window. And there's a lot more we could research with it to figure it out. But even for now, I mean, I think that watching the March 0.5 and then checking again, here's the Kobe 6.9. Oh, look at that. Do you see the difference? So look at the Kobe didn't go up, but then somebody bought an extra one of the 7 hikes. Oh, crap. See? So it's getting very, very interesting. The link is right here. Again, I'm going to post it a lot today. After today, I'm not going to post it. I'm going to get it on the watch list too. But like we've been saying, this consolidation trap. See, that's a good one. You got to start confusing them. Honestly, that's what I realized. You just got to start confusing the shit out of them, Moo. But like it has to be like actually confusing because that one's confusing. Okay, you can't make like a genuine troll where it's not confusing. Because like bull trap, people say that's serious. Like consolidation trap, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a 10 out of 10. He said consolidation trap. Shit, bro. Right when we think we figured out the market, man, they come up with even more. So SPY's coming back down. Tesla at the lows. Tim Cook. Oh, I forgot. Dude, today is Apple. I'm sorry. I got so lulled after this little it went from what do we got in the market to, oh my gosh, how does it keep going down 10 points in 2 hours? Yeah, I forgot Apple. I was like, what do you mean Tim Cook? So the December on the new indicator, is that pricing in rate hikes by December? Yes, so pretty much. But that's why you have to watch this number, the latter one, because if there is if this number goes high, the higher this number and then the higher this number, that's bad because then that means the market is pricing in for that to happen. So in this case, right, let's say this number goes to 50% at 1,752, right? So if this is a high number, but then if this starts to go up higher, this percentage, that means it's priced in. It's more likely to happen. Anything above 60%, the Fed will do, right? But why is this bad?
You're right.
Oh, shit.
Trouble with your tax.
Bro, that scared the hell out of me. Bro. Yo, bro, I just clicked it out like it was the devil or something. I was like, oh, hell no. Ooh, that was scaring me more than the market today. Oh, my gosh. Oh my gosh, that got me, bro. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, we're going to try that again. Yo. TLT, up or down? Down, finally. That's what we need. Again, we'll see where it goes from here. Tesla puts are up 34% now, so that finally worked. But the last set is still down. Hold on, bro. That was crazy. That was terrifying. I'll finish the explanation here in a second. Excuse me. And then the old Teslas are kind of coming back to life, but they are still down. Okay. That got me. I was terrified. But anyways, like I'm saying, coming back to December, so like let's say this number at 1752, let's say that, again, we're coming down here a little bit. Let's say that went up to 50. Why that would be bad? Because if the market is pricing in 2% rates and it's pricing it as a certainty by December, that would mean literally, no exaggeration, 7 rate hikes. So this is 5 rate hikes right here. And then this is 6 rate hikes. And then this is 7 rate hikes. So do you see why that would be bad? And again, you're already on the cusp now. We're fighting for 5 right here. So literally the highest percentage right now is at 5. Yes, 7 rate hikes. Again, how would you get... Again, this is why I'm saying this is bad. Because with everything else like again, the market is responding, and now the market's responding to these charts, and Powell is saying that's fine. It's very not a good signal at all. But like I'm saying, so yeah, every hike is a quarter basis point. So if you go up to 175 to 2 by December 2022, that is 7 rate hikes and balance sheet reduction. Might I add? Might we throw that one in there? That would be 1 at every meeting. And then even maybe a double at one of them. So Tesla dropping. Tesla's now leading the way. TLT starting to drop. This might turn into full liquidation here. Watch. If everything correlates and starts, literally nothing is moving on the high. It's good until UVXY hits. Wait, once UVXY and the Qs start hitting, again, Tesla and the laggers from today are leading the way down now. That's not good. Netflix gives in. I don't think Netflix will, but I mean, Tesla's pretty bad right now. This is the one where it could get really, really crazy. Again, if it turns into anything, I mean, they've held very, very well considerably if you think about it. And that has a big weighting there on the SPY. Again, old Tesla puts are about to hit break even now. That's good. If they do the 6 rate hikes, the mortgage rate would go up by almost 1.5. No. Again, that's on the short term. So you literally, this is why. So again, what do we keep talking about? Yield curve flattening, right? So it doesn't affect the mortgage rates. There's some correlation, but not a lot. Again, so take a look in 2001. Look how much they raised rates. The 20 and 30 year don't really trip out. Same thing in 2008. You see how stable the 20 and 30 year ones are? It doesn't really move. This is why they call it flattening, because then you start raising the short end. So if you raise the short end 7 times, that's how you could go from the curve looking like this to the curve looking like that. You see what I'm saying? So that's the key with it, but it's again, so long-term rate, that's what I'm saying. It will take a lot. Some people, I forgot which bank said it this morning. One of the big bank, I want to say Credit Suisse. Let me see if I can find him. What did he say? There's one person, but some guy, Credit Suisse head of something, he literally said that we will not, he says he doesn't expect to see a 3%. He says we will never see 3%. Was it Bank of America? It was somebody, but they said it will never see a 3% mortgage rate, or even a 3%, 30-year bond. He was not buying it. He said in his whole entire career. Tesla sinks, supply chain issues eclipse result. They dropped 10, erasing $90 billion of equity from market cap. Here's what the analysts are saying about the earnings. So here's analyst underweight JP Morgan, Ryan Brinkman. He said despite the better fourth quarter results, Tesla shares initially shed $60 billion of market cap as a combination of lack of specific unit volume guidance and cautious commentary around the impact of supply chains. However, after the conference, Tesla guided comfortably above 50% growth, prompting the shares to pair losses. Adam Jones, he's overweight. He said fourth quarter bar was set high following blowout preliminary delivery numbers. Tesla largely met the profit bar and exceeded cash flow. Added that to there is nothing truly narrative changing for Tesla. Bears may note that there was no major news announcement and that a $1 trillion company with such high expectations in the price may need bigger news to expand the total addressable market. Alexander Potter, Piper Sandler. Results didn't dent enthusiasm, though quarter wasn't completely flawless as supply chain headwinds are impacting costs and product introductions. There are still reasons for optimism, including 50% delivery growth is seemingly doable and long-term delivery guidance remains unchanged. Jeffries, Philip Hokus. SPY getting a little bit more active here on the buy right there. Again, we're bouncing back and forth. He gives it a buy rating, expects sufficient growth in Model 3 and Y this year, and battery manufacturing improvements will support estimates. Says bears will question the lack of new products in 2022, and bullish comments of self-drive. Wells Fargo, equal weight. They expect the stock to trade about flat despite auto gross margin beat and strong cash flow. Notes that Tesla reiterated multi-year guidance for 50% growth. There's no profit guidance, though Tesla indicated it would accelerate software-related profits over time. Dan Ives, with the chip shortage still a major overhang on the auto space, Tesla's delivery numbers and earnings speak to an EV demand trajectory that looks quite robust. By the end of 2022, Tesla will have the capacity of 2 million units annually from roughly 1 million today. Vital knowledge, there's not much to complain about. So yeah, literally every single Shy's dropping. Let's see. I don't know when this is going to update, but every single analyst is bullish as hell on Tesla. Those are all, every single one of those is equal weight, outperform, and overweight. There's not one sell or underweight except for JP Morgan. JP Morgan is the only one that's underweight. Interesting. Why is it dropping then? They're saying that it just overshadowed there was some things that weren't good about it. Like it said, they all said the same thing. The growth was good. But there was other parts that were missing. Kirby. Yo, Kirby.
Continue to hope for a speedy and safe recovery for them, and our hearts are with them and their families right now. I won't speak to specific recovery efforts by the Navy.
I'm going to go pee and I come back.
To do that than I am, but we're certainly mindful of the value of an F-35 in every respect of what value means. And as we continue to attempt recovery of the aircraft, we're going to do it obviously with safety foremost in mind, but clearly our own national security interests, and I think I'd just leave it at that. Paul Shinkman.
Hi, John. Russia announced yesterday that it had deployed 20 or so warships into the Black Sea for supposed exercises as part of broader maritime exercises this month and next. Do you consider this to be a part of the troop buildup that you've criticized in recent days, or recent weeks? And regardless, does the U.S. have any concern about destabilizing action at the Kerch Strait or elsewhere in the region? Thank you.
Yeah, I don't have anything specific on the Kerch Strait. Kerch Strait. Sorry, I'll try that. Kerch Strait. But we continue to see an accumulation of Russian military power again around and alongside the borders with Ukraine and Belarus, and I mentioned this the other day, and naval power in the Mediterranean and in the Atlantic, and clearly the Black Sea. So I can't speak to their exercise. They should be able to talk to their exercises the way I just did at the top of this briefing. But we have noted and continue to watch increasing naval developments on the Russian side as well. All of this activity
it shows how important the Hummer is. We need more Hummers
intentions here,
right now.
Again,
wait, who's Russia? Wait, rush the order. Come on, get them all in.
David Martin, CBS.
John, you said entirely likely that if there is a plus-up in Europe, some of that plus-up could come from troops that are already.
Okay, oh, sorry for being so loud. I almost forgot. But thankfully, we could not be loud. You know what I'm saying? Man. All right, let's do it, bro. It's a small one. I'm going to give you a small one. I believe it. You guys want to see the market go up? It might not, honestly. I don't know. Let's try. We could try, baby. We could try, man. We could try. I'm always down to try. You know what I'm saying? It's a good one. I like it. I think everybody can vibe with it. I'll try to knock this out in like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, okay? It'll be a little mini one. It'll be a mini one. That's all we could do, baby. That's all we could do. Come on. Let's go, baby. All right, you ready for this? So, ladies and gentlemen, we got a lot going on, but I got to hit you with the positive message, kind of. It's the PHILO. And I really want you to think about this. And I think, honestly, I thought about this a lot, too. You got to be careful with what I'm about to tell you, because you will be very, very prone to condemn yourself, or you're going to go and reflect on this, and you might feel bad about yourself. But the real hope about this is that you can make some positive changes and choices, okay? So don't trip if you haven't made the best ones, if you've messed up. And God knows what form we're even talking about, right? We could talk about stocks. Some of you, I don't know what else it could be, right? You know, there's a lot of different things. So, you know, get it where you fit in. Apply this however you see is most helpful. But I do encourage you to all stay positive, man, even during all of this. Again, this is not a fun moment. This is something we haven't seen in years. But above all else, I mean, this too shall pass, and I don't really doubt it. Again, above all else, like I'm saying, these moments suck, but I do have to remind you, you know, and some of you have been here for many, many years. I mean, the market has been around for a very, very long time, and, you know, it's all about time, and you'll see how things play out. So don't trip too much, but here it is. Are you ready? This is what I want to talk about real quick. Very, very simple. We need to talk about choices. That's it. That's it. Choices. That's all it is. You see? Because we need to discuss it in what makes it so important. I mean, really, what I'm going to give you is the simple answer. It's very, 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 very simple. Every choice you make, it changes you by shifting you a little bit in one direction or the other. That's it. I want you to think about that, but let me give you the example that sparked all of this, right? Let's say you took two human beings, right? Let's say you have two human beings, and let's say we magically, again, honestly, like you guys, people with like psychoanalysis, psychotherapy, like literally people will go see therapists, right? And some people believe that you could go through some stuff and it could get rid of certain behaviors and it could change you, right? I'm not saying therapy is bad. It's actually pretty helpful depending on what it is you went through. But let's say there was a way to put somebody in therapy and eliminate fear from their whole life. Are you following along with me? Are you following along with me? So let's say they go through whatever it is, they go through enough therapy, whatever it may be, and we somehow find a way to eliminate fear from their daily life. Now this person no longer has fear. Okay? So here's the question. Will both of those people still act the same? Right? They both have no fear. So what they do with no fear now, are they going to both go and do the same thing? And now, the other question with that is very, very simple. What separates the one person? Like, why does one man, he says, I have no fear now. And then he goes and says, I'm going to go serve my country. I'm going to go use this fear to go protect people. I'm going to go take this no fear and I'm going to go help out because I'm not scared, so I could use this ability, and he wants to go and use it for other people, right? That's one direction. I think some of you could kind of envision it. Okay, now what's the other? But what would also stop the person from saying, I have no fear. So now that I've gotten rid of fear, I could use this to my advantage to now just pretty much be even more selfish than I already was. So now that I have this ability to not have fear, I could protect myself better, and I can now protect myself. And if other people don't even know I don't have fear, they're going to be even less smarter than I am, and I could use that to my advantage. Woo. I like this one. Think about it. Why does one person do this? Why does one person do that? So, do you want the answer? That's why you could change behaviors, man. You could go learn. You could go read a Bible. You could go to therapy. You could go to stock therapy. You could do whatever you want. And maybe it works, and maybe it gets rid of this or that. But at the end of the day, how you end up behaving and what you really change into is dependent on morality. It is actually based on what you personally believe. And now what shapes that? See, and this is why I'm just trying to break it down, because I'm trying to explain this simply. Because guess what? The whole thing is, at the end of the day, every choice you make, it shifts you in one direction or the other towards your morality that you believe or don't believe. Yes or no? Oh, y'all don't feel me. That's why sometimes we could contradict ourselves. Oh, do you feel me? That's why it's easy. You're like, oh, well, I believe in this. This is my morality, but your lifestyle doesn't really match up with it 100% all the time. Oh, okay. Why do you think it's so hard to be a better person? Why do you think so many people give up on it? Why do you think so many people give up at getting better? Because what happened? They said, okay, I'm going to go and be a better person. This is my morality. I believe I should treat people like this. I believe I should treat my body like this, whatever it may be. And then what do? You make a decision and you shift in that direction, but that was just one decision. And then you make another decision, and then every good decision you make, you start shifting. I'm moving my chair to shift. I'm now starting to point and move in that direction. And then what happens? You mess up, or you're not fully there, and you're like, oh, look at how hard I worked. Sounds like the long term. You're like, look how hard I worked, and now it's all gone. Or now it went like this. And then that's why sometimes, too, because it moves so slow, then guess what we start doing? We start making now other decisions, and then all that shifting we did to that one direction, we start shifting back to the other direction. Oh, man. Oh, man. So, this one has no point. I have no point to give you with this. You realize that. The only thing I could end this on is what I started with. I just hope you understand this. Because, yes, you could do stuff to get better in many, 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 many ways. But I hope you never forget, again, how important the decisions are. Whether you have made good decisions leading up to this point or now, and this is, I guess, the point I'm trying to tell you, is that wherever you are right now, every single decision is going to start shifting you in the direction that is going to match up with what you want. But it's up to you. But it is also a shift. Every decision will point you in that direction. Every counter decision or decision you make counter to what you believe, it puts you in the other one. Literally, you could do this with tally marks and you'd be surprised. So, just keep this one in mind. I hope it helps. I hope this was quick enough. And right now, man, the SPY is hitting a low. So I hope you take that to the bank. And I hope we can start making some good decisions, even if you haven't made the best one, and start shifting it in your direction, baby. Okay? Okay? Perfect. That is your philosophy. SPY's hitting the low. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watches and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. You're testing the 430 lows. That's it. That was the quick PHILO. Oh, if nothing changes, then nothing will change. You got to shift. The decision will shift you. That's it. But even if you fixed everything wrong, your morality will determine a lot. And your morality is shaped by your decisions. So there you go. There you go. Yallah, yallah. All right. Wake up and dry, baby. No chameleons. What are we thinking? SPY hits by March? I mean, it's too early to... Again, the biggest thing that we need to even figure out right now, do we bottom somewhere close to 10%? Or do we really, really see the fear gauge go crazy and we test the 420s? So 12.15, you came back to the lows. Again, it's very good that we haven't bounced, but it's also very scary because VWAP is coming down here and we are coming down. So UVXY is going up. I think we made that one play. Let me see. I flipped the coin. Oh, coin said no. Coin said no. I was going to do it. Coin said no. Again, the bounce wasn't big enough, though, so that's good. That's at least good. Elon tweets indicating Apple. I don't know what that means. Again, where is Apple? Remember, Apple is after hours here with earnings. SPY is broken below now. You're at 429.70. Remember, we said watch out for this point. Anything below here, I mean, that's it. Again, this is literally, I guess we got a little bit more from yesterday's low. You got a little bit of cushion, but from here it gets pretty dark. So let's see. Hopefully it bounces. Apple pricing in 6. And again, it's moved top to bottom. I think it's moved about 6, right? 163 to 155. So there it is. Now the Teslas are finally moving. Scammers. Yeah, old Teslas came back. Everything else still struggling, though. Roblo down almost 10. Bro, Roblo got clapped. Everything, though, again, to even see this, we're going to need a really, really good earnings. And even then, though, I mean, we will really find out today how the market is going to reward a certain set of results realistically. You know, does the market really keep selling things off if the results are good? That is going to be the question here. Apple, Netflix 2.0. It's in the cards. Everything is. I mean, I would see if you want to grab any of the cheap ones. Like we said earlier today, the premiums it was just so messed up. But if it is going to come down, or it could do what Microsoft did too. Without things, Apple's going to be down 10. Anything is possible. The real yield. It is, I didn't even see the break even. I need to see the 10-year break even. When did it crater? Remember, this is the chart I showed you correlating with Bitcoin. I mean, it's funny how it played out. It worked, but it has been a little bit wonky here for January. But the real yield, this is taking the real yield and the, what's it called? It's subtracting the real yield from the yield of the closest treasury. So this is like one step above the real yield, and it gives you an idea of pretty much where you break even after inflation and everything else, what you need. So right now you pretty much need like a 2.4% yield on a bond really to break even. SPY hanging around. It didn't flush too heavy, but again, you still got 40 minutes left and earnings. I mean, we'll see what sort of move we make into it, but this is not looking good into the close. Again, at the very least, even tomorrow, you're gonna have a lot more jumpiness, to say the least. I don't see how this is holding up. It's the rate. It's, again, I mean, I think it correlates very well. There's like literally this morning, the short-term rate hikes. This isn't updating though. Where's my other one? But I think it makes sense that like these aren't moving. You see what I'm saying? Okay, it came back down. But it's like right when this moved, the market was willing to move. And then right when the rate hike expectations chilled out, we literally just started bouncing, even though there was a massive amount of volatility coming into it. I really, like, I wouldn't want to say I'm certain, but I'm every day this matches up, I'm more and more inclined to follow this than anything else. Any news before market? Tomorrow there'll just be data, consumer sentiment and consumer income. Tesla is getting clapped a little bit. It's at 834, but now it is lower than the Hertz level and the run-up. I mean, let's see. I don't know if it's real piggy bank level just yet. A real piggy bank is at 780. But, I mean, we'll see what happens with it tomorrow. Again, this is one of the only growth stocks that is yet to really go down 50% from the highs. The range expanding. We're coming down again. Tesla's leading the way. So is Apple. The UVXY is getting a little bit pinned. I picked up Deutsche, but we only got the options. So I didn't do any shares with that one. It's still weak. Again, a lot of even the Tesla moves is just not. It's not really getting too crazy, even though it's down 100. If Tesla is down 1/4 in its biggest drop since 2019. No plays on Apple. I have old calls. That's it. I don't know if we could. I mean, I'm gonna look here. We could have grabbed them earlier, but actually, they're about the same price as the initial vol. If you want to go for the lotto puts, just in case, but I mean, at this point, I'm just willing to kind of see it. So SPY is still bouncing around. I'm very impressed, but we still got a long, like 40 minutes left. Is retail dumping? We'll see when we get the imbalances at close. It might be this. I don't know. This one might be hedge funds, but I don't know. Like, remember I said it on Monday. I said usually when retail starts selling, the latter end it's going to get a little bit more difficult. Roblo cratering right now. It's bro. Roblo even looks like full on capitulation. Microsoftians holding. Again, some names more than others right now. Airbnb down. Airlines, Uber. Iceberg ahead. What strike price? I'll just look at the premium. Just get any premium there. I mean, closer the money, the better, but just make sure the premium's not too crazy. I mean, some of the premiums are cheaper. I mean, some of the out-of-the-money puts, they are cheaper than where they were, but literally they're up 100% from the morning. So that's the point that gets really, really scary with it. Is this going to continue? We'll see. Again, individual name. We have to wait till Apple. If Apple is bad, you got your third wave down pretty easily. If not, we go from there. Because, again, we were expecting a little bit more downside and choppiness, but you do have to see what happens with the other one. Should you bail out the Roblox Nancy? I mean, they're already down a majority of it. I mean, you've literally taken most of the pain. So what's the point? You joined the alerts. Hopefully you watched the video on it, and hopefully you locked and loaded in it. And if you don't get them within 48 hours, please reach out. BA puts. Those need a move. I don't know why they haven't. Bro, those BA puts should be up 100%. Minimum. Ten-year spread fell 18. Will the curve go flat? It depends. It could. If this March, from now till March, if Powell doesn't step in any way, shape, or form, and the market keeps pricing in aggressive hikes, then you might see the curve flatten. But it would still take a pretty long time. Again, realistically, until if the 2 and the 10 years move very, very fast beforehand, and then it's a guaranteed rate hike, then yeah. But we will see, depending on how, like the 2 and the 2, the 5, the 10, depending on how those move leading into Powell, if those go up or even come down a certain amount, and then the Fed raises into it, that might be the flattening. But it just all depends on the market movement. Is that the NASDAQ rollover getting more exponential? It's some of the other stock. Again, this is very reminiscent to the China fiasco. I mean, we kind of got a preview of this. So this is the problem that we're waiting for. This is China. This is China in the last year with Baba, right? I say we are what? You're like right here, I think, give or take. You see what I'm saying? So then now it's gonna have to get to a point. But remember just how it played out with every single one of the lows. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if this year, if everything really did go bad, it would reflect how China stocks sold off. Believe it or not. The Fed rate mod did it update. 210. It's not updating. Again, I have it up on Bloomberg too, but it's going down now. Surprisingly, it's dropping. So for March, the implied odds are actually going down. People are getting more bullish, but I need to let it update and see. 15, 16. So that's 10 minutes ago. That was the last trade. Again, they don't really trade too actively. That's the thing, but it's coming down, which is good. Premium are dropping crazy on the Apple next week. Let me get up the Tesla. Up, up, up. How do you stop 7% inflation if not with higher rates? Kill everybody's growth stocks by 50% for 200. Oh, I thought that was it. Okay, we'll try again. They already did that. We'll see. Apple earnings after the bell today. Again, 30 more minutes. It's going to be coming out. We're bouncing there off the bottom again. Like I just said, rate hike expectations are dropping a little bit. I'm going to wait for the update here. But that would at least be somewhat bullish. See, this just doesn't update. They're all coming down except for, June and July are coming down a little bit. That will be our indicator, though. I'm actually pretty happy about that. That's probably the only thing I'm happy about today is that this indicator, again, we were thinking this. We already saw it ahead of time. I just didn't listen to it just because I thought Powell was going to be I thought Powell was going to hold it down a little harder, but it seems like this is going to at least give us a little bit of a window to have an idea. Or if we get a massive move with the Fed futures, I think that could really signal a bottom, or it could signal the next wave. Again, pretty much, you have to realize we are on the second wave of the decline. So this was wave number 1, this was wave number 2, and now the question is, do we get wave number 3? This was a Facebook notification? Screw you, Mark. For a minister, chance to find diplomatic arm between Russia and Ukraine were explored. Bro, the Ukraine thing is hilarious. Imagine, it's like, you're like, bro, I'm not getting bullied. I promise you, no one's hurting me at school. And you're like, nah, man, you're getting bullied. We're going to help you. It's okay. No, you are imminently about to get bullied. So you're like, no, I'm not. No one's doing anything to me, man. What are you saying? I'm fine. Like, what are you? Are you sure? Looks like you're getting bullied. We should help. Okay. You don't have to hide it. We're here for you. Okay? Come on. It's okay. You're about to get bullied. That's the point. We just know you're going to get bullied. Russia is going to take most of Ukraine. I mean, I wouldn't doubt that in the longer run, considering what happened in 2014, 2015, but I think they're playing games right now. Like, again, there's never been this large of a divergence, essentially. You never have, like, again, it's I say it in that fashion because it's like it's funny because it's like again, last time it was bad when the Russia-Ukraine, like, it was obvious again, and we didn't even have as much social media and everything else that we got there. But it's there. We've been being lied to. I don't think so. I think that it's overblown for now. But then it's just a game that's being played between both sides. So again, I mean, last time they did it, you would again, Ukraine even said, again, maybe it was different politics, but I mean, they even had people voting in Ukraine last time. It was very, very weird. It's tinfoil. I just think it's just it's a game. That's it. That's all it is. I just think right now, again, Russia wanting Ukraine, that's a clear and obvious, that's always, again, there's a reason why he wants it, but at the end of the day, it's not like I think Putin is just being a dick at the right time. Again, he's doing it when oil is going crazy, when inflation, right when other worlds are, when China is weaker, and then America is doing this other stuff. So it's I don't know. It just doesn't really. I think he's just being an asshole at the right time to just mess with some things. What his primary objective is, I couldn't tell you. But it's I just don't think it's, again, I don't think it's as imminent as people are saying. But the fact is, it's such a volatile situation. The market is willing to respond to it, but it's not. I mean, it's different than 2015. Like in 2015, 2014, you didn't have a doubt of it, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like there wasn't a doubt that somebody was taking over a country. Just think about what we're saying. Now, how come we have such an advance notice on Putin taking over, but we had no idea the damn Taliban got $4 billion of equipment, or you know what I'm saying? And we didn't know any of that. It's like, oh, wow, we didn't know right when we left. Oh, it was faster than we thought. There should be no doubt now. Yeah, but again, they wouldn't take it that slow, essentially. We're being lied to. I mean, I think clearly, but that's the whole point. It's who's lying to you. Again, it's both sides are saying two very different things on something very apparent. Like I'm saying, it's like, yo, you're getting bullied. That's like telling me I'm getting beat up right now and nobody is beating me up. And then it's like looking around, you're like, wait a minute. And they're like, no, you're getting your ass whooped. You're about to get clapped. And you're like, but what do you mean? You're like, there's a big threat about to hurt you. But I'm like, I don't see anything. That usually there's some more, more people would echo the same things if the same thing was happening. Again, just like COVID. Remember, COVID was hard to interpret in the beginning, right? But eventually you started seeing a bunch of people get sick. You started seeing it elsewhere. It was hard for the contradiction to stay alive. So that's what's happening now. I mean, again, it's either they're going to invade or they're going to not. But it seems like it's not, with Ukraine being very vocal about what they're saying. I mean, it's interesting. Again, even Germany, and I think one more, was it Sweden? But I know Germany too. Even Germany is not in on the business. They said we're not going to send you anything, and that's a part of it. Germany gets its oil, yes. A lot of Europe does, but I just think it's again, and I'm only talking about this. Again, I'm giving you guys my opinion on it, and I'm just saying this so that you don't get too lost in the sauce. Essentially, because again, this has the ability to affect the market more than I initially suspected, and we've seen it. So it's gonna be able to move. So I mean, again, keep that in mind. But it's just not. It's just like it's not as. I wouldn't follow it too closely and get too dragged in it where it's going back and forth, because it's just a very it doesn't add up right now. A lot of it doesn't add up. When you really look at it, the currency in Russia, that makes sense, and I think there's something going on there, but it's very very different, especially even from the history of it all. Coin volume. Where is the ruble? It at least dropped today. But it is at the damn 10-year high. And this is where it really, again, honestly, I'll even tell, like, look at what happened the first time. You will get a wave, pretty much. You will get a full-blown fat spiral if it's really happening. I think this is just more, it was already weak and people are reacting to it. But essentially, I think it goes really crazy once you will see it in the currency. This is already bad, but you need like an explosion above here. That will really start to indicate, hey, something's going on with Russia. Again, and I say that because this is Vladimir Putin's main tool. That's it. No matter what happens, he could handle a good majority of a lot of this stuff that they would do, but the only way he could handle any sanctions or anything would be through controlling the currency and how it relates to, again, with energy, oil, and all of that. Bitcoin, what's happening to it? Controlling the waterways, but it's all through currency, though. Again, the only way he got out of the sanctions in 2014, 2015, it was the games he played with currency. Again, the citizens of Russia had to pay for it. It's a very domestic, destructive strategy, but it worked. But that's going to be his method again. That's the thing that they can't really. Again, if you own domestic control of your currency, you could do a lot. So SPY's coming down again, 20 minutes left. Is Bitcoin running up or is it dropping? I think in the last 3 minutes it kind of fell through. Flush time. We'll see. Tesla's starting to go a little bit more. Again, premiums on that are interesting. The other ones are right at break even, and the other ones went up 60%. You need another move tomorrow for us to actually make money on those. When will we see the highs again? 23, 24. I mean, quite frankly, none of your banks have updated their target guidance for the end of the year. So right now, I believe the S&P target is still 10% above the high. I think you have a high on the SPY at it's like 4,500 or something, or 4,900 or something by the end of the year. So nobody, we'll see. We will find out when people adjust. Red alert. Well, we're still holding again, you have to realize, imagine dropping 10 points in an hour and a half, and then the next 2 hours, 2.5 hours, we held the same level here. So watch for an after hours move, honestly. We'll see what kind of thing it runs into. AXP's already leading, but it might work. Again, a MasterCard dropped and popped, which was great. So it might be there. But again, I mean, the only thing really to question right now is the premiums. I mean, are you going to be spending too much or not? So I think if you want to play, just keep it small and you'll be good. COVID crash was at 22 days. We're at 17 or 18. Well, sir, it feels like 180 days. But I feel you. I feel you. We have 50K on Coinbase. So mine got hacked, bro. I got. That's it. They robbed me. Should I scare everybody? I'm just kidding. Ah! Run! Nah. It's nicer when it's at this level, though, bro. I like it. Honestly, for real, though, this is so much chiller. You have no idea, bro. This is so much chiller. Looking at my, 1-day fluctuations, bro. Come on, I fluctuated $70 today. This is so much chiller. This is so much chiller. But yeah, they robbed me, bro. I got robbed. Oh, no, Coinbase, I like it. I can't tell you about it though. I did find I found a Coinbase glitch. Pretty much, I'll just tell you this: if you have a Coinbase account that is older, no, I didn't get robbed. Go watch the video I posted the other day. I sold out the crypto for the house. I'm about to get robbed again today. I have to spend the money now today. I'm like, man, I just want to buy more Roblox instead, but I got to get a house. Got to get a house. But if you have a Coinbase account that's older than like 4 years old, you have some, you could do stuff with it. It's wild. It's hard to explain. Mm-hmm. 43308. We're going above. I mean, again, we just got out of that little scariness. Apple's popping off the bottom. Mm-mm-mm. Reaching for that VWAP. It might hit it. Again, European close is like what, right here? Maybe we go up to Euro close. A long end class, short it where it rips. I feel, and that's why I'm saying just let's slow the game down a little bit. I mean, this is a bad market right now. Again, even for options, even for a lot of whatever it is, it's like you're getting a lot of back and forth. So again, that's why it's like you got to pick more of the midterm moves and be able to see that. But that's why it's like we need signals right now. And that's why it's like I'm even pulling back a little bit and just trying to say, okay, hold on. Now we got new information with Powell. We got to digest that, and we got to really play it to our advantage here. But it's not as this is not the market you want to be in, and especially the point is it could last for another couple of weeks without a doubt. I would say in my mind. So that's why I'm like, okay, that's why, again, if you got the game plan, we said it today, we said it yesterday on the watch list. I'm like, I'm a little bit of chop, downside bias, then we're going to get another pop, and then it's going to come right back down. That's what I think. That's my expectation, but that could take, again, at least a week or two for that, and that's where we're gonna watch how this plays out. So, but again, there's a lot of crazy talk now in the market. And even today, bro, for a little bit, you saw it. I mean, the shit we keep talking about right here with what the market is expecting and pricing in, bro, these people are not scared to price in 7 rate hikes after what, 2 weeks of data? Not even. So that's what you're going to have to keep in mind is that we are at the mercy of investor sentiment and perception. Let me say that one more time. We are at the mercy right now of investor sentiment and perception. So if investor sentiment sours and people do get worried and they start pricing in, again, you have consumer sentiment tomorrow. That will be a big, big part of it. But as long as if people keep seeing certain things or different headlines or different earnings and they start pricing it in, no, it's not the algos. Again, I've been watching this. Nobody fucking trades this shit. This is the Fed futures. This is pretty much going to be your primary dealers and bankers more than anybody else. So it's not. I mean, I don't know. I think you might be able to get your hand on it. We might be able to buy some, or you could do it through different intermediaries. But it's still not. That is where it starts. There's multiple levels, but at least we found the source. You see what I'm saying? I think this right here is the source of all sentiment because it's going to start here. It's going to, again, this is just a pretty picture of this chart that I've already showed you. I think this is going to be the source, and then whatever we get from here, it's going to spill over into the markets and people's ideas. So that's what I'm saying. If it bounces back, if the Fed futures come down and chill out, that will be our bottom signal for a little bit. We should just trade that control. You need it, I think, but it's like every $5 million will give you 1 tick, pretty much. So if you want the S&P to go up 1 tick on any of these certain like indexes or even futures, it costs about $5 million per tick, relatively speaking, if you want to make a move. So it's like if you're like, okay, why doesn't everybody just buy this? So if you wanted the SPY to go up 1 point right now, you would need $5 million on 1 order for 1 future contract. And then if you hit that at the ask, you would bring it up 1%. Or not 1%, literally just 1 point. He said, I will commit $1. Market price is 7 and the Fed says they'll do 4. The market would bounce. It would be good. That's what I think Powell's trying to do. I think Powell, instead of getting made fun of and people being worried and losing credibility and saying he's behind the curve, he just opened up the door to let the market get ahead of the curve. So now he's going to let the market get ahead of the Fed and then he's going to wind it back, and boom, now we got and then you'll get your real bounce. You see what I'm saying? So pretty much that's how we're going to have to play this realistically. Pretty much now you are, what's it called? In RuneScape, you're in the wilderness right now. Is that what it's called? Where you could get clapped by PKs in RuneScape? You know what I'm saying? Where you walk out, that's where we are for the next 3 weeks to even 3 months. So literally, yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right? The wildy, exactly. We are in the wildy right now. 100%. Everybody could get it. Even I could get it. I'm even getting clapped. I'm telling you. It's not. That's why everybody across the world has gotten hit with it. But now, leaving it open to the market right now, and even the fact that the market is so sensitive to the damn Fed futures, which is wild to me, it says a lot right there. So, but it's just like we're going to be in the wilderness. The market's going to overshoot the Fed, and then Powell is going to come in. Then he's going to say, oh, you guys are crazy. We're only doing this, accomplish the job, and then boom, that will be the big, big bounce. So I don't know. Again, it's easier said than done. That could take 2 weeks. That could take 12 months. I don't know. But that's kind of the idea that I have in my mind right now. Hyperinflation, no. You will get hyperinflation once Biden institutes price controls and then removes them 2 or 3 years later, just like President Nixon did in the 70s. Because that's what happened. And President Nixon, again, very similar pressure. He had elections coming up. He had a lot of things. He was dealing with a failed war, but people were supporting because of Vietnam. I mean, we could go down the list with a lot of the similarities of what's happening right now. But then he did go and put price controls on various assets or various commodities and things that people would use. And then right when the price controls were removed about a couple years later, that's when you got the second half of massive inflation for the 70s and 80s. Or you trading during Nixon? Nah, I was chilling with God. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was just like, God was still forming me in the womb. You know what I'm saying? That was the good old days, bro. Honestly, bring me back, man. I don't remember it. I was just chilling with Jesus up there, but, that's it, but we'll see. 10-minute rig, I mean, it's not as bad as what we've seen in the last couple days, but it is moving. Tesla gonna drop. Tesla, you need to move on the gap down. I love your Banta. Banta. We love you, baby. God bless you. Shout out Dago. God bless you. What if March comes back more hawkishness? Then you're still in the wilderness. I'm telling you, bro, this is wild. I could be wrong. I think I'm wrong. Honestly, I don't feel like Powell opened up the door like he did yesterday. When I read it, when I look at it today, when I look at the Fed futures, I'm like, yo, Powell just opened up the door, but I don't want to believe it, and that's why the next couple weeks, it's really going to show it. But that's why I'm still, again, I'm thinking very short-term lows, and then bounce within the next week. I think at some point we might see it, but I don't think we're going to get the third wave just yet. But that's where I'm like, it's just Powell. Let's see if he's going to really take this sort of move to let the market price ahead of him. That's all it is. Right now, Powell has been ahead, and that's why people think he's behind. So now he's going to let the market get ahead, but it's very good if it works. But I don't know if it will. It's very difficult to engineer a soft landing, especially if your market participants aren't feeling soft, and they're really not. So that's where I'm saying it's just like it's you're really in the wilderness because Powell was very ambiguous, but the I have quotes, the things he said out of his mouth, and then when you even compare them to what he has said throughout the last 4 or 5 years, I mean, it does not look good. Then let it crash. He might. I mean, it's not. It's not. He's not going to let it crash. It's going to be up to you. It's going to be up to the banks. It's going to be up to the people who want to price ahead of this move. And if more data, now the data points, watch. Economic data is going to hit like no other thing you've seen until we hear from Powell next. The next month and a half of data sets are going to be absolutely insane. Because now your CPI, the market will respond when people start moving the marker on the Fed futures. When you get, again, consumer sentiment tomorrow, any jobs report, everything, that's where it happens. Oh, shit, that just shot back up. Scammers. See, there's actually a couple of movements here. I think it's back at 16. It dropped to 12, but I think it's back at, this is just delayed. This updates every damn hour? Okay, good. So Bloomberg is a lot faster. Okay, it's harder to read on Bloomberg. I need to spend some time on this to figure it out, but pretty much up or down, and then you could see it. Up is bad, down is good. Again, clearly here, this was not good, and then that was what, a couple days ago? That was the day before yesterday. But I think this was the switch. That's why, again, I need to learn how to read it, but this is at least giving it to us faster. Yeah, CVX and XOM. That's because ConocoPhillips has earnings today. Conoco's after hours pricing in 4%. I was looking at them. Would Tesla hit 600? Would it be in your long term? No, because I don't want the Tesla people to think we're friends. No, I'm kidding. That's it. I'm sorry. I mean, honestly, I don't know. I just feel like I don't want to be involved in any of that, man. That's it. I don't want to. It's just too much. It's too much to deal with, man. I'm going to live my quiet life buying Abivai. And then, Abivai, a little bit of the other stuff. And then I'll just get more Airbnb and Roblo in a little bit. But that's it. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't send me an email. I love you. That was a joke, Tesla people. Relax. Relax, okay? Just relax. Don't get mad. I know somebody's going to be... That is so carist. I'm emailing you right now. Dude, honestly, I don't know if you're serious or not, sadly. But thank you for your feedback. All the emails just get forwarded to Mustafa now. So that's just at the end of the day, you're dealing with Mustafa. So I don't know how that feels all the time. And we do have merch. 5 minutes left. It's not a bad close, though. This could have been a lot worse. Y'all don't realize, are you guys not breathing out a sigh of relief right now? Y'all don't feel me, bro. Y'all don't feel me. Do you realize how ugly this could have been? With 5 minutes left? Oh, man. Tomorrow's going to be crazy, but shit. Nah, man, this could have been, and again, it correlated perfectly with the 0.5% stalling out. So just keep that in mind for tomorrow, okay? Okay. Everything else went down. December, all of the other ones went down. So this is good for the most part. I need to play with this one today. But you still got 4 minutes. Who knows? It could get ugly after hours. Again, that's why we do have Apple. So we'll see. It's either going to get saved or what. I only bought a little bit I only put $100 on UVXY today, and I'm holding bigger plays, but they're clapped from the put premium. The gap up, literally, I had Tesla puts that I bought the day before and that I averaged into, and they're up, but they're not. It made me 50%, and the other ones are at break even. It has not really been a nice hit. I just want a little bit more from it, or we need a bigger move. So that's what I'm saying. And even my Boeing puts, Boeing went down another $10, and my puts went down in value. So it's not. It's a very, very weird one right here. That was loud. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, we're going to be landing here to our final approach. Please make sure All bags are thrown away. If you're going to be holding on to any of those bags, we'll be stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the aisle with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal in the description. If you're going to be hanging on for the Apple layover around 10-15 minutes afterwards, please remain seated and let everybody else exit. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Again, 5:55 p.m. 5:55 or maybe 5 p.m. for your nightly watch list and main channel. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 73 degrees and sunny. Looking quite beautiful out there. But again, if you have been on the S&P 500, you're probably not having a good day. But don't worry, it will get better. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. Bro, let's go, baby. Let's go, man. I got you. Let's go. Let's go. Let's bring it home, baby. We gonna bring it home. Yeah, we in San Diego, bro. San Diego, 858-619-760. It don't matter because the market's at 000. It's hurting us. Stop hurting me. Just end it. Just end it. Why would it stop? Why would it stop? Why would it stop? 1 minute. Let's go, baby. Bring it home. Get ready. Apple is going to provide the dagger or it's going to give us a lifeboat. So, honestly, it's either going to be Titanic music or it's going to be like, I don't know what movies have a happy ending, honestly, but it's going to be one or the other. Wrap it up. You got 30 seconds left. Yeah, 30 seconds left. You're going to be good, man. You're going to be good. Here is the time. Here is the moment. Finalize all the final plays if you want it or not. Are you going for the earnings? Are you going for the gap down tomorrow? What are you feeling? Tell me how you feel, baby. 10 seconds left. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Hard. I'm crying on the inside. It's okay, baby, but we made it. Oh, come on, baby. GG. GG in the chat. Come on. For everybody. Everybody needs it. I need a GG. Can I get a GG? Give me a GG. If you just got love for me, give me a GG. If you want to say good game, give me a GG. And come on, for everybody, man. Throw your condole. Pour one out, bro. Come on, pour one out. Why y'all being such haters? Pour one out. I need a G. Pour a GG out for all the investors. We all need it. Pour out a GG, man. Pour out the GG. Why you being so stingy with it, bro? Why you so scared? It's okay. Just GG, baby. GG. Get ready for the earn. Is it moving? Okay, don't let me lose my voice. But ladies and gentlemen, that is the day. We are going to have earnings. You're going to get Visa here. You're going to get Apple. That's going to be the main event. And honestly, there's probably going to be a lot of other ones in between. So get locked and loaded. We will have those numbers coming out for you. Let me see. Argentina, Vital Hub reports. Where's Apple? It should come out in a little bit. Yeah, GG, baby. Come on. But honestly, man, before any of you head out, I just want to tell you again, another glorious day, even if it is crazy and wild. There's a lot that's going to be on our table, man. But big shout out if you guys came in here and just put me on the speakers, man. I appreciate the opportunity. I'm thankful for each and every one of you, man. And I really hope we could learn something through all of this. We're going to have a lot, and I really just hope you guys are staying locked in. It is going to be crazy, but I love every single one of you, man, for real. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. We don't care if you got a membership badge, if you on the stream alerts, none of that matters, man. If you come in here every day with a positive attitude and really just, you guys see it, man. Every time I'm like, get the merch, you see a lot of people could come in negative, but for real, man, just big shout out to the people who come in here ready to work, ready to contribute. Honestly, if you see the content that we discuss, I mean, we make a lot of jokes, we do a lot of stuff, but we're talking about stuff really going on right now. So the people who interact with good questions, everything else like that, and just show up with a good attitude, attitude, man, and ready to work and ready to learn and just ready to uplift people instead of kind of spread fear and negativity. You know what I'm saying, man? So just God bless you and thank you for holding it down and doing what you do, guys. Seriously. From the bottom of my heart, man, you have no idea. There's been a lot of clapping. Like I said, no one's safe, man. And it's just, I don't know you. I don't think you realize how humbling it is when you see a lot of the positive messages that you get for some people. Bro, Hood is at $10? The fuck is happening? Robinhood is out. Pop and lock. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. It's going down. But for real, man, I love all of you. Big, big thank you again. This goes to everybody. It don't matter if you got a membership badge or anything. And some of you have been here for a while with that. So just God bless you and thank you. Big shout out to the members, man. Okay, some of them been here for years, and y'all know me and my personality, and y'all give me a lot of leeway with some stuff, and you hold it down, and it's just, it's beautiful knowing that I'm speaking to a majority of people that I know understand me, for real. So just thank you from the bottom of my heart for those who support and just continue with the positive message and everything down there. Hold it down, and even just stepping up as leaders too, man. I love to see it, bro. So God bless you, and thank all of you, man. I cannot thank them enough, bro. We love them. Big shout out for the members. If you're not a member, you got to shout out the members at the very least. Because even then, non-members, you get a shout out too. You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm just saying some of them, and even then, some of you are honorary members. It's okay. We don't expect anything from you, but big shout out, man. God bless you and thank you, guys. Shout out to the members, for real. Look at the members. Say shout out to non-members. Oh, hard. See, they don't feel me, baby. Oh, what a community. What a community. Even then, they were like, nah. Even the members were like, nah. Shout out to non-member. You see what I'm saying, bro? Come on. Y'all don't feel me, bro. I hope you realize the type of people that you got in here, man. You are all surrounded by a really good bunch. I know there's a lot of craziness here and there, but, bro, it's crazy. It's crazy, bro. So I love it, man. God bless you. Thank you guys for supporting. Big shout out to all the people on the stream alerts as well. We making sure you don't miss it. You should have got your market updates on any of the key levels. And if any breaking news happens, we got you, baby. So God bless you and thank you again. That's it. WDC smoked. All right, that's it here. I need to get a drink. I need to get a drink, bro. I need to get a drink. You know what I'm saying? Oh, WDC down 15. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my Lucid is clapped now. Bro, Robinhood is a $10 stock. Bro, this is disgusting. Bro, this is very reminiscent to, like, now it's, if the next 5 earnings all come in down 15%, it's 2001. Bro, this is wild. When have you ever seen this? 2 companies report down 17, down 18. What is this? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. GG. No, Ari. It's okay. We love you all. God bless you. But that's it, man. Follow me on Instagram, okay? At the Trading Fraternity, okay? And I don't know. Y'all tag me in some stuff sometimes. I'm like, what does this mean? I need to figure out what it means. Some of y'all will tag me in stuff. Like, literally, the market was, like, down, like, 2% or something. And one of you guys just tagged me in, like, a post of, like, a rapper. And I was like, what does this mean? You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it really means. I was like, all right, whatever, man. But follow me on Instagram. If I follow you back, it's probably a scammer. So don't respond to any of them, okay? But I will tell you this. Every single one of my Instagram posts, or the latest ones, they should have a long-term portfolio attached. So should we see the damage? Should we go and look? I'm only going to look at the long-term. Should we see what happens? Should we see again the Robinhood? It fell below. It fell below the 100. I want to. Should we see the long term? Let's see. Let's see what happens in the long term. Let's see. Again, I think it's good. I have faith in it. I don't know why. It's like it's a good strategy. Are you ready? Over under. Over under. You think it's red? You think it's green? I'll tell you this. Let's make a bet. If the long term is still green, if it's still green, you have to start your long term on Monday. Okay? If it's red, I'll sell out. How does that sound? How does that sound, Bears? How does that sound, Bears? Huh? Are you with me? And should we make the bet? I haven't opened it yet. You want to make the bet? Come on. Let's run it. I'm a gambling man. I mean, at this point, You can't hurt me anymore. I've already been just reamed by Mr. Powell. So what do you got for me? What do you got for me? I'm attacked like the Joker. This ain't the Joker, like a Biden. Where's the damn hammer? Oh, you see that thing? It's still going. It's racing through my dreams. Oh, man. All right, let's see, baby. Let's see. Are you ready? Don't sell it, man. I ain't going to sell it. And you know why I'm not going to sell it? Because that shit is still up. It has to be up. It has to be up. 9%, baby. Give me that. Mom's long term, 8%. I'll take it. That's an adequate return. Oh, yeah. You know what Benjamin Graham would say about this? No, okay. I'm just saying. You know what Benjamin Graham would say about this? I'm just saying. Benjamin Graham would say 8% is superior. Oh, man. What about sisters? Nobody cares about her. Okay? No. The newest one is down 13%. That's not bad. That's not adequate, though. It's not adequate. It's good. Oh, just 13%? That's not bad, though. You mean to tell me, again, like, think about that. Down 13%, we lost how much? $300. So she went from never investing in her life to buying in at the top, the actual literal damn tippy top of the history, right? And then now, after what, 6 months, she's down $300. That's nothing. It's big if losing more of the gains is a little bit bigger, but this one, not that bad. But the other ones are still up. So shout out to long term. We post all of them. That's good. We got some room. We got some room. It reminds you of the first long term, right? They don't know, baby. They don't know. They weren't here. Oh, man. They don't remember. They don't remember. Oh, they don't remember. Before the long term hit 70%, 60%. Oh, in the first couple months, it was down. Y'all don't remember that, huh? Some of y'all too new. Some of y'all too new, or you weren't too new, and then it did good, but then you quit. You may not be here. Oh, come on. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. Oh, they don't feel me. That's 3 months of deposits at lower entry points. It is, but it isn't. It's not. That's 1 month of deposits. That's 1.5. That's 1.5. And it's still, that's again, the longer you hold, the less riskier you become. Oh, man. She still owns something. That's the difference. So Sister's long term is down $300. And she hasn't lost any money because now she at least owns more assets than she did before. So I could take that. But again, that one is negative. So let's see where it goes from here. And again, just keep that in mind. Sub-inflation, all those accounts are in the red. No, because prices have kind of moved with everything. Again, I could still get a similar amount of S&P. I mean, that's the whole point, is you got to realize it. If you go and look at the long term, guess what you could do right now? It's, again, and tell me this doesn't make sense. Right now, if you wanted to, you could go copy this long term, right? And you could go buy every single growth stock cheaper than I bought it, right? Except for Snapchat, surprisingly. Which, think about that for a second. But then, every single value play is going to be up at least 10%. So inflation hit long duration, right? But not for anything. Again, 45% on Abivai, 35% on Walgreens, Coca-Cola, 25%. You see what I'm saying? So it's just, this is why we say balance out and go for it. You plant in the pretty much the opposite as we build it over time. Was Visa good? Robinhood's on the low. All right, let me go to the bathroom. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to set everything up. Follow me on Instagram. Fill out 2.4 thousand likes. Chad, I love you. God bless you. Horn. I love it. God bless you. Thank you guys for holding it down. Shout out to y'all supporting it. Okay, so let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. You don't see the long term, go swipe through the pictures, and you'll see it. But, yeah, fill out the prayer request wall. Fill out all these visas up. Let me go get a water. Okay, let me go get a water. Okay, let me go. Let me see. I give this. So we're waiting for Apple earnings. I will give you some Uncle Answers music. Here it is. Wait, is it gonna be too loud? Okay. Here it is. January 31st, new uncle.
Benny, you bullish. But baby, I'm not from Chicago. Heard me talking about Ivy and dripping the bad. They thought that I came from the hospital. No, I just came back from trading. Chest to the sun, no vacations. I'm really not trying to be flagrant when I tell you that most of my calls will be naked. Funny when I make a bad play, I get a standing ovation. It's like I'm addicted to antibiotics to try to get rid of this clap. But fuck it, I always come back in the AM to the GG. What's that stand for? I am not a drug dealer, I'm a landlord. On my tenants see the roof. That Mercedes-Benz don't need one. I went from Belly to Bel Air, from the slums to the Ville to the top of the hill to a street where you can't park a car without a parking pass. I'm trying to chill with my boys in the island off the coast, bar hopping like it's Alcatraz. Watching make moves like a salsa class. Plus I got so many bars like the 1 minute chart. I already know you can't handle it. You ain't making moves, you a mannequin. You ain't got that flame, that candlestick.
They ain't got that flame. Tell them it's a coat, not a game. Walk through the mud and the rain, just bring a little hope to the people in pain. I don't want lies, I want honesty. Negative vibes bother me. Stay up on your grind until you make it out of poverty. You ready? I'm ready. Let's get it, my bag on heavy. I'm zoom to the Fetty. My pockets look full, not empty. You loaded, I'm loaded. We never gon' fold, you know it. That's fast right there, go quote it. It's coke, we goated. Different level, it's level, untold. They watching, we popping like options. You know, it's real, it's really real. Like PHILO time. Cause you can't help but make a meal if your people blind. Restless, cause I've been up grinding, I just want the Lexus. Cooking up like I'm making breakfast. Know I'm eating good, but you know I had to bless it. Looked inside the mirror, told my demons hit the exit.
That was Benny, that was level. Fuck the demons, fuck the devil. Throw the pebble, be successful. You can't tell me code ain't special. I got rich, I made a stencil like a chair. It's really simple, the framework is intellectual. Ay, like curry on the chain, my brother, you know wait. I know you know name, you ain't never seen my face. Probably watch us in the game, did it with a couple plays. Let me kick a little lesson, you ain't never get a chase. What's yours, you always get, so what I'm really trying to say. Longer that you want the stock, more that it's getting safe. You relate to shit I say, I ain't trying to make it stay. Hey, I'm hitting plays, I'm hitting waste. Your portfolio all day, mine's filled with mostly grace. Apple, Amazon, and Facebook. You probably know the names, you probably thought that you should wait, then went and bought a course to trade. Benny, get some clothes and buy to close this shit. Clap them if they talking on some hopeless shit. Cause I've been there and going back. I told y'all that I'm focusing. I know they getting mad. The news is fair as well as motivating. Let's go and a shout out to the vets. Hit the players, then we sending in the jets. Don't be shy, you could send a pray request. And the list got everything you missed. I love y'all, baby. It's a cup. 2020. Talk to me in 2030.
You know what it is, baby. Cold music, 2020. We coming, watch out. On the radar. Tell them I just want the Lexus. We out here making moves, baby. Let's go.
Let's go, baby. The market is closed. You could get hype now. Wait, why? Why? Because you're not getting attacked until Apple comes out. So here's the bad news. I think it comes out in 15 more minutes. So how are we going to do this, man? How are we going to do this? I don't know how we're going to do this. I mean, we're just going to have to sit here and chat, okay? I mean, maybe I could have saved the PHILO for the end of the day. Now that I think about it, I mean, do you guys want to wait here or should we just discuss? Oh, we could do some real estate. So I'm signing on the deal today. I've already given power of attorney, so I think it technically should be signed. But let's see, actually. Wait, what? Did someone, Lending Tips just sent me what's it called? Is that real? The Biden administration is reportedly preparing to release executive action to regulate Bitcoin as a matter of national security. Oh, no. Is that real? Hold on. No. When was that? I feel like I should have known that. Biden crypto. Where is it? Biden vows. No. Oh, wow. It is. But that's old. That's old. It was a couple days ago. And then there's an update on it. No, it's not. There's mad articles on it. So crypto awaits Biden's reported crypto order. White House set to release. No, why would you have known that? Because I got mad Bitcoin, dude. What the hell? Like, why wouldn't I? Bro, again, so y'all need to buy me a house then. If Bitcoin go to like 0, that's it. I might need to live with some of y'all if that's cool with you. If you got an extra room, I'll take it. I'm just saying, if it go like that low, you know what I'm saying? Like if they like ban it, you know what I'm saying? Like if it, I didn't sell all of it, bro. I just sold the YouTube account because I've been telling you this. You guys realize how fucked that situation was? Do you not? Like, I'm glad I got the house. Like, do you realize I was planning this? Bro, do you realize I was planning this for so long and I was getting ready? You know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden, it's like, did you think I really thought I was going to sell out Bitcoin and buy a house in the middle of a damn fucking just, you know what I'm saying? So, but I took it out of that account. Again, that's why the Coinbase, but like I said in the video, I still have the other cryptos and everything else, but it was, what's it called? Oh, shit. No, hold on. But I do have some of the other stuff, but I got my real long-term Bitcoin. I didn't really touch that, but if Biden bans it and it goes to 0, I'm gonna move in with Mr. Market. I'm pretty sure. I would move in with Lending Tips, but he has kids. I don't think he would let me live in his home. I don't know. I don't think they trust me with kids. They think I cuss too much and other things. Switzerland, nah. My girlfriend will dump me, bro. Are you serious? Like, these girls only like me because I got money, man. What do you think's gonna happen when the Bitcoin go? That's it. I'm gonna be living with the homies. That's okay. I keep it real. I'm not too worried about it. That's why I gotta work hard and grind. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy. We gotta do our thing, bro. We gotta do our thing. So I'm gonna work on it. But man, it's just, is it crazy? I hope Biden don't touch it, man. I hope Biden don't touch it. I might have to start an OnlyFans with my face. That's it. Bitcoin go to 0, bro. Ethereum, bro. I'm serious. I'll be like, yo, face reveal is $15. $15 for a face reveal. You know what I'm saying? That's what we got to do. We got to do that. We'll be good. Hood is under 10. Hold on. I want to read this. Again, we're waiting here. We got 30 minutes or 10 minutes till Apple earnings. Yeah, we'll give you 2 for 1. 2 for 1 if you got it. All right, let's see what we got. The Biden administration preparing to release an executive action that will task federal agencies with regulating digital assets such as Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies as a matter of national security. A person familiar tells the White House. Okay, wait, I want to see Robinhood. I want to see Robinhood while I read this. Okay. Let's see. National security memorandum is expected to come in the next few weeks. It would task parts of the government with analyzing digital assets, assembling a regulatory framework, covers cryptos, NFTs, designed to look holistically at digital assets and develop a set of policies that give coherency to what the government is trying to. What are you trying to do, government? Please let me know what you're trying to. Can you just tell me what you want to do, and maybe we could come up with some answers? They're like, yo, I want to tax all the rich people. We should go start monitoring the $600. No, you see what I'm saying? Come on, just let me know. Man, that's crazy. State Department, Treasury, National Council, they're going to work together because digital assets don't stay in one country. It's necessary to work with other countries on synchronization. They wouldn't issue recommendations. They've declined to comment. There's no consensus on whether some tokens should be registered as securities. They're urging Congress to draft rules. Bro, that's awful. That's awful. This is bullish. Well, usually government actions, potential actions have been bullish for the coin, but it seems like we're entering it's just weird now. That's it. Anything that sounds scary is going to sound 10 times more scary now. Hey, Kiss. Hey, Kiss. You want some cheap SPY dailies? Huh? Come on, what you interested in? Come on, we got dailies. I got in the money, out the money, at the money. Anything you looking for. We could do a spread if you like. I got anything you need to be flying these streets, man. What you want? IWM, UVXY, SPY, SPX. I don't know. Maybe you got it like that. I'm just saying. Anything you need, we got it, man. That's all. It's just if you need it, that's it. That's it. Visa bussin'. I know that's good. MasterCard ended up doing good. They're up 3, and they were up a little bit here. 7 minutes till Apple. I'm just going to wait till the report comes out and either cry or scream, and then we're going to be wrapped up. So, actually, to get ahead of it, I'll just tell you how much I love you now, okay? Y'all got to wake up and drive no matter what, okay? That's all you need to do. That fake Instagram vibes, I know. That's what they really be like, though. For real. For real. But listen. Oh, yeah, the Titanic music. Shit, man. Shit. Did I make that mean? No, that was Mr. Alexander B, bro. Along with Tim Whitman. That's one of our meme specialists. Oh, we got some updates here. So here it is. Let's look down at the individual product forecast for Apple. iPhone, 67 billion. iPad, 8 billion. MacBook, 9 billion. Services, 18 billion. And then wearables, 14 billion. This is the expectations here. So, oh, wow. They're expecting $1.90 EPS. 175 to 212. So anything lower than 175 will be bad. Higher will be good. Then guidance is what we really are going to need. If Apple beats expectations on iPhone, services, and Mac, they would be reporting new all-time highs in terms of revenue. Surely that would be something Apple will tout heavily in remarks. We'll be looking for color from CEO Tim Cook. COVID's impact on the supply chain. I need more water. They gonna tumble? You got 6 minutes, man. Robinhood is just the hood now. That's it. All the Robinhood jokes went out the window. Everybody was like, they robbing the hood. It's like, nah, Robinhood turned into the hood. You realize that? It went from, bro, the stock was looking very, very gentrified. It was in the $30 price point, $50. It was looking nice, man. $60 or something. And now it's just the hood. Like, that's now they like, I don't know, man. I don't know if you want to go around Robinhood at the $9 range, man. Just be careful. It turned into East Brickton really quickly. Shut the fuck up, Josh. Do you not see Roblox? Okay, I'm sorry. I can't even make fun of anything anymore, man. No. I didn't know Roblox would go that low. It's stupid, bro. Oh, my gosh. Oh, man. What's this? Oh, man. This is crazy, bro. Kathy Wood. I thought it was very up and coming not too long ago. I don't know what happened. Do you think they'll go bankrupt? Bro, stop. They have my money. They got some of my money. I've been trying to transfer out for the last 9 months. It's been an awful journey. Journey, bro. It's crazy, bro. Hood could go below UWMC. Shit, bro. At least UWMC paid me a dividend. I've already gotten 20% back of my investment. That's fine. I've already gotten 20% back of my UWMC investment. At least I could take that. But shit, that's crazy to think about. If UWMC and Robinhood catch up, oh, fuck. Dude, this is crazy. This is crazy. It is worse than UW. I didn't think that was possible, honestly, to be honest with you. I didn't think there was much that could be worse, but now I guess UWMC was just ahead of his time. I guess that's the best way to put it. He was just ahead of his time. Point out some recent major Apple stories. Apple to let access to payments. Apple VR headsets delayed. Apple set to revamp iPhone, Macs, and AirPods, and then pays unusual $180,000 bonus. I encourage anyone in Apple, subscribe to my Power On newsletter. Why are you promoting in here? Fucking, bro, people promote even if it's damn Bloomberg. They're like, yo, man, I know y'all ready for the earnings, but subscribe to my YouTube channel if you like. How he really just hit us with that, bro. That's what he really did. So you can subscribe here. That was crazy, man. I was like, what? Is it crazy? Besides Apple, more than 30 other companies representing 12% of the S&P are posting results. Visa, Comcast, Danaher, McDonald's, and that's according to Credit Suisse. Apple is the largest name by market cap, 6.8 weight, the largest third quarter EPS contributor with around 4.5%. The fun facts are coming in. Are you ready? Wow, you have the free version of Bloomberg. This is not the free version, but they still give you ads. Yeah, he does not have merch, but we do have merch. So, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching the Stock Market Live. Surprisingly, like, isn't it fucked up how when after hours hits, the chat becomes so chill? Like, honestly, bro, like, what the hell? Like, come on, like, are you for real? Like, there has not been one negative comment. Like, everybody, like, talks shit, like, in their own way, but it's, like, all positive. You know what I'm saying? Like, isn't that wild? Isn't that wild? I can't bring out Nigel, bro. I have zero voice. Nigel do not want to be in any of this. It's so chill. So, shout out to you, man, if you got good vibes, bro. For real, we love you. God bless you. Like, for real, it's a beautiful, like, honestly, bro, it's like the 5 people, they're not even trading. They just come in here and they're not even trading, and they're just like, we tired? Nah, you're just not a real hater at heart. It's okay. It's great. It's good, though. It's good. Shout out to my voice. Yeah, my voice is clap, man. I want to work out today. Do you know that? I'm going to work out, bro. Bro, this last week, I'm telling you, if you have not hit the gym, go hit the gym when your portfolio is red. I've had some of the best workouts of my life, honestly. They're like, you're not working out right. If you're sore. I'm like, no, bro. I've been going in hard to hide the pain. Okay? So get your ass in the gym. Okay? That's what you do. Your account goes down, you go to the gym. You break up with your girlfriend, you go to the gym. You don't get the job you wanted, you go to the gym. You lost out on a house deal, you go to the gym. That's why y'all playing with me. I've been hitting it hard, bro. I've been going in heavy. I don't know. People looking at me. Again, that little skinny mother. I was going to beat him up right there. But I don't really got that type of violence in me. I just talk a lot of shit. But that's it. But even then, I was like, man, come on. Come on, bro. Yeah, you better get in there. Trust me. Then that way, when you wake up, you're not going to cry at the market. You're going to cry because your body hurts. You see what I'm saying? And then you're going to realize what's really important in your life. Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, it's moving. Clear the Chad. Clear the Chad. You know Troy about to come in here. It's popping. 6% of the S&P relies on this. EPS 210, high end of the range. That's the high end of the range. They've hit the highest estimate on EPS. Hold on. Wait for the next one. Again, we're going to go, oh, fuck Apple. Come back. Come on. Come on. What are you doing? What are you doing? They beat EPS on the top line. Revenue 123, estimate 119. Come on. Come on, save it. Oh, I'm like blowing the horn out of desperation. Mac revenue beat by estimates, beat by $1 billion. That's a hard metric to beat. If iPad revenue beats, this thing might go. Hold on. They were not expecting the best quarter here. iPad missed. iPad missed. Fuck. Okay, it's still okay. iPad missed. That's nice. That's why I said that usually misses. So if it was strong, it's good. Wearables, they beat. Services killed it. That's good for it. Okay, you got 3 out of 4 metrics on the top. And EPS is up there. Hold on. Hold on. Look at the S&P, bro. 6% of the S&P right now. Visa's already killing it. It's looking like Tesla without the negative. Okay, we'll see if there's any updates. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait, I'm sorry. I looked over at my YouTube and my recommendation. It said Troy full fight, and I legitimately pictured Fast Stock News getting into a fight. And then I looked at the thumbnail and I was like, damn, Troy posted something on his Instagram. And I was like, what the hell? I was like, I swear I just looked at it and he was not that big. But I was like, damn, maybe the market red really got him in the gym like that. And then I started imagining that. And then I started going through my recommendations. It recommends me myself. Then it recommends lending tips sitting like a, and then I got Jen Psaki. And then I got Jesus and Joe Rogan. That makes sense. They're like, okay, if we're going to get him to watch the Joe Rogan, throw the Jesus in there. And JP, man. And then look at how rapper then comedy. I like comedy. I love this dude, bro. This guy, girl, he funny. I love this dude. He's so funny. He's the funniest. And then look at, I got bald eagle camera. You realize how wholesome my recommendations are? Fuck out of here, bro. Bro, YouTube really thought in the top 8, they were like, yo, we should send Stock Market Live a bald eagle camera. He may find interest in this, and he is more likely to click it than not. I'm down. And then her, she looked familiar. What show is she from? Stop smiling like that. You scaring me, though, girl. Relax. Hold on. Relax. I like the positivity, but what's happening? I feel like I'm being left out of something. Okay. Apple is hitting the high. Big miss for iPad despite the launch. Very strong consumer response to recent products. Record high for installed base of active devices. They maintain target rate at net cash neutral over time. It's looking good so far. This is for Uncle, not you. I will give it to him, my friend. God bless you. Hard. Yeah, that's who it's the Ozark girl. That's who it was. Expect. I need to talk quietly. So, ladies and gentlemen, I got to bring my voice down so I don't get clapped. You see, I scream a lot. I don't mean to get you. I naturally talk like an Arab and I scream. So, it is looking pretty good right now. They missed on the iPad, big miss for iPad. iPad sales were 7.2. The average estimate was 8.1. They're up year over year in all geographics except Japan, which is down bad, about 1 billion year over year. Mac beat especially impressive given MacBook Pro constraints. So that's good. That one's really good. Oh, yes, I can't scream. I get too excited. It seems good. I think we need to wait for the conference call. Hopefully he doesn't mess it up, but I think we're good for now. That one's going to be interesting. That one is going to be interesting. But ladies and gentlemen, that's it. That's it. Didn't Tim Cook say Troy? Honestly, I like Troy more than Tim Cook, to be honest with you. I think Tim Cook's a great guy, but if you gave me one and you had to pick Tim or Troy, I'm clapping Tim. I'm gonna save Troy. Okay? That's all I thought when you asked that. I don't know, Troy, you were on my mind right now, Troy. It started with the thumbnail. And I'm just like, we love Troy. So shout out to Fast Stock News. Make sure you follow him on the Twitter, man. Make sure you follow him on the Twitter. He's here too, okay? So you got to show him love so that Troy doesn't leave us. Maybe Troy goes Hollywood on us. I hope Troy never goes Hollywood on us. You know that Troy going to be like the next Bloomberg. And then he gonna be like, huh. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think he will. He's a good man. He's a good man, and he's swole now. He's swole now. So we love him, baby. We love you. Keep it up. You could get it on Twitter. You could get it on here. Where's Bahu? Oh, you know what I think about Bahu? I think that we appreciate his recommendations and anything he would like to contribute, and that you are watching the Stock Market Live. So thank you for being here. And if you do not know, we have merch. So thank you. Thank you for watching the Stock Market Live. We appreciate the feedback. I need to memorize that one, Malone. Hold on, I'm just going to say that one every time. Thank you for watching the Stock Market Live. We appreciate your feedback. Please review the description. There's merch available. And make sure you sign up for Rapid Rewards. Thank you. Okay, I got to do it. We appreciate your feedback. And we do have a lot of things available. Apple is doing good, but wait till the conference call. That's it, man. We're going to clap it here just like my voice. The day is over, man. Why do I have so many different tabs up? But that's it, man. You fill out the prayer request wall. I love all of you. Please pray for me. I'm going to pray for you. We pray for everybody in here, man. Just hold it down and just get ready, okay? Because at the worst we start the year, the better the year is going to end, okay? It's very, very simple. It's very, very simple. So I love you all. I hope you got the PHILO. Little choice. It sucks, man. I want to rant right now. I want to yell. But like I got one more day left in me. And if I'm about to hit I don't know. Well, I could scream, but I'll have to sacrifice the gym. Oh. I know. I hope my day goes well. Again, we're buying a house. I'm closing on a house today, but then I'm getting the Bitcoin news, and then I'm gonna be like, watch. Like, I feel like Biden gonna ban real estate or something, and then I'll be like, God, are you trying to get me to repent? I feel like I already have repented. I'm okay to repent, but I'm like, man, God, why you doing me like this, bro? So we'll see. We'll see, man. We will see. We will see, man. We will see. But listen, I love all of you, okay? And I hope you could keep the positivity and love in your spirit, okay? Because honestly, man, I was thinking about this. Do you realize this? You need to have hope. You need to be ready in the game. I need you to be excited no matter what. Do you understand me? I need you to be excited no matter what. That's it. They could, again, what does it say in Proverbs? I need to run it. Hold on. I'm going to get you a verse right now. Hold on. I know it, but I don't want to mess it up. Okay? Okay, are you ready? Proverbs, are you ready? 17. Proverbs 17, are you ready? The human spirit can endure sickness, but a crushed spirit who can bear? Oh my gosh. Let me say that one more time. For you real quick. The human spirit can endure sickness, but a crushed spirit can bear. They made it sound weird. But a crushed spirit who can bear. The bearish? No, John. I'm just. Okay? So listen. Everyone getting clapped. I'm getting clapped. We're gonna see. We gotta get in a lot of it. There's gonna be step number 2. We gotta bounce back like we always have bounced back. I'm not too worried about it. I am more worried about a spirit getting crushed. Do you understand me? I don't care if you retail. I don't care if you new institution. I don't care if you think you cool. You think you this. You doing good. You doing bad. This is why I'm saying, man. I don't really give a fuck who says or does what. The last thing I want to see happen is the young generation get a crushed spirit for the opportunities that hold here in the next couple of years. I'm telling you right now, we still got to invest. You still got to be in the game. Ain't nothing changed, baby. I'm more worried about a crushed spirit than anything else. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Come on. Come on. Do you feel me or not? Oh, that's it. Go ahead. You could laugh. Yeah, I hope you could laugh. You could go realize you could get some discipline. Look back, go make better decisions, but don't beat yourself up. Maybe beat yourself up a little bit. Some of you need it. It's fine. I could get caught doing that myself too, but all I'm trying to say, no crushed spirits around here. That's it. No matter what. That's fine. You want to have a crushed spirit? Be my guest. I'm not saying this because I want to be delusional. I'm not saying this because I want to ignore. I'm just saying you can't bear a crushed spirit. That's all I'm telling you. I'm just telling you facts. That's all. I'm just saying that's why. If you in here right now and you don't like it, your spirit might have already been crushed, okay? So I'm just trying to say it's either we going to revive it or I ain't going to let that happen. That's it. Oh, you're going to see a lot of things before my spirit get crushed. That's why. I'm going to make it a goal, baby. I'm going to make it a goal. I hope you can feel me on that. Come on. So, Chad, who's with me? Can I get a culty commitment? I need a culty commitment. I need you to take a vow with me right now. You need a vow to not let your spirit get crushed no matter what. I don't care what the numbers show. I don't care what happens. I ain't going back. I ain't going back, baby. Oh, did you hear me? I ain't going back. I'm sorry. I've had a crushed spirit before. A diamond spirit. That's it. Go ahead. I ain't even speaking religious too. You ain't even got to be religious for this. I'm just saying. That's it. Oh, that's it. This one. Clearly, I mean, God gonna make this one count. He's just, this one is for the ones whose spirit won't get crushed. I know they don't feel me, man. For real, they don't feel me. If you scared, go home. Right now, and it's easy. It's like now you should look all You got real reason to be scared. If you want to be scared, go home. I'm just saying. I need somebody to come. Imagine if all the prayer warriors, I need them to commit. I need them commit. No spirit getting crushed around here. It's gonna hurt. Oh, yo, it hurts already. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt a little bit. I'm not saying there's not gonna be no pain. Who said that, huh? Oh, you thought that meant? Oh, you thought all the PHILOs meant no pain. Oh, you thought all this nice talk meant no pain. No. It's gonna hurt, baby. That's fine. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Not really, but I'm okay. It's okay. It hurts. It hurts, and it hurts that it hurts. But I'm just saying. Oh, come on. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. You heal crushed spirits. I don't heal anything. You know that? Me, myself, and my words do nothing. That is literally God and only God alone. All I could do right now, the only thing I could give you, the only thing I could provide to you as a leader right here, right now, is to step up and never have a crushed spirit no matter what comes my way. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Come on. Oh, come on. Selling begets selling. You realize that, right? Oh, a strong spirit creates more strong spirits. It's very, very simple. Object in motion stays in motion. That's it. That's fine. Oh, hit me. Hit me. Hit me. I still got the spirit, baby. Come on. Woo. 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 Oh, they don't feel me. You don't feel me. What if your thought X crushed your spirit? She didn't, man. I'm going to give you, this ain't from the Bible, but I don't know. I feel like God works in mysterious ways. You know, the trajectory of a good man. You know how it works? Every single breakup, you're going to make more money and you're going to find another better girlfriend. So it's okay. Don't worry. It only gets better from here. That's off. That's all I got to tell you. So honestly, the correlation of a righteous man and the thoughts, it usually ends up good no matter what. So that's all I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? So don't worry about it. No, I don't care what reason. Throw any reason at me. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. No spirits getting crushed. That's it. I need more pre-workout. Bro, I have not even touched pre-workout. I'm even below my caffeine threshold for today. Usually I have double the amount of caffeine, I would say. I barely did anything today. That's it. My voice was clapped a little bit. I'm just saying, ooh, let's go, baby. Let's go. It's game time, okay? It's game time. But that's it. No crushed spirits. That's all you got to realize. I'm telling you. I'm giving you the simple answer right now. Okay? Go get frustrated, get mad, get angry, get scared. Do whatever the hell you want. But that spirit need, you better make sure that they don't get your spirit. Do you understand? Oh, y'all don't feel me. I said they. I'm talking about them. I'm talking about them. There's some things you don't see in this world, but you can see it. And I think some of you already know it. I'm just saying, if they can't get your spirit, they don't feel me, man. Come on. Apple is still killing it, bro. It is good. This is good right now. This is good. It's only 3%, but it's good. So do you feel me? And honestly, I'm going to tell you, this should be your prayer tonight. You better sit down with yourself and God, okay? And then you better do it. Okay, you better make the commitment, but I'm telling you now, I would be honest with God about this, okay? You could be honest with God. Say, God, I'm trying to keep the spirit, God. You see, that's the thing. Some of y'all, do y'all even give it to God like that? Oh, y'all don't feel me. Oh, I'm telling you, he shows favor. He sees everything. You know that. He'll show favor. I'm just saying, you got to be real with yourself. Let it all out. Give it to God. That's what I'm saying. Let it all out. That's fine. Go. How you really feel. It's okay. You don't got to act like you don't got doubt. That's not what nobody said. Oh, they don't feel me. Come on. That's not Gideon. Oh, come on. They don't feel me, man. I'm just saying right now. But you better get to the bottom and say, God, I told you, give me some strength. Give me some strength. And at the same thing, let me get some of this. Let me get some of that. There is no God. Wow. Then why would you take the time to argue it? That's crazy. Nothing real doesn't exist. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. It's like, that's not real. But then what's the point of saying they don't feel me, man. Come on. Okay, are you really ready for it, man? That's it. I'm just telling you, this is all about don't let the spirit get crushed. I'm giving it straight from Proverbs. Y'all don't feel me. It's not like you don't even have to listen to any of the PHILOs. This is age one advice. This is day one advice. This is the OG shit right here, right now. I'm telling you, this is the simple answer that will get you out of a complex situation. Let me say that one more time. This is the simple answer that will get you out of a complex situation. Okay? It starts right here. If the spirit is crushed, even Solomon himself knew the difficulty of the recovery. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Humans wrote the Bible. You a human and you just wrote that. Now what? Shh. I love you, though. You stay in from morning till daytime, bro, or morning till end. So that's good. I know we don't vibe on the same religious stuff, but honestly, bro, for real, just like the people who always want to point out, they're like, oh, this and that. Why are they doing that with race and this and that? It's like, y'all don't always need to say anything. You know what I'm saying? It's just fine. Just get it where you fit in. Call it a day. I know you're saying, well, why is Biden picking someone on that? It's fine. Just let everything just, you know what I'm saying? Just relax a little bit, okay? God is good. Your life is good. Even if we don't vibe on God, you could understand my language. You writing too. It's all love, baby. I know you know I'm smart, and I know you're smart, you know? That's why you're here all the time. Otherwise, you would have said, fuck this crazy homeless fool talking about God, because why don't you do that to every homeless guy on the street yelling shit out? You don't. Oh, you see what I'm saying? So I love you. I'm just trying to tell you, it's all love. It's all love. It's all love, baby. But listen, I'm giving you the simple answer. It's very, very simple. Okay? It's very, very simple. No crushed spirits. This is from Proverbs, okay? This is from Proverbs. Oh. So, ladies and gentlemen, what are you doing tonight? I need you to reaffirm that the spirit is not getting crushed. And honestly, if you don't vibe with this conversation, this is not for you. I'm sorry. Because quite frankly, if you don't vibe with what I'm saying right now, if you doubt it, that's okay. If you're doubting and you're scared, you're worried, whatever, that's fine. That's totally acceptable. But if you don't feel me, this isn't for you, because quite frankly, you may have already been a victim of the spirit getting crushed. Okay, Chad, do you feel me? Because seriously, look around. Look around. You know what happens after your spirit gets crushed? They don't know. You don't know what happens. Do you know what happens? What comes next after crushing? There's something that happens after the spirit gets crushed. Y'all don't know what. I'll tell you. You can see it on people. They wear it every day. It's called bitterness. Oh, man, don't hit me with it. My goal is to make sure none of you are bitter about investments in the next decade. And I know we're going to accomplish that goal. And I know you are going to look back and see, wow, look at that. The last thing I want is anybody to be bitter about what the future of investments may provide. Oh, they don't feel me. I don't think they feel me. I don't think they feel me. Oh, so it's very, very simple. No crushed spirits, baby. Let's go. It's game time. Woo! So that's it, baby. I love it. God bless you. I hope you enjoy it, man. And don't forget why we here and why we keep going and why we vow to not let our spirits get crushed, man. Why do we do it? Why do we do it, and what is the cause, huh? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So I love you all. Go read Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and the strangest sacred in the world. I will see you on the watch list, ladies and gentlemen. Have a good day and peace out. Oh, hey, wait. I want the spirit to get a pony. Okay, love you. Bye. I can't even do it. I'm clapped. I love you. Goodbye. Be safe. No crushed spirits. Amen.